some more videos over here. All right, Damn D Live News. That's my second channel. And we gonna get straight into it, man. We gonna get straight into it. Shout out to Urban Legends. You know what I mean? He over there doing his thing. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the like button because I ain't no hater. So make sure y'all hit the like button over here. See that? I ain't no hater. Boom. Look at that. It just take 1 second just to hit the like button, man. If you enjoy the video, hit the like button. All right. So this is an interesting video that I want to react to. Allegedly. Charlamagne confirms Drake sent the NFL a cease and desist over Kendrick Lamar's Super Bowl. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't. Come on, man. Please don't tell me Drake is in his feelings and he's trying to prevent that song to be played. Well, you know what? Hey, I to be honest, I'm not even mad. If Drake tried to get that song stopped, you know, I wouldn't be mad because if I was Drake, I'd be doing the same thing. I ain't gonna lie. I'll be doing everything in my power to not get that song played in the NFL. So, you know what? I can't even be mad at Drake. Put yourself in Drake's shoes, which I'm not saying that you would, but I'm sure if you was, you wouldn't even have this song even made about you. But let's just say, you know, you Drake and you did what you did and, you know, all these things going on. Yeah, I would try to, you know, so I can't even be mad at him. But listen, you put yourself in a situation, you on Monkey app. Why you so freaky, Snow? You know, you doing weird stuff. You know, you're taking pictures with people that look young. You know, you're texting people when they're underage and then you end up dating them when they turn. You know, it's just a lot of questionable things. Allegedly. So, you know, you kind of put yourself in this situation. But apparently, allegedly, Drake is trying to stop Not Like Us to be played at the Super Bowl. So let's see what Will got to say. Salute to Urban Legends. Make sure y'all go follow.
Drake is already sending cease and desist letters to the NFL, Roc Nation, and Kendrick Lamar to prevent Not Like Us being performed at the Super Bowl halftime show in 2025. When Kendrick Lamar takes the stage to headline that show, he says that they're going to send those letters and they're going to make sure that Drake is not called a PDF file on that stage in front of.
You know, like I said, to be honest, I can't be mad. Because that's going to be crazy, man, having the whole world say A minor. So I'm not surprised, you know, because if I was in Drake's shoes, I'd be doing everything in my power to not get that song played as well. So, I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
And the millions of people that are going to be watching. Charlamagne God says this, and I'm going to show you guys what he had to say about it. And then we'll get back into my breakdown and how I feel about this situation. This is what Charlamagne said. Check it out.
Like I said, okay, so if he does Not Like Us at the Super Bowl, I want the opening chorus, and then just the hook, and move on. Oh, you don't want to probably gonna stop at A minor, have the whole crowd singing, and then go to the next song. And let me tell you something. If you think that the NFL and Roc Nation and a bunch of other people didn't get a whole bunch of legal letters yesterday from people with owls as their stamp on, I promise you're not gonna call me a pedophile. You're not calling me a pedophile at the Super Bowl. I guarantee you, the OVO people sent so many legal letters yesterday. I guarantee it.
All right, man. So there you guys have it.
So Charlamagne said on the Breakfast Club that you don't think that OVO is sending the NFL letters to stop that song to be played. Could the NFL be held responsible? Like, just, you know, I'm not a lawyer, but could they sue the NFL if they... No, because if that's the case, why they don't sue Amazon, you know, because Amazon had the Pop-Out show and they played that song 6 times in a row. So I don't think legally they could do anything, because if that's the case, OVO should sue Amazon, you know? So I don't even think that can even work. But once again, I'm not a lawyer. I'm not I'm not an expert in that field, but how can they make them stop though? Because I'm sure if OVO wanted that to happen, they should have did that for the Pop-Out concert. So I don't know. It's going to be very interesting to see if he play that song. Everybody is going to tune in just to see if he going to play it or not, you know? And yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if he's actually going to play Not Like Us or any of the diss tracks at the Super Bowl. I think he should do. Let me see which one. I think he should definitely do Not Like Us. And I think he should do the second verse of Euphoria when he goes beep 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 beep. I think that would get the crowd hype. Right, swoo, and then everybody beep 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 beep. Yeah, I think he should do the second verse of Euphoria. And Not Like Us. Yeah.
I said this a while ago, a few months ago, we came out and we were talking about how UMG behind the scenes had, some influence in whatever's going on with the Kendrick Lamar and Drake battle, and how they were going to be using their resources to make sure that Kendrick Lamar doesn't ruin Drake's brand further, because Drake just signed a $400 million deal with them, as well as another $400+ million deal with Nike. And it would look really, really bad if Kendrick Lamar continued to wash Drake the way he was washing him. I came out, I reported on that, we broke it down, we did a whole video about it. People are asking, why would you?
So yeah, so that's very interesting that Charlemagne said that don't be surprised if OVO sends the NFL letters or not. Now I don't know if the NFL got them letters or not, but I wouldn't be surprised, because I ain't gonna lie, if I was Drake, I would do the same thing. So I can't even be mad at that. You should be mad at yourself though. Drake, you should be mad. You should be mad at yourself that you put yourself in that position. Now, I'm not saying that you did anything. I'm just saying that it looks weird. You got some weird stuff going around. You got some weird people in your camp. Why they around? Certified lover boy, certified what? Allegedly. Now, all right. Y'all let me know if I'm tripping or not, right? Now, I've been saying this for a while, right? I've been saying, Kendrick Lamar is like acting like Thanos, right? I've been saying it for a while, right? Let me go to my Thanos, right? I think I got a couple of videos. See, look, I got a couple of videos when I said that Kendrick Lamar turned into Thanos, right? So look, I got a couple of videos. Look, with Kendrick Lamar with the Thanos gloves, right? And when I was listening to the song that he just dropped, it sounded like maybe allegedly he was watching Thanos and got inspired, because the way that he was talking, especially in the beginning, when he was talking about, you got to burn the place down to rebuild and stuff like that. I was like, that sounds like Thanos a little bit. So y'all let me know. Am I tripping? Could allegedly the Avengers, Endgame, or what's the one? The Infinity Stones. Was it the Infinity? What's the war? Infinity War. It sounds like he might have got inspired from Thanos, right? That's just my opinion, but I want to know, does it make sense? So follow me, right? Follow me. I might be reaching. I might be reaching for the stars, but let me know if I'm on to something or am I tripping? All right, so let me see. Kendrick Lamar, what's it called? Watch the Party Die. All right, watch the Party Die. All right, now y'all tell me if I'm on to something or if I'm tripping. Because this song feels like a victory lap. Like, this song feels like, I did what I did. Now the world is a better place. All right. I feel like he got his Infinity Stones. He snapped his finger and half of the bullshit died, And just like in Thanos, when he snapped his finger, he went back to another dimension, and then he finally sat and rest to sit down on a sunset to look to see what he did. It was like, I was like, this felt like Thanos, right? Tell me if I'm tripping or not. Don't that seem like this scene right here? In the beginning of the of the end game. Right? Where's that part that I was looking for? No, not that part. Hold on. It's another part that I'm looking for. Here we go. It's this part right here. All right, here we go. One second. Damn, hold on. I'm looking for that part. Hold on. There's a part on this clip that, and the beat kind of sounds like it. Let me see. Where is it? Which one was it? Oh, shit. I thought I had it set up. Let me look for it real quick. But pay attention to the words, right? Pay attention to the words in the beginning. And I'm going to play some clips of Thanos. And like what Kendrick Lamar is saying is kind of what Thanos was saying, like how he had to do what he had to do to make the world a better place. Because, you know, Thanos, his method was he didn't like where the world was, right? He didn't like how the world was. So he thought if he wipe out half of the existence, they can rebuild and they could become better people. All right. So y'all let me know, am I tripping? Or I might be onto something. I might be tripping. But I was like, man, this kind of got that Thanos feel. It to disqualify
the killers because they like taking in
a village just to start over. Don't that kind of sound like this?
Titan was like most planets. Too many mouths, not enough to go around. And when we faced extinction, I offered a solution.
Genocide.
But random, dispassionate, fair to rich and poor alike. They called me a madman. And what I predicted came to pass. With all 6 stones, I could simply snap my fingers. They would all cease to exist, and I call that mercy.
And then what?
I finally rest and watch the sunrise on a grateful universe.
This song sounds like he finally resting because he accomplished his goals. I'm like, yo, this sound like Thanos. Is it just me? Or am I tripping, right? So this is what Thanos' plan was, right? He felt like he in his head, and Thanos is like one of my favorite. I don't know. I kind of felt bad when I got a weird relationship with Thanos. Pause, no Diddy. I wanted him to win in the weird kind of way. I don't know. Like I knew what he was doing. It was bad, but I understood and I wanted him to win. But I didn't want him to win. I don't know. It's a crazy thing. Like I felt bad for Thanos when he lost. I was kind of happy when he did it. I don't know. It's kind of weird, but pay attention. Like some of his speech is like
the hardest choices require the strongest wills. I thought by eliminating half of life, the other half would thrive. But you've shown me that's impossible. I know what I must do. I will shred this universe down to its last atom. And then, with the stones you've collected for me, create a new one, teeming with life, that knows not what it is lost, but only what it has been given.
Like, that song feels like this is like he gathered all the Infinity Stones, which is probably all the information, right? And not like, okay, so Thanos is trying to take down the world. Kendrick's not trying to take down the world, but he's trying to reset the rap game, right? Just like Thanos thought that he was going to reset the world, right? So I'm like, is this could he got inspiration from this? Am I tripping? Or I might be onto something. I don't know. I'm just, especially in the beginning of the song, right? Especially in the beginning. Listen to what he just said and listen to Thanos. You know, like they kind of got the same mindset, right? It's like they both trying to restart. Thanos was trying to restart the world, so he had to take out these people. Kendrick Lamar feel like he trying to reset the hip hop world, so he got to take out Drake, right?
grateful, universe. In all my years of conquest, violence, slaughter, it was never personal. And I'll tell you now, what I'm about to do to your stubborn, annoying little planet, I'm gonna enjoy it.
I'm going to enjoy it. I'm going to enjoy watching the party die. I'm going to enjoy destroying Drake. So y'all see what I'm going with this? I'm like, yo, this nigga the real life Thanos of goddamn hip hop? Am I tripping?
Very, very much. Little one, it's a simple calculus. This universe is finite, its resources finite. If life is left unchecked, life will cease to exist. It needs correction.
You don't know that!
I'm the only one who knows that. At least I'm the only one with the will to act on it. I ask you, to what end? Dread it, run from it. Destiny arrives all the same. And now it's here. Or should I say,
I'm here.
I am. The universe required correction. After that, the stones serve no purpose.
The universe required correction. I think that's the mindset Kendrick was having during this whole battle. Like, man, I'm trying to not only just trying to take down Drake, I'm trying to reset the whole rap game. Y'all been partying, y'all been turning up all these sexy red, y'all these bad bitches and shit. Now it's time to restart the hip hop game. So I'm like, yo, that kind of sounds like what Thanos playing with.
Has hardly ever been seen in a rap beat before. Kendrick explains through lyrics that are more eye-opening than ever why he did this, as he says, if you parade in gluttony without giving truth to the youth, the graveyard is company, which is saying that Drake is polluting the rap world with meaningless content and filler garbage that is only going to harm listeners who are trying to grip onto what he's saying. And meanwhile, with Kendrick, well, he is not perfect. He is trying to lead people to the truth, because the way rap has been run in Drake's hands as Kendrick has been gone for a few years is failing everything and everybody. And now following this up, as this message is representing the fact that the Drake era is over and Kendrick is here to start something new.
Exactly. And that's why I was thinking the whole Thanos scheme. You know what I mean? That's why I was like, yo, he's trying to restart the rap game, you know? So he want to kill off Drake and start a new foundation. Well, I wouldn't say a new foundation, but the leader of hip hop shouldn't be Drake, because Drake ain't doing nothing but, you know, drinking, fucking bitches, and, you know, trying to be gangster and all this shit. So I think he's like, it's time for a new leader, you know? I don't know. I could be tripping, could be not. You know, so that's why I was thinking about Thanos, because that's what Thanos wanted to do. He was trying to restart the world because he felt like the world was headed to a bad place, right?
Doesn't just keep dissing Drake and denouncing everything he stood for, but he also comes at the people who have been sitting in Drake's corner and have been trying to reinforce the same values that he is obsessed with. And specifically here, Kendrick calls out DJ Akademiks, as he says, influencers talk down because I'm not with the basic stuff, but they don't hate me, they hate the man I represent, the type of man that never D-ride because I want a favor. And now with these bars, if I'm Ak or anybody else who has been fighting for Drake's name and acting like he is so much more than what he actually is, I would just quit after Kendrick said this, because with these lines, he is making someone like Ak and also others look absolutely pathetic. And now after throwing more shade at people like Akademiks and also Drake, Kendrick closes this verse off saying, I would trade all of y'all for Nip. I can't be proud of you, which is such a chilling way to end a verse. And again, as Kendrick is paying tribute to the one and only Nipsey Hussle and is showing just how low he thinks of the people dominating the space he's in today. It is showing this remorseless approach that Kendrick is bringing as he is trying to clear out all of the toxicity that has polluted the genre he holds so dear to his heart. And now after a hook which features Kendrick praying and then referencing the opening line of the song again, we see clear parallels and a direct continuation of all of his other diss tracks, as here.
And you know what? Come to think about it, especially when he was rapping, like he was talking about Akademiks, and I think he was saying, I don't know, maybe I didn't watch the entire live stream, but we're gonna watch Akademiks' entire live stream, and y'all was telling me Akademiks was tripping out, he was bugging out, because I kind of got the notion that, where is it at? Glorify. Where is it at? Da, 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 da. Yeah, when he was talking about the influencers talk down because I'm not with the basic shit. They don't hate me. They hate the man that I represent. Like, this whole bar felt like he was talking about Akademiks. And then at the end of it, he said, would y'all, he said, how many bitches are harder than a lot of you niggas, right? So I think he's saying that Akademiks is soft, right? There's a lot of women that are harder than Akademiks. Pause. And then he said, I would trade y'all for Nip, like, you know, because Nip passed away. So he's saying Akademiks should die. I don't know, because this whole setup was crazy. And then he said, man, I wish I could trade y'all for Nip, and Nip passed. So he's just saying, shit, Akademiks, I wish we could trade you for Nip. I wish you would die and we could bring back Nipsey Hussle. I don't know. Like, this whole setup is kind of crazy. You know, it's just, I don't know. Could it be? I don't know.
It sounds like he's not just mirroring Meet the Grams with the party line, but also 616 in LA. Just like on that track, he is chatting with a higher power on the hook, and now with the second verse of this cut, Kendrick continues dealing out this same level of lyrical havoc as he builds on everything he said in the first, as he alludes to Drake once again doing things that a respectable person just doesn't, and then disses Akademiks even harder with bars that call him out for spreading misinformation on Drake's behalf, and then just lyrically putting him into the blender. He then brings up the type of cases that Akademiks is facing right now.
That's crazy too. I caught that. Because right when he was alluding to talking about Akademiks, and then he says something about sexual assault. Where is that at? Scam me. Where is that at? Is it on the second verse? I forgot what verse it was when he talked about sexual assault, but it kind of seemed like he was alluding to Akademiks right there too. Jail because of Jezebel. Yeah. Where is it at? Maybe I think I just passed it. Third verse. I think I just seen it. I know I just seen it. I'm gonna look for it.
Which makes this clearly about him, and it's absolutely just a sinister way to take down another person. And now, following these words, as Kendrick clears out all the disdain he has for the people who he feels are holding hip-hop back, he then envisions this better future and landscape of hip-hop and really the entire world, as he talks about seeing a new earth filled with beautiful people that are making humanity work. And it seems like this bar doubles for Kendrick's vision on where he wants rap to be and where it can be with these people out of it, as once again he is referencing back to this idea of purity. And after capturing the wonder of this bar even more with a reprise of the hook, Kendrick kicks off the track.
Yeah, right here. This definitely, you know, because, you know, Akademiks is facing a case that sounds very familiar right here. Damn, I just seen it. Right here. You know, this definitely sounds very familiar to Akademiks, you know, case right here. The end result in jail by Jezebel or drugged up full of lies. Ooh, oh shit, hold on. I don't know. Could you? Because isn't Akademiks facing a similar situation that might involve the drugs, a Jezebel full with lies, the end result? Could it be? So I can see why Akademiks might be feeling some type of way. I'm like, oh shit, he might be talking about Ek right here. Right? Oh yeah, because the whole setup, right? The whole setup, because Akademiks always questions why Kendrick Lamar don't drop, right? He always make fun of Akademiks always make fun of Kendrick Lamar, like it takes him 4 years to drop. Why you don't drop this? Why you don't drop that? So he says they wonder why I don't drop a lot, right? Because the more visible you get, the more your spirit is tried, right? So it sounds like he was answering Akademiks' question why you don't drop, why it takes you 4 years, right? So he sounded like he could have been taking a shot at Akademiks right here. And then he follows up with this scheme, which seems like the situation that Akademiks is dealing with. So this whole setup definitely sounds like it might be directed at Akademiks right here, right? I don't know. Could it be? Could it be?
Track's third and final verse by keeping this theme of faith and purity within the balance as he references Christian rapper Lecrae and questions what he would do in Kendrick's shoes, but then says despite him wanting to be empathetic, his heart is like D1. And now this is a great line because for those who don't know, D1 is a battle rapper from New Orleans, which is of course where the Super Bowl is being played this year, and we have seen the drama with that as some people, including Drake, are absolutely livid about the fact that Lil Wayne is not playing and Kendrick is. And on top of that, as D1 is a battle rapper, Kendrick is referencing him right in line with Lecrae, who is a Christian rapper, to show this conflict he is facing with these two personality types on his shoulder, which again, as this song keeps tying back to the idea and concept of faith. Using actual rappers who embody these two opposing forces to create this lyrical scene is truly brilliant and breathtaking. And now as Kendrick is about to make a decision, before we can see what path he goes on, his vocals go blank, which is another masterful artistic touch, which represents the confusion of this conflict and leaves it up to us, the listener, to figure out the direction he's gonna go in. And once his vocals touch back in, Kendrick then goes on another insane tangent of self-reflection and lets us know as he delivers some more scathing bars, and some more revealing ones about why he does the things that he does, like, they wonder why I'm not enthused to drop. The more visible you get, the more your spiritual is tried.
Me personally, I think these are direct bars to Akademiks, because Akademiks always making fun of Kendrick, you know, why it take you so long? Why it take you so long? Why you take you so long, right? But he like, yo, I'm not like your man's, right? Because he don't want to be in the spotlight. He want to value. Damn, keep phone calls, right? So basically, he's saying he want to keep to himself. He's not with the limelight because of temptation. Being in that profession, you know, you were tempted to a lot of things, right? You were attempted to sex, drugs, murder, all that stuff, right? All this sinful stuff. He's like, no, I'm trying to keep my spirit pure. I don't want to be tempted. I don't want to be going to these parties. I ain't trying to go to the Diddy parties. I ain't trying to be influenced by, you know, the hip hop world, right? So I ain't trying to be like y'all. So I think this right here is definitely directed to Akademiks, in my opinion.
We see so many powerful lines that speak to everything this track and moment in time for Kendrick has been about, and ultimately, with these bars and others that jab at Drake with some references to songs like In My Feelings and 2C Slide, Kendrick says some of the most important lines rap has seen this entire decade, which read, I flood the market with my best regards, I paid your dues, and so it's up if you ain't one of ours, it's bad news. My guy Jay Estrada said I gotta burn it down to build it up. That confirmation real as F, it ain't too many real as us. Locking into what I trust, looking outside, the kids live tomorrow, cause today, the party just died. And now with these closing regards, Kendrick is ending off this track by letting everyone know that Drake is gone, and what he did against him was ultimately not just to destroy him, but to rebuild rap and give the genre's future a fighting chance, as Kendrick pieces this together in this genius way that doesn't just connect the narratives of what he says and also the other tracks from earlier in this beef, but in the greater sense, it showcases to the entire world that this has been his plan all along. And now things don't stop here, as with the ending timestamp of this song, and yes, you heard me right, the timestamp, Kendrick ends the track at the 5-minute and 4-second mark, which is the area code of New Orleans, which is of course where the Super Bowl is being held and where Lil Wayne is from, which seems to be alluding to the fact that we will be seeing Kendrick in February there, and maybe silently acknowledging the drama he has been involved in with Wayne regarding the performance. And now with this connection, as Kendrick didn't name the song outright despite people calling it Black Forces or just a hook title, it also seems like he may be intending for the title to be 504 in New Orleans, as it seems really fitting as this song mirrors 616 in LA a lot.
Man, I'm not going for that. I'm not. Is it really? No, it ain't. Is it? 506. Nah, it ain't no nah. It says 506 on here. Man, nah, y'all doing too much. It ain't. Does it end at 504? No, it end at 506. Man, nah. See, I ain't going for that bullshit. Well, I mean, kinda, because the music not playing. Man, I ain't going for that bullshit. Nah. Enough is enough. Yeah.
A lot. As it's not just this straight up diss track, but it's this moment that is unfolding Kendrick's conscience and telling us why what happened and what we are seeing is going on. Which overall, when you add all this up, it makes a ton of sense. And now with all of this, it is more than safe to say that Kendrick Lamar is now 6 for 6 this year, as this masterful track, which seems to be bridging this era of dissing Drake with what is going to come after, which should be a much greater moment in terms of the goal he is trying to achieve. And now at this point, as Kendrick is back outside and we are now waiting to see how all of these disses and proclamations of what his next come to life, all we can do is now wait and see where this goes from here.
We gonna see. We are going to see. All right. What we're gonna see right now is Akademiks. Man, y'all was telling me your act was crashing out yesterday, so I haven't seen it yet, right? I didn't see it yet. I want to wait, and I'm gonna try to get through all of this. But y'all said, man, act was crashing out yesterday. So let's see what the hell going on with Akademiks. Let's see how he took this song. But listen, in my opinion, Kendrick was taking a couple of shots at Akademiks, right? Let's just listen to this song and let me point out where I think he's taking shots at Akademiks. All right, hold on. Let's see. I think he was definitely taking shots at where's the words? What's the words with it too? What's the what's that one YouTube channel? Let's see, 616 are the ones that got the words in it. I wonder if they got it up. Let me see. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Yeah, this one right here, vibes only. Wonder if they got it up. No, they ain't got it up. Damn, I want the ones with the song playing, with the words playing in the background. Well, I could just put the caption on. All right, we'll just do that. Hold on, let's see if this one got it. All right, here we go. And this whole part right here definitely sounds like he's taking a shot at Drake. Why? Because one of the main reasons that Akademiks love Drake, because he make bops, right? He make bops. He make all these bops. He makes songs for the bitches. He makes songs to turn up with, right? So that's why I think he's taking a lot of shots at people like Akademiks. I ain't gonna say just Akademiks, but all the OV hoes, right? Because that's all they talk about. Kendrick ain't got no bops. He got this NyQuil music. He got music you fall asleep to, all this shit, right? So they just like turning up, getting drunk, passing out fucking bitches, right? So that's why, in my opinion, he's watching the party die, because all they want to do is party. They just want to turn up, fuck bad bitches and go to the club and, so he like, nah, the party has come to an end. We watching the party die. That's why he keep on talking about, partying. Niggas be partying more than bitches, right?
Or if I scam and you get chipped over this credit card. Influencers talk down cause I'm not with the basic shit. But they don't hate me, they hate the man that I represent. Ooh. The type of man that never did ride cause I want a favor.
Ooh, that's direct. I don't get, no, this is direct shots at goddamn Akademiks. Direct shots. This is man, he catching flight. No. This is direct influence talk down because I'm not with that basic shit. What's the basic shit? Partying, dancing, Drake is a very one-dimensional person. It's nothing deep in what Drake raps about. You ain't got to break nothing down. Yeah, fucking bad bitches turning up. I love my girl. All that bullshit, right? I said, man, all that is basic shit. And definitely Akademiks is an influencer, right? And he's talking about they don't hate me, they just hate the man that I represent, right? And the type of man that never dick ride because I want a favor. Definitely talking about Akademiks, right? He want to, pause D-Ride Drake so much so he can get information, so he can be the exclusive person that everybody go to. So he's going to run with these agendas. He's going to run with these narratives. He's going to overhype Drake. He's going to make Drake look like he's the best thing ever just so he can get information, just so, you know, it favors him. Right. So in my opinion, these are direct shots at Akademiks. Direct shots.
The type of man that never did right cause I want a favor. The man that the type of man that never did right.
Why everybody want to call me when I'm live? God damn it!
Got much to work with.
Man, these are shots. I think this whole shot is that once again, just a couple of bars. He was talking about influencers, you know, dick riding and all this shit, right? Then he said dedicated finding out what's right because he can earn from that, right? And what did Akademiks said? He said, I'm gonna find out information about Kendrick. No, I'm going to make it my business to find out Kendrick information. Right. So once again, he said previously, why would I talk to these clowns? Because they work in the circus. Then he's going back to this clown phrase and he probably think Akademiks is a nerd. And he like, damn, man, I feel sorry. I feel bad for you women because you got to deal with these clown nerd ass niggas. Right.
Much to work with. How many bitches harder than a lot of you niggas? Will trade all of y'all for nip. I can't be proud of you niggas.
Trade all of y'all for nip. In my opinion, he's saying, damn. Heck, I wish, you know, R.I.P. to Nip. We know Nip passed away. He like, man, I wish you could trade places with Nip so we can bring Nip back. Damn. Could it be? I don't know, because that whole setup and then the way he ended it, is Kendrick saying, man, I wish you could trade places with Nip, Akademiks. I don't know, man. To me, that setup is crazy, and how he ended it, I don't know.
So where the soldiers at? The ones that lost it all and learned to learn from.
What's
what
this?
are you working for? They glorify scamming. You get chipped over this credit.
And once again, Nip had a problem with Akademiks too. Y'all forgot about that? Y'all forgot that Nipsey Hussle had a situation, had a little conflict with Akademiks, right? Because Akademiks called, let's see, Nipsey Hussle. Like, there was a point where Nipsey Hussle and Akademiks had like a thing going on, right? DJ Akademiks. I'm just saying, could it be?
Well, what happened? What was that thing? I saw an interview recently. It was
I already know what you're going to say.
Which one?
With Akademiks?
Yeah, Akademiks. What did he do this time? Everybody got some beef with Akademiks.
I don't got beef with dude.
Yeah.
I'm going to call a spade, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And one thing I get personally offended by, bro, you got young kids that come from nothing, that change their family life, you know, that change their own life, that, you know, avoid death in jail through hip hop. So I don't like people playing with it. You know what I'm saying? I don't like, you know, I had an issue with Complex that I was very vocal about because I felt that was taking a bougie approach to artists. We don't, my thing is like, you know, number one, only your parents could put their hands on it, right? Because they raised you,
right,
and they put the love in you. That's why only your parents. That's why you only respect an ass whooping from your mama or daddy,
right.
They did shit to balance that, fed you, clothed you, taught you right from wrong. So you gonna take the discipline, critique. So for me, it's like if you ain't come from hip hop culture, for real, if you don't come from where this thing started, if you don't come from the energy that created this thing, and that people are drawn to this thing because of, be careful how you critique this thing, bro, because your opinion.
Ooh, hey. I remember when Nip and Ak had a thing going on. Listen,
this thing, and that people are drawn to this.
So in my opinion, I don't think this whole setup is by coincidence. And then at the end, it sounded like he's talking about Ak, and then at the end he said, "I wish I can trade y'all for Nip." Now listen to what Nip is saying. He's talking about Akademiks right here.
So you're gonna take the discipline and critique. So for me, it's like if you ain't come from hip hop culture, for real, if you don't come from where this thing started, if you don't come from the energy that created this thing and that people are drawn to this thing because of, be careful how you critique this thing, bro, because your opinion has not been validated.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
It hasn't been validated. So when I hear somebody like, dude, you know, saying things like for example, they said recently that 21 Savage said that he stopped buying jewelry and that he gonna spend his money on investing. You know, that's a powerful message.
It is.
For somebody that people following that's from a young generation, and Akademiks criticize him.
Paper, Kleenex. He didn't put about 2 buckets of red eye drop in his eyes because he been crying for the last hour. I mean, he looked fucked up.
A book because he concerned with that information that'll change his life because he yearns for that dedication, finding out what's right because he can earn from that. I feel for the women that deal with the clown and nerd shit. Can't blame them today, they ain't really got much to work with. How many bitches harder than a lot of you niggas will trade Harley y'all for nip? I can't be proud of you niggas. God give me life, dear God please give me peace. Dear God please keep these lame niggas away from me. Dear God keep me shining, the fuck do they really think? Pocket watching, you must be the police. God bless these words, dear God bless how I think. Dear God draw the line, they trying to confuse them with me. Dear God please forgive me, you knowing how hard I tried. I think it's time for me to watch the party die. Get him gone, we gon' watch the party die.
It's okay, bro. It's okay. I know it hit.
To build it up, that confirmation will as fuck. It ain't too many, will it's us. Locking into what I trust.
Damn, yo, he really bothered. Look at this shit, man. Yo, he really going through it. Yo, Ak is really going through it. Yo, this song touched his soul. This song touched his soul. Oh, shit.
Coach of bread with carnivores, you let them snack to eat your face. The signatures is being forged. They wonder why I'm not enthused to drop. The more visible you get, the more your spiritual is tried. It's cynical to say I know these artists petrified. The end was soaked in jail by Jezebel, dropped up full of lies. Critical, I know my physical is tested all the time. I'm pitiful, sunken place soon as I'm questioning my pride. I'm seeing ghosts, blacking out, relapsing 1/3 at a time. I spend no feelings that ain't mine. I'm in my feelings when I slide. I mean, a nigga wonder what Lil Cray would do. Terrence Martin said I'm mentally, but layers true. I flood the market with my best regards, I paint your dues. And so it's up if you ain't one of us, it's bad news. My nigga J. Estrada said I gotta burn it down to build it up. That confirmation will as fuck. It ain't too many, will it's us. Locking into what I trust. Looking outside, the kids live tomorrow, cause today the party just
Yo, Ak, you alright, bro? Yo, bro, you alright? Now, y'all said that he was tripping. Oh shit, like he really going through it right now. Oh, damn. Bro, it's gonna be alright, man. But you said that you sent all the videos to the cops, right? And it's no case. But you ain't got no right. Look, you said it's a civil case, so you ain't going to jail. They just trying to get money, right? So you ain't got to worry about going to jail over a Jezebel, right? It's a civil case. You ain't going to jail, right? They just trying to get, bro, it's okay. That's that look when you're trying to hold back tears and you breathe extra hard. Yeah, I'm good, bro. No, I'm good. And you breathe extra hard. I'm good, bro. No, bro. Oh, shit. He bothered for real.
Work, let's keep the followers that follow up, popping mollies from the obvious degenerates that's failing to acknowledge the hope that we trying to spread. If I'm not his vote, then you need to bring his fucking head or film that shit in high res. God give me life, dear God please give me peace. Dear God please keep these lame niggas away from me. Dear God keep me shining, the fuck do they really think? Pocket watching, you must be the police. God bless these words, dear God bless how I think. Dear God draw the line, they trying to confuse them with me. Dear God please forgive me, you knowing how hard I tried. I think it's time for me to watch the party die. Sometimes I wonder what Lil Cray would do. Fuck
Mic check. The biggest is here. Ole. Perfect. Thank God for Kendrick, man. I want to start the stream out by saying, mic check. Can you hear me? I want to start the stream out by saying, Kendrick Lamar, we need you, bro. Okay, hip hop savior. I'm really happy that Kendrick dropped the song today. Number one, give a lot of life to what's going on in hip hop. But I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. And I'm not even capping. I'm gonna just keep it 100 with y'all. The reason why I'm happy Kendrick dropped this song is for the last about, I want to say 3 days, I was starting to think, I said, man, this nigga's hitting all the right place. We need a fumble. You ever watch football and you need a nigga to do some fuck shit? And I kind of seen the fumble coming. I was like, all right, the Super Bowl thing. All right, I know they're trying to get at the boy, but they forgot about the Wheezy element. That might be it. But this song right here, thank God for Kendrick. This was terrible. And what I mean by terrible, the actual song is not terrible. But the move of dropping this song at this moment is fucking terrible. Okay? If you guys don't know, Kendrick Lamar just dropped the song. I don't know the full title of the song. He just uploads his...
Oh, act. No need to fear. Act Man is here. Act Man. So wait. So all the songs all Drake songs were good, but this one was trash, huh? But no need to fear. Act Man is here.
Instagram, it appears to be either Dear God or I see another working title that people are saying, some people are saying called Watch the Party Die, right? The reason why I'm gonna say this was absolutely terrible is you can't get announced for the Super Bowl, respond to a full idea of some game 2, which I told y'all there is no game 2, and the boy or Drake didn't think there was no game 2, but okay. But you can't say there isn't no game 2, then immediately drop a track seemingly baiting game 2. Okay, so for me, I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, I do believe the culture kind of gave this battle to Kendrick. I think pretty much if you're in the culture and you ask who got the win, the majority of people will say Kendrick. And I also believe that it wouldn't do any good for Kendrick to even engage in game 2 anyway, even if Drake did want to do that. So here's where we're at. I think Drake doing the 100 gigs, trying to get the people back on his side, it was looking a little bit iffy, even though he's still charting, he's still dropping good music. But then Kendrick was fired on all cylinders, just to be honest. Pop out, hit. He's performing at the Super Bowl. Everything's going good. Not like us, still top 10. This move to me was just retarded. This was stupid. I'm going to be honest with you. Just because it kind of crystallized a few things for me. This move told me that Kendrick don't got nothing going on if it ain't got nothing to do with Drake. And that's what I actually thought was not the case, right? We heard a preview for a song that was on the Not Like Us video. And that song kind of sounded good. So I was like, all right, he got a bunch of singles and shit to drop. If the culture is awarding you the battle, everyone is crowning you for the moment, and everyone is now anticipating your next move. The only thing left to see is if you are dethroning or potentially dethroning the guy who's been the king of hip hop, and I'm going by numbers and whatever accolades, he's just been the guy, Drake. I now want to see what you got. And, you know, obviously I know there's an album coming at some point. I know there's music to come. But instead, this started in May. This battle kind of ended by the time June came around. Or actually started in April, ended in May. This fool just dropped a fucking, basically diss song at Drake in motherfucking September. Now, Drake is supposed to be the nigga who can't get over this, right? Like, Drake is the obsessed nigga. He's supposed to be obsessed. You just got your ass beat. Niggas is laughing at you. You know what I mean? OV hole, all of that. You're supposed to be the guy who's trying to engage again. Having Kendrick drop this type of song, by the way, lyrically, obviously we could bring...
So let me guess. So all the songs that Drake been sneak dissing, all the Instagram posts with him having a fake Whitney, with him having a 69, all the trolling that Drake has done for the past 3 fucking months, and Kendrick Lamar does a slight little jab. Now, man, get the fuck out of here, bro. You can't, man.
New York, New Jersey. Yeah, man, I'm ready.
On this whole shit. And Family Matters. Not Like Us, that's the bop. 616, that's dope. This shit just felt out of place to me. And I get it. Y'all gonna say I'm compromised. Y'all gonna say I'm upset, which I'm not. Like, there's like I feel like I keep telling y'all, it's no way I could be like upset when, you know, we'll get to some of the bars. If Kendrick is dissing anybody, and it appears that he's dissing more media members than Drake at this time.
You. In my opinion, he's taking hella shots at you.
He talking about me, so yeah. Why the fuck would I be mad? Like, nigga, I only win when this happens. Like, no rapper has ever dissed me and won. That's a fact, okay? So thank you for any rapper who ever dissed me. But the reality of this is that you just did a Super Bowl commercial saying there's no round 2s. and you dropped a song as if you're trying to bait the guy who you're supposedly victorious over into a round 2. So I get what some of y'all are saying. Y'all want anything from Kendrick. I keep saying, you know, and I made this point about why Drake wouldn't get back into a battle, because the people who are judging it are skewed. Kendrick can't do nothing wrong. He's hip hop Jesus. But so I know y'all gonna dick ride this, but I just look at this and be like, what the fuck was this? Somebody said this is a single. This is not a single. If this is a single type record,
this is exactly what the song is about. All you want to do is party. And when you listen to the conversation between the OVO sausage party, that's all they was talking about, is songs that you can party to. They think a definition of a good song is, can you party to it? I'm just like, maybe they just need to grow up, or maybe they just mentality is just haven't developed yet. A good song doesn't mean that you have to party to, that you have to go to the club to. But their whole argument between Drake is a better artist than Kendrick is because you can party to Drake more. You can go to the club, you can turn up, you can have. That's exactly what Kendrick was talking about. The party must die. Because look what Drake got you niggas leading to. This is exactly what the song is about, stupid. All y'all want to do is party. That's exactly what the song was talking about. The party must die. God damn, bro. Are y'all that stupid? Like, y'all are proving Kendrick Lamar's point. You're proving Kendrick to be right, just like y'all been doing this whole time. Y'all don't even realize that y'all proving Kendrick to be right once again. That's all y'all want to do is party. Party, turn up, go to the club. That's why he said in the lyrics, these niggas go to the club more than bitches do. When I see Sexy Red and Drake, I see two bad bitches. You don't like women, you want to pop ass with them. Y'all don't even pay attention. Y'all proving Kendrick to be right.
This is horrible. Get a hook. Get something that sounds good that could be repeatable. Not like us, even though it's calling Drake a pedophile this and third. That's a hot song. That's a single. That could be a single. And damn it, pretty much is a single. It's one of the biggest songs, or maybe the biggest song this year. This shit was like some freestyle about a guy who seems mentally obsessed with God knows what. And I look at this and I'm like, it's no way that Kendrick dropped this unless he's trying to either bait Drake to respond or probably believe in this whole theory of game 2/round 2, which I've told you they're not running, or let me not say they. Drake.
You just got some growing up to do, bro. If you consider a good song by just partying and can you go to the club and can you dance to it, you just need to develop yourself a little better, bro. That's what good music is. Not all about just partying, going to the club and turning up and drinking and passing out and taking pop mollies and shit. That's why he had that line in the phrase, influencers talking about popping mollies and all this bullshit. Like, god damn, bro. Just you proving his point in the song. The party must die, because all you niggas want to do is fucking party.
They can't run it back. So whatever you thought of the first one, go in peace, have fun. So I thought this was kind of odd. Now, here's the thing. I do think the culture has kind of given Kendrick unilateral support for the energy and the moves he's been making. So when I see a song that was dropped like this, and again, I'm trying to figure out the official name, it has black Air Forces tied super tight with creases in them. I get it. He's saying he's on bad timing. We all know the memes. We all know the energy behind black Air Forces. We get it. I still don't understand why the fuck this would be the song. Just likewise, if Drake himself at this point, and by the way, I don't imagine or expect Kendrick not to take shots at Drake. That's not what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that, brother, y'all not in a rap battle anymore. Drop some good songs. You can still diss Drake. You can call him a bitch, light-skinned motherfucker. You can call him whatever you want. But drop some songs that, like, we're not here listening to these fucking, like, you know what I mean, a scary movie type beats. Like, no, brother. Just drop some good music because the battle is over. It's over.
This is a good song. This is a good song.
Okay? And I guess that's really my main opinion on this. Is like,
as I said, when y'all hear the conversation between them and how they determine what's a good song and what not a good song. All they want to do is turn up and party. So if you can't hear a song in the club, to them, it's not a good song. So that lets you know where their mind is, right?
Okay, this was random. This was random, and it only leads me to believe because, number one, even though I'm telling y'all that Drake don't want to do he's not doing let's run the battle back type shit. I don't think Kendrick wants to do that neither. If you've won and you've been seen as won so gracefully and so strategically as people claimed you won, why would you ever want to run that back again? So it really leads me to the possibility, or my new theory of why Kendrick dropped this, is to distract from the fact that everybody was giving him shit for being the headliner of Super Bowl 59. He's a headliner. I personally didn't say it's his fault at all. We all know Jay-Z's a hater. That's just what it is. No. He's, his story of hatred for other artists, whether it's Wayne, Birdman, 50, Drake, Nicki, it's been storied. And essentially, that's why Kendrick got the nod over Wayne. Not saying Kendrick didn't deserve it, but it was also specifically orchestrated to stick it to these people. So,
this is why. Hell no, this is why. I made a video. Please. I made a video earlier today. I said, nah, fuck Jay-Z, fuck all that shit. No. The Super Bowl saw Lil Wayne's performance at the WWE and they said, hell fuck no. Nah, I don't believe in none of that shit. Do y'all want to see Lil Wayne do this at the Super Bowl? And listen, I'm a huge Lil Wayne fan. But after I seen his performance, I said, nah, fuck all that Jay-Z shit, the New Orleans governor. No, this is... I'm a young money millionaire. Do you want to hear Lil Wayne come out at the Super Bowl? And I'm a young money millionaire. Hell no. No, I don't care what nigga. No, it ain't got to do nothing with Jay-Z. It ain't got to do nothing with nothing. This nigga. What the fuck is this? No, this is why he ain't get chose to go at the Super Bowl. And I love Lil Wayne. Pause, no Diddy. I don't want, no. I don't want to see you come from the goddamn tunnel talking about, that nigga forgot his own words. In a chic in the bed looking like a damn dread. My niggas all right rhymes. What? No, this is why he didn't get selected. The fuck is this? And lead on the sheet at the top. Do the and lead on the sheet. Do the didn't get selected, and I'm staying by this. Nah, listen, Wayne. Listen, bro. You are my top 5 hip hop artists of all time, bro. You are one of the best. But this shit was trash. Yeah, I don't give a damn what nobody say. That's why he didn't get selected. If you ask me. All right, let's continue. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. I don't know what the fuck that was. No, I don't want to see Lil Wayne. I don't want to be embarrassed for him. No, because I would be totally embarrassed. I'd be like, oh shit, not Lil Wayne. What are you doing? No, I saved the embarrassment. Yes, Kendrick Lamar, do your thing, bro. Save Lil Wayne from himself. Sometimes you got to save people from themselves. And I feel like we need to save Lil Wayne from himself, okay? Because that shit was ass.
See shit like that, I'm like, oh, okay, I get it. I completely get it. You know what I mean? And I don't blame Kendrick. And this is why I think this song, or dropping the song, is a misstep. Because this is the first time I've seen Kendrick get any type of cultural feedback, whether it was warranted or not, that didn't seem to unilaterally agree with him or champion what he was doing.
Y'all hit that like button, man. Hit that like button.
Jay-Z's the reason why.
No.
Wayne is not headlining, and most likely Drake won't be involved. Even with Wayne, or Nicki won't be involved, even with Wayne.
No, it has nothing to do with Jay-Z. This is why, bro. Look at this. Look at this nigga, man. Look, this. It has nothing to do with Jay-Z, man. This nigga got Soulja Boy glasses on in 2024, man. This nigga about to Yule. He don't know if he want to go hiking, snorting, fish tank diving, scuba diving. This nigga, he confused, man. This nigga hot than a motherfucker. That nigga popped perk 30, perk 10, Molly. That nigga smoked weed, took 2 shots of tequila, brown wine cooler, Gatorade, Red Bull. This nigga fucked up. Man, this man, nah, man, free my nigga Lil Wayne, man. Nah, we need to save Lil Wayne from himself at this point, man. Fuck, I don't know what he was doing.
The point is this: it's the first time Kendrick has been even close to anything of a cultural backlash, and it didn't take more than 2 days. Maybe 3 days. Is it 3 days by now?
Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button, man. Hit that like button.
You have to be dense or stupid to believe that the song he's dropped, this song in particular, isn't probably aimed or meant to be, let's switch the conversation off of let's blame Hove, let's blame this. Let's bring it back on some familiar things, which is let's get at Drake. So I think the timing was to counteract a lot of what we've seen with the outrage about the NFL Super Bowl halftime show performer being Kendrick Lamar. Nevertheless, let's listen to this one more time, and I'm pulling up lyrics on the side. Give me 1 second.
All right, we don't need to listen to it again. Let's just skip.
Of, in the 48 beautiful. As I said, I think personally this is a misstep from Kendrick Lamar.
Cap.
Is it a wax song? It's not. Is he lyrical? Of course he is. But I'm going to point out a few things, and I am
talk to me. Talk to me.
For all the click farmers and the clickbaiters and the people who are expecting that I was going to come on here and like, oh my God, no, what? No. I'm happy that this track was dropped because I think Kendrick is teetering on the line of, in the 48 Laws of Power, it says never go past the mark in victory. Like, once you've achieved victory, you shouldn't keep going because sometimes your purpose might be then misinterpreted. Again, I think.
Did you say that with Drake? What back to back? How long back to back was going? Come on, man. Stop, man.
A lot of people in this culture have given the victory in the rap battle to Kendrick. In the last year, and the last, let's say the last 6-7 songs, it's clear that the plight that Kendrick seems to be fighting is now clearly aimed at people who he thinks are frauds. It's all about Drake, you're a fraud. A lot of the industry, they're frauds. He called out media personalities. Well, not really media personalities. He said radio.
You.
Some people say he's talking to me, but is it really? Because I don't think so.
Yes.
I've never done radio. But it's okay. We'll get to there, and I'll probably even inherit it. What I will say is this. You see, this is why, and let me explain very eloquently why I think this was a misstep by Kendrick Lamar. And here's the thing. I've given him enough credit where I don't think a lot of people could keep up with him. So he's one of those people, if you can't outmaneuver him and you can't out-chess move him, sometimes you got to wait till he checkmates himself.
A millionaire, my young millionaire, diamonding 9. Oh, no, I just want to... Fuck.
Because you don't have the moves to beat him. And this was a misstep for me. Not the song being whack. I don't think it's whack. But I think it's a misstep. Let me put it in this format for y'all. The rapper who has been known as the We Gonna Be Alright rapper, the guy who was for the culture, who is taking on a rap battle that was...
That nigga did a song in Japanese. I didn't know he was bilingual. Goddamn Lil Wayne over there rapping in Asian and Korean. What?
Was hyped up by the culture. Remember, he says it's not just me, I'm what the culture feeling. The guy who usually speaks for black and brown people, their plight, those issues, he spent an entire career standing on the right side of those fights, going against the establishment, going against police who were killing black men. But we've seen a different Kendrick Lamar this year. This is a Kendrick Lamar who, whether you want to admit it or not, this is a Kendrick Lamar who's...
Y'all hit that like button, man. Hit the like button.
Self-admitted hatred. You could possibly say maybe some jealousy. Someone who is...
Stop.
Not maybe as righteous as maybe you think. To me, this was further proof.
Oh, shut up, man.
So you mean to tell me that Kendrick Lamar, and this is why I say you shouldn't go past the mark in victory. So the same Kendrick Lamar who gave us Humble, We Gonna Be Alright, Black and Berry, all that type of stuff, he comes under fire less than 3 days for being announced as the Super Bowl halftime headliner by the NFL / Rock Nation Jay-Z. And rather let people in their narratives or whatever their criticisms wasn't even really aimed at him. Rather than let those lie, he chose to drop another song baiting or getting at the same people. Here is the thing. This gave me some Jay-Z vibes. I'm gonna keep it being with you. Because to those who control the will of the people, we expect you to have really high standards. And you know, I know I'm saying a lot before I get to it. But
yeah, what the fuck are you talking about, man? It takes you 10 hours to get to a point, bro. What are you just blabbing, man? What is he talking about? What is this? What am I listening to, man? The fuck?
Let me just get to it directly. That we're not wasting.
Yeah, stop wasting time. Come on, man.
Words. Yo, Mr. Lamar. Okay, first of all, the battle with you and Drake is done. Okay, you're shooting shots at the end of the game, and you're supposed to be in the locker room like spraying champagne over yourself. Okay, that was the pop up. We thought you were doing that. Here's where I think you look a little bit like a fraud, because the same Kendrick who built an entire career up to this year on not only just cultural values, but we're standing for the plight of black and brown people. You got announced as a headliner by an institution or for an institution that has been heavily criticized for disrespecting the voice of said black and brown people.
Man, if you don't shut the fuck up, bro, what? What? Man, yo, I can see where, now this is my first time hearing this. I know what he's gonna say. Well, this is the NFL, and the NFL kicked out Colin Kaepernick, and Colin Kaepernick was for the black people. So are you going against black culture? And man, this nigga is a spit man. See, his name ain't DJ Akademiks because he play records, you know, because he spin narratives. This is the worst analogy. I already know what you're gonna say, and this shit is trash. Not gonna work. Try again. I already know where you're going with this. I already know where he's going with it. I already know where he's going with it. Shut the fuck up, man. Ain't nobody buying this bullshit. Man, shut up.
The NFL. We don't forget, and we didn't forget, that it was only a couple years ago.
Colin Kaepernick,
that
right?
Niggas wasn't rocking with the NFL because by and large, all their owners and even the commissioner was like, y'all niggas stop kneeling.
I told you.
It's kind of interesting
I
how...
knew it. Yo, I swear, this is my first time watching this live stream. I already seen the setup. I'm reacting to this live with y'all. I already knew where he was gonna go with this. I knew he was gonna talk about Kaepernick. Oh, so Kendrick Lamar, you're really not down with the black people because you're performing with the company that kicked out a person that was kneeling for the black community. And shut the fuck up, man. Ain't nobody buying that shit.
This is what I'm saying. It falls on deaf ears. Bro, niggas say you already won the battle. Why the fuck you know what you need to talk about?
Shut up.
How do you, Mr. Self-Righteous, I call you hip-hop Jesus because that's how people look at you. A few years ago, Kendrick Lamar, Colin Kaepernick, you were the same nigga who were basically saying, yo, check this out. I stand with Colin Kaepernick. That was you. That was you. You stood with Colin Kaepernick. Colin Kaepernick stood for black people against the NFL and also against
New York, New Jersey. I'm here, man. I'm ready. Look. New York City, I can tell the people want it. Yeah, I said that.
This dude is a straight goof, man. Appreciate the $2 donation. AK be dreaming of Drake in the minor bid. Appreciate you with that $2 donation. Salute. Man, this is the dumbest shit because Akademiks, even Colin Kaepernick was trying to get back in the NFL. So what are you talking about? So why are you over here trying to say, oh, you're a fraud, Akademiks? I mean, fucking, my mind just went blank. Kendrick Lamar, you're a fraud because you stood with Colin Kaepernick, and Kaepernick, did you know Colin Kaepernick was trying to get back in the NFL himself? So what the fuck are you talking about? So why would it be a problem for Kendrick Lamar to perform somewhere that Colin Kaepernick was trying to work for again? You know, he was trying out to get back in the league, right? Like, this is the dumbest narratives, man. Like, come on, try again, man. This is the stupid shit. Try again, bro. I already know what the setup is. Womp, womp, womp. Try again.
Who was opposing his voice when he was speaking out against the inequalities of black and brown people when it comes to dealing with police.
Womp, womp,
so
womp.
Years ago, and let me...
New York, New Jersey. I'm here, man. I'm ready.
Appreciate you with the $5 chase. Salute. Come on, man. Call Akademiks the OVO Glaze champ and Maul second place. Appreciate that $5. Man, I already know what he's going to. I can see the setup a mile away. I know the route. I'm about to end it.
Chase super shattered $5. Call like the OVO Glizzy champ and Mal second place. Smiley face, smiley face, smiley face.
Appreciate that $5. I don't know, man. That's a close call. I don't know. But you know what? I think Ak might be a bigger glazer because Maul don't go live as long as Akademiks talking about Drake. You know, he like has his moments, but Akademiks will spend 5-6 hours talking about this nigga just meat gobbling his ass. You know, pause, no diddy. So I don't know. I think Ak definitely might be the OVO champ.
Years ago, this was you in 2017 at the Forbes Under 30 summit. You said Colin Kaepernick his protest was very important for the next generation. I agree. It's very convenient. Oh, okay, no, I'm still dissing Drake. The Drake thing is over, nigga. Remember who you are. You didn't build you might be getting your peak, the highest peak off dissing Drake, but remember who you are. You're the guy who showed up on award shows in chains. You're the guy who, even on the third verse of Not Like Us, you talked about slavery. You're the guy who's talked about oppression, and you've talked about a lot of things that, again, you're what the culture feel it. So it's so ironic that when the people who you're now partnering with, who you were standing pretty much against because you were with Colin Kaepernick only about 7 years ago, now that they've given you the Super Bowl performance, you've now done a classic Jay-Z move.
New York, New Jersey. Yeah, man, I'm ready. Look. New York City, I can tell the people want it. Yeah, I said that.
Ak is a pick me in real life. Appreciate you with that $1.99 donation. Salute to that. Thank you so graciously for that $1.99. And you know what's funny about this? Because, you know, Kendrick could turn the Super Bowl into Wakanda. Yeah, he could turn that Super Bowl into a whole African country. And I think that's what Kendrick might do. He might give an African American history lesson. Then what you gonna say? I think he might do that. So yeah, he gonna take this advantage to educate the world about black culture. I think he's gonna take that approach. You know, he might turn the whole field to Wakanda. Cause don't he have a song with that movie? You know, he just might turn that whole stadium to fucking Wakanda. Right? So listen, I think Kendrick got something real special for Super Bowl. You know, I think it's gonna be a history lesson.
Folk, it's what magicians do. Look here while I could hide it back here. Brother, we don't want to hear no more raps about you and Drake. You said the nigga's a pedophile. You're not saying nothing new now. You say he's a pedophile, he should die. Nigga, what new shit are you saying now? Oh, you think we just want to hear you just rhyme words? Okay. What new shit are you saying? Don't forget who you are. You are Mr. Culture. I stand for the people.
Mm-hmm. And I think he's going to show.
New York, New Jersey. Yeah, man, I'm ready. Look. New York City, I can tell the people want it. Yeah, I said that.
Makeda McCune super chatted $5. You have me dying at work. You're hilarious. Smiley face.
Thank you. Thank you so much for that $5. I'm glad I could entertain y'all during, you know, if you're at work, if you're at home, whatever you're doing. So I appreciate the donation. Thank you so much.
New York, New Jersey. Yeah, man, I'm ready. Look. New York City, I can tell the people want it. Yeah, I said that.
The Wonder Twin Glazer active. Appreciate you with that $2 donation. Hey, and I think I'm gonna start doing more videos of Maul. Cause yeah, he be, man, they are the 1-2 punch. They are the 1-2 punch, right? So appreciate that too, and I appreciate that $5. Let's get it. But like I said, I think he's gonna use that opportunity to educate and probably highlight some of the Black American culture, what not just American culture, just black culture, you know, maybe African culture. He did do a movie. He does have a song with Marvel. So he might use that and flip the whole stadium, turn it into Wakanda, have a whole Wakanda theme, you know, celebrating, you know, our culture. So who knows?
So I'm just wondering, since you're in the mood of addressing shit.
Oh, and excuse me, not a song, the album. My bad. My bad. Not the song. He didn't have a song. He had a damn album. My bad.
In my estimation, you don't drop music for 3 months. And ironically, after the NFL starts to come under fire by the same culture that you said, I'm with the culture feeling. You ironically come back with another song, but you're not addressing the culture and you're not addressing the NFL. It seems like you're addressing the fact that you were in a rap battle that everybody has said is over. You said it yourself, ain't no round two. So what are we doing? What is the post-game press conference? What is this? This is off-season? What are we doing? What we need you to address, sir, is how do you go from being a staunch advocate of Colin Kaepernick, standing with him, agreeing with his plight, saying that his stance and that you supported his protest, which was against the very same league who gave you this I guess, award, because you're headlining their halftime show. Mm-hmm. How do you go from being with Colin to now conveniently ignoring that the measures they took to pacify black people?
Oh my God.
Should I tell you what those measures were? We brought Jay-Z in.
Tell us.
Should I tell you what those measures were? Jay-Z later brought you in. Mm-hmm. That's what we want to hear. What do you think? What do you think? Oh, we want to. Oh, okay. You diss Drake again? Wait, is that like that's some new crazy shit?
Mm-hmm. No, it's this thing called infiltrate. You know, it's this word called infiltrate. You know, in order to make a change, you got to get inside of the building. You got to do what you do to get inside of the building. But once you get inside of the building, then you can fuck shit up. So just wait, be patient, and let's see how the Super Bowl unfolds, you know?
Don't forget who you are. So, we'll break down your lyrics on this, but I'm waiting for you to address the reason why Colin Kaepernick is still outside the league. By the way, I don't give two fucks if he's outside the league, me personally, but I'm not you. I didn't build my career on songs like "We Gonna Be All Right," and I didn't sit there with like towing the picket line or rock with the picket. I've never been that, but you have.
Great songs.
So I get it. This year,
great songs.
You got,
and he's gonna perform all them songs too, and he gonna probably have a whole theme behind it. We gonna be all right.
New Jersey. Yeah, man, I'm ready. New York City, I could tell the people want it.
Yeah,
I said that.
Will T. Sheldon super chatted $5. Ack built like full of complaints.
He built like a full of complaints. Appreciate you, Will T. Appreciate that $5, Will T. Salute to you, my brother. Appreciate that $5. Yes, sir.
The biggest leap in your career, not because of, and you might have paraded it like that. Oh, it's because I'm the culture. No. You got the biggest leap of your career for hating. And it's the same reason why 3 months later, after people have given you the battle, you dropped another song, seemingly still hating. Don't forget who you are. That's all I'm saying.
Oh my God.
Because you're starting to look a little bit like a hypocrite. And now, granted, you could diss Drake and you have the right to for eternity. Turn up, twin. Go ahead.
Heck is funny, man.
But don't try to do what magicians do. Drop some shit for us to look here while you're doing all of this shit behind our backs. We just want to know how you go from rocking with Colin Kaepernick to now trying to distract us from the fact that you've accepted the Super Bowl Performance Act.
The same way Colin Kaepernick was trying to get accepted back into the league that kicked him out. Yeah. You got the message. They understood the message. They heard him. Okay. So let's work with it, right? I think the mission was accomplished. Mission was accomplished, right? So they heard us, and, you know, what's wrong with that? You know, you got to make change somehow. How you gonna make change when you're not even playing or not even in the building? You got to be in the building to make change. You just can't be hooping and hollering, "We shall overcome," outside of the building. No, you got to get inside of the building. You got to infiltrate. Yep, that's what I said, and I'm going to stand on it. Infiltrate, motherfucker. Yeah, spell it out again. Infiltrate. Spell it out. You got to get inside of the building to make change. You can't just go out there and protest. "We shall overcome."
New York, New Jersey. Yeah, man, I'm ready.
Look, New York City, I could tell the people want it. Yeah, I said that.
Appreciate the $2 donation, aka the culture vulture. And that's exactly what Nip was talking about. That's exactly what Nip was talking about. R.I.P. to Nip. So yeah, man, you got to get in the business to change the business. All right.
You see,
you just can't. We shall overcome. You can't just be outside. We shall overcome. Those days, nah, man. Look, we can't be outside with picking sticks and shit. They're like, yeah, go ahead, have your day. Nah, you got to get in the building. We shall overcome. We shall justice, no peace. Fuck all that shit, man. Nah, man, we got to do it a different way. All right.
you see, back in 2018 when everybody was on that play, and we don't hold everybody to the same standard, but I remember Rihanna was on that same wave too. She said, I love Colin. Fuck the Super Bowl. Rihanna Super Bowl 2018. Colin Kaepernick. That's where y'all rappers and y'all celebrities jumped in. Back in 2018, the chart-topping singer rejected an offer in order to show support for Colin Kaepernick. I'm wondering what changed.
Rihanna
we don't really expect and hold Rihanna to
she was pregnant.
Kendrick, we do for you. You built your whole career on it. What changed for you?
New York, New Jersey. Yeah, man, I'm ready. Look, New York City, I could tell the people want it. Yeah, I said that.
Yeah, I said that. Appreciate that $2 donation. Yeah, I said that. Salute to you. Salute to you.
Don't do nothing. Shit, Drake listen, you don't do nothing. Battle's over. It's written in stone. It's going to go down bigger. Listen, bigger than what? Yeah, it's going to go down bigger than Tupac and Biggie. It's going to go down bigger than Jay-Z and Nas.
Mm-hmm.
LL Cannabis.
Mm-hmm.
Ice Cube, NWA. It's over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I look at this and you know, I know some of y'all are going to be like, oh my God, no, you're kind of hurt because of, no, I'm actually happy that he dropped, like, this isn't a hit. This is a song that's almost like kind of baiting, like he's.
This not supposed to be a hit. Every song ain't supposed to be a hit. Every song you ain't supposed to twerk and shake ass to. That's your problem. The party must die, you goof. A hit song ain't based on how many girls is shaking their ass to. Golly, man. It's
almost like trying to, like, it's almost like, it's kind of funny that he did the Super Bowl thing where he says there's no round twos, but clearly he believed there's a round two because it feels like you're trying to bait a nigga into a round two or into dropping another diss, which it ain't coming. So again, personally, if you ask me, I believe I'm glad this happened because I was starting to think that Kendrick Lamar was impervious to mistakes, was impervious to missteps, and was impervious to anything that can make him look human. The mere fact is this. He got announced as a Super Bowl headliner. The Super Bowl itself, as a league and organization and a conglomerate, took some heat. Rock Nation, even though they do scummy shit all the time, they're used to the heat. And by sheer proximity, Kendrick took some heat. And instead of allowing the culture, remember he said, I'm with the culture feeling. A lot of people have been saying Wayne was the culture been feeling for the Super Bowl shit, but it's okay. Instead of allowing that to be what it is, he couldn't sit by and let the narrative go. Something told him, and by the way, I actually believe this song is one of the songs where it's like, how many stocks do I really got to stop? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus. Yeah, I think this is a +5. I think this is, I haven't confirmed it, but I think this is one of them joints I heard that he was dying to drop after the battle. When it was already kind of understood that, okay, you got it. Then I heard it was, supposed to be on the album. He's trying to find a reason to drop it. And I guess this was probably the best reason you could find. Again, I want to be very clear here, and I'm not trying to be, I've said hip hop is like politics when it comes to this Drake and Kendrick thing. So if you're a Kendrick fan, there's nothing I'm going to ever say that's ever going to make you feel like, he's making a point. And also, if I'm a Drake fan, if I ever say something that y'all feel like goes off whatever y'all think, I'll be like, I can switch sides, or Kendrick fans just don't believe that, I could have an impartial opinion. I get it. It's definitely like politics. However, I don't think the song's whack, but I do think it's a misstep. I don't think you need to drop one of these
This is the perfect song. Perfect timing, great song, great melody, great message, great song, great beat, great song. It's a good song. Nothing bad about it. Everything ain't got to be up tempo. Everything ain't got to be boom, clap, shake that asshole, bounce that ass, bounce that ass.
Cryptic tracks addressing Drake, subliminally addressing the moment when you have been heralded and given that much praise, especially from the last song you dropped, which was Not Like Us, which still to this day is top 10 on the Billboard Hot 100.
Amazing.
So when I seen this song, I said, oh, wow, good, he's human. Okay, he made a misstep. So, not because it's whack, not because he's not lyrical.
Great song.
It's just that this was a bad move.
No,
you know what I'm saying? It's a bad move. Like,
great song. Great move.
This
great
is a time
move.
You could, a guy with the Infinity Stones, like as I've said, Kendrick has at the moment. Why the hell would you still even entertain that when you could do anything?
Exactly. That's exactly what I said. See, and this is why I made that comparison to Thanos, right? That song was like Thanos at the end, right? This is what that song felt like. You know what I mean? Like, this is... This is what that song felt like. It's like, I got all the Infinity Stones, I snapped my finger, now I'm going off in the sunset. This is Kendrick after the battle. He just walking like, I did it. That's what that song sounds like. This ending is what that song sounds like. It's like the aftermath. It's like, I did it. Matter of fact, hold on. I think hold on. The song kind of sounds like it. Am I tripping? Hold on. That sound kind of like the beat a little bit. Am I tripping? Is it?
Was it wrong?
New Easter egg.
Oh, it's LEC. My bad. I'm sorry, Chad. LEC. Right.
I'm running with it.
I think he did respond and he said,
I'm running
love
with it.
you dot always here, right? That was a very dope and noble shout out, by the way, Kendrick. Here's the thing. It would have been also nice if maybe you gave a timely shout out to YG before he sold 7,000 records. Gave one to Mustard before he sold like 14,000 records.
Hit that like button.
Gave one to maybe Schoolboy Q and them before. So I'm just saying. Again, there's no shade or nothing like that, but I'm confused here by the strategy of Kendrick. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is confusing to me.
Why?
Anyway, I'll run the song back again and we'll probably get into some lyrics. Here we go.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. I want to speed this up faster. Let me speed it up faster. Let me see.
New York, New Jersey. Yeah, man, I'm ready. Look. New York City, I could tell the people want it. Yeah, I said that.
Appreciate that $2 donation. Thank you, Dorothy, with that $2 donation. Thank you so graciously. The party must stop. Yup. The violins.
It's time to watch the party die. The shit that got to win.
Yep. I'm running with it. Yep. This is where Kendrick Lamar. Yep. This is inspired by Thanos. Is inspired by Kendrick Lamar. Yep. I'm running with it. Yep. Mm-hmm.
That she's for the culture and she's what the culture feeling. Nah, she's some chick from Barbados who was twerking for every nigga and now settled down with all respect, settled down with A$AP Rocky. Billionaire dude, love her. But she's never been the person who's like, nah, I'm wearing this shit on my chest. We gonna be all right. Never. Dr. Dre, we don't gotta talk about his history. Usher, we don't gotta talk about his history neither. None of these guys have ever paraded themselves as a person who was for the culture. Matter of fact, if you ask a lot of people when they were talking about why Wayne wasn't picked. A lot of people said, well, Wayne said a lot of anti-black statements. And it's kind of true. Wayne didn't seem to care about police brutality because he was rich and he was doing his thing. He didn't care about certain things because of the position he was in. He didn't seem to identify with other people that looked like him because of his financial status. Cool. But remember, Kendrick was always different. Kendrick is the chosen one. He's the golden boy. He's hip-hop Jesus. I just want to know how the hell he go from rocking with Colin, saying he's right. He's standing for a cause, to now accepting the halftime performance headliner spot. It's not only accepting it, trying to speak about everything. We don't want to hear you talk about Drake no more, nigga. We don't want to hear you talk about the fake industry dudes, the media niggas. Talk about why you have changed your stance, seemingly. And you're now the same person that's pushing the line for the same people you said oppress your brother.
Because he's gonna come out in the Super Bowl wearing a Black Panther outfit and goddamn elephants gonna be coming out, man. He gonna have a whole African theme, man. Shut up, man. Just be patient. Shit. He gonna have Malcolm X, AI. He gonna have Martin Luther King, shit speech going over there. Shut up, man. Kendrick know what he doing. It's gonna be a whole African American history lesson at the Super Bowl. So shut up.
Another black man, Colin Kaepernick. That's what I want to hear him rap about. This was cool. Pretty decent raps. Just doesn't hit the same. They gave you the ballot already. We don't care about you dissing Drake.
Shut up.
Anyway, we'll read some lyrics and let's get into this. So they're going with the title, Watch the Party Die. Don't know if that's the official title. Some people say it's Dear God, whatever. Doesn't matter. I'll read some of the lyrics and then we'll try to break it down. The first verse starts out. He says, I think it's time to watch the party die. This shit done got too wicked to apologize. It's different. Get him whacked and disqualified. Mm-hmm. We even kill the killers because they like taking innocent lives. Mm-hmm. Burn a whole village. We start over. It's really that time. Mm-hmm. Why reason with these niggas if they can't see the future first? Why argue with these clowns if this circus is where they work? Just walk that man down. That'll do everyone a solid. Mm-hmm. It's love, but tough love. Sometimes just gotta result in violence.
Mm-hmm. Talking about Drake.
If you're parading gluttony without giving truth to the youth, the graveyard is company. Just tell us what casket to choose.
Ooh, talk about it, right? You leading the youth to the grave. So pick out what they need, pick out their casket because you lead them to the hellfire. you leading them to the hellfire, Drake. All right. That's what he's basically saying. You're not guiding the children in the right direction.
They party more than bitches. Tell me what you're working for. They glorify scamming. You get chipped over this credit card. Mm-hmm. Influencers talk down because I'm not with the basic shit. Mm-hmm. But they don't hate me. They hate the man that I represent. The type of man that never dick ride because I want a favor. The type.
Talking about you, boy.
The man that resides in patience. So where the soldiers at? Mm-hmm. The ones that's lost it all and learned to learn from that. Right. Thirst for life. Head inside a book because he's concerned with that. Information that will change his life because he yearns for that. Dedication. Finding out what's right because he earned from that. I feel for the women that deal with the clown and the nerd shit. Can't blame them. Today, they ain't really got much to work with. How many bitches? Harder than a lot of you niggas. We trade all y'all for nip. I cannot be proud of y'all niggas. The verse in the actual chorus, the refrain goes, God, give me life. Dear God, please give me peace. Dear God, please keep these lame niggas away from me. Dear God, keep me shining. The fuck do they really think? Pocket watching, you must be the police. God, bless these words. Dear God, bless how I think. Dear God, draw the line. They confuse them with me. Please, God. Dear God, please forgive me. You know how hard I tried. I think it's time for me to watch the party die. Get them going. We gonna watch the party die. Send them home. We gonna watch the party die. When I first heard that, by the way, I was wondering, like, is my party next door? I don't think it is. Second verse says, I think it's time to watch the party die. Street niggas and corporate guys, the rappers that report the lies. I need the families mortified. We can do life without them. Get their bodies organized. Tell me if you're obliged. No more pillow talking. Just jumpstart neighborhood wars. Dirty macking bitches because your spirit is insecure. The flashy nigga with nasty decisions uses money as his backbone. I want his head cracked before he's back home. The radio personality pushing propaganda for salary. Let me know when they turn up as a casualty. I want agony, assault, and battery. I see a new earth filled with beautiful people making humanity work. Now, I'll address these lines because I know some people, and I think they probably even put my name in this. Look, according to Genius, they think this is about me.
Yeah,
Kendrick Lamar clearly is in tune with what's going on. He obviously knows I've never been on radio. I'm not a radio personality. I know y'all want to make his line sound genius, but if the glove don't fit, you must have quit. I'm not a radio personality. Can't be talking about me. If he said a nigga on Twitch, he'd be talking about me. Absolutely. So I have no reaction to that line.
He's not talking. He got y'all all in a gumbo. Speaking about 504, this is a gumbo pot. Do you know what a gumbo is? A little bit of everything. You get a little bit of this, you get a little bit of that, a little sprinkle, a little this, sprinkle a little of that. This is a gumbo pot of all of y'all. It's not just one person. It's all of y'all.
Because I'm not on radio. It says the radio personality pushing propaganda for salary. Let me know when they turn up as a casualty. I want agony, assault, and battery. I see a new earth filled with beautiful people making humanity work. Let's kill the followers that follow up on popping mollies from the obvious degenerates that's failing to acknowledge the hope we trying to spread. If I'm not as woke, then you need to bring his fucking head or film that shit in high res.
Take a sip.
I think these songs are trying to figure, are Kendrick trying to figure out the direction it should go. The soapbox raps. Oh, I'm holier than thou. I'm above the culture. I know what's best for it. I'm here for the better. I think he's trying to see if people want that versus do they just want catchy songs like Not Like Us. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Kendrick's a phenomenal artist no matter what. But the people just want catchy songs, my nigga. Like, they don't want you talking in hieroglyphics. They don't want you making up things and trying to convince them of some holistic way they can live. I think they just want catchy tunes, if you ask me. Anyway.
Boy. People with the mindset of act. Bless your heart, bro. Bless your heart. Bless your heart, bro.
Verse 3 starts out by saying, sometimes I wonder what Lecrae would do. If you don't know, that's a Christian rapper, I believe. Right? He's a Christian rapper. Yeah, he's a Christian rapper. Sometimes I wonder what Lecrae would do. Fuck these niggas up or show them what prayer would do. I want to get empathetic. My heart like D1, but I will. And then there's a obvious blurred out or silenced bar. We'll probably get to know later what that was about. But they didn't bleep it out. They just silenced, like, pretty much the rest of the line. And he then says, it's time to get these devils out of the way. Heavy metals on my sword, we settle hard disputes today. The ghetto, Hollywood divorce, say hello to your future fate. The culture bred, we're carnivores. You let them snack, they eat your face. The signatures is being forged. They wonder why I'm not enthused to drop. The more visible you get, the more your spiritual is tried. It's cynical to say, I know these artists petrified. The end result in jail by Jezebel are drugged up full of lies. Critical, I know my physical is tested all the time. I'm pitiful, sunken place as soon as I'm questioning my pride. I'm seeing ghosts blacking out, relapse, and one more thought at a time. I spare no feelings that ain't mine. I'm in my feelings when I slide. I'm in. A nigga wonder what Lecrae would do. Paris Martin said that I'm mentally with layers. It's true. I flood the market with my best regards. I paid your dues, and so it's up. If you ain't one of us, it's bad news. My nigga Jay Estrada said I gotta burn it down to build it up. That's confirmation. Real as fuck. It ain't too many of us real. It ain't too many real as us. Locking in to what I trust. Looking outside the kids of tomorrow because today the party just died.
Ooh, good. That was a good song, huh? Great song.
There's an interesting part of, like, even this song is it's kind of acknowledging that if we're to believe everything that Kendrick's rapping about, he particularly looks at the culture and believes that he has to do some fixing of it. Which, for example, he says you got to burn it down to build it up.
Yeah.
Previously, I thought these were just like, you know, methods or ways of speech, but he wasn't serious about it. But perhaps he is that, dug in on some of the things he's saying, including you got to burn it down to build it up.
Yeah.
I think that's interesting, but it looks like he does believe in a bunch of these things. Anyway, for the people who just joined, let me play the song again.
No, we heard already.
This is a new song by Kendrick Lamar. We're doing a breakdown of it at this moment. And
hey, I think I did a pretty good job with the beat, huh? I think that's how it go, huh?
Get to apologize, it's different, get them whacked and disqualified. We even kill the killers cause they like taking innocent lives. Burn the whole village, we start over, here's really that time. Why reason with these niggas if they can't see the future first? Why argue with...
Yeah. I got it pretty good. Yeah, pretty good.
It's apparently called Watch the Party Die. By the way, apparently it was produced by Cardo, which, that's interesting. Could get to that later. Anyway.
Yeah, I did pretty good.
What's right, because he earned from that. I feel for the women that deal with the clown and the nerd
right,
without giving truth. People who have either doubted him or
violence. If you parading gluttony without giving truth.
Now, let me actually pause it here and kind of analyze a little bit. When he says, and this is what I'm taking this to be. He says, burn a whole village. We start over. It's really that time. It's almost like Kendrick is trying to say that in his defeat of Drake, he's here to create a new version of hip hop and culture.
Just like Thanos. I'm telling y'all, man. Listen, I'm telling y'all, that's exactly what Thanos was doing in the Avengers. He thought he had to reset the world, burn down the world to create a new one. I'm telling y'all, Kendrick was inspired by Thanos. I think he been watching Thanos up. I'm telling y'all, that's where he got this theme from. I'm telling y'all, man. I'm telling you, come on, man. Believe in me.
And what's accepted and what's popular. And cool. It's like the saying, you cut the head off the snake. But, he continues by saying you burn the whole village, we start over. It's really that time. Why reason with these niggas if they can't see the future first?
Just like
it's like almost like he's saying we needed to get rid of Drake. We needed to
just like
serve him up
Thanos.
an L for us to get to the future.
Yes.
And for those who don't understand why that was done, I don't need to.
New York, New Jersey. I'm here, man. I'm ready. Look. New York City, I could tell the people want it. Yeah, I said that.
Shut up, bitch. All right. If I want to hum this goddamn all 3 hours, bitch, I'm going to hum some more, motherfucker. Shut up.
Because what I did that for and what I'm looking forward to is some futuristic type of vision. It says, why argue with these clowns that the circus is where they work? Basically almost saying if the people who have either doubted him or wondered or clowned him or wondered why he was going at.
I can hum all damn night if I want to.
Drake. Yeah, those people are fools. Anyway, he says, just walk that man down. That'll do everyone a solid. And I do think Kendrick thinks like that. Who are they talking about? I would imagine they're talking about Drake. It says, just walk that man down. That'll do everyone a solid. It's almost like saying, we did y'all a favor by handling Drake for y'all. Said it's love, but tough love sometimes gotta result in violence. If you parade in gluttony without giving truth to the youth, the graveyard is company. Just tell us what casket to choose. And I think that line is directly going to Drake, right? It's like, yo, if you parade in gluttony without giving truth to the youth, it's almost like saying, if you're just trying to be a carnivore and eat from this culture, but you're not giving back. You're not giving back to the young kids who want to be you and the young kids who want to follow in your footsteps, then why does it matter? And I actually do agree with the point in theory. Anyway.
So what's your point? If you agree, then shut the fuck up. See, this is what I'm talking about. See, if he would take the dick out of his mouth, he will understand, bro, you really like Kendrick, man. But you want to be an OV hoe so bad.
New York, New Jersey. I'm here, man. I'm ready. Look. New York City, I could tell the people want it. Yeah, I said that.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. You could have kept your $2 goddamn and got a cheeseburger with fries, motherfucker. You stupid motherfucker. You had to spend $2 to tell me you leaving. You just stomping all hard. I'm leaving, be stomping so I can hear your ass. And then if I'm leaving, won't come back. Go. Shit, ain't nobody keeping you here. The fuck? Keep going, nigga. Bye. Let me help you. Shit. You ain't gotta tell me you leaving, just leave. Shit.
He says, they party more than bitches. Tell him, what are you working for? They glorify scamming. You'll get chipped over his credit card. Influencers talk down because I'm not with the basic shit. But they don't hate me. They hate the man I represent, the type of man that never dick ride because I want a favor. The man that resides in patience. So where are the soldiers at? Man? The ones that lost it and learned to learn from that thirst of life. Head inside a book because he concerned with that. Information that'll change his life because he earns from that. Dedication, find out what's right because he earned from that. I feel for the women that deal with the clown and the nerd shit. I feel like that's another shot of Drake. Can't blame them. Today they ain't got much to work with. How many bitches harder than a lot of you niggas would trade all y'all for nip? I can't be proud of y'all niggas. God, give me life. Dear God, please give me peace. Dear God, please keep these lame niggas away from me.
New York, New Jersey. I'm here, man. I'm ready. Look. New York City, I could tell the people want it. Yeah, I said that.
You can't make this shit up, man. Man, you can't make this shit up, man. Look, bro, just, all right. Do you want to sit next to me on the live stream? Are you just doing this so you want to sit next to me, bro? Do you want to sit next to me? All right, do you want to do a podcast? You want to stream together, man? You just want my attention? Is this what you want to go hoop tomorrow? All right. Do you want me to play you on Call of Duty so we can be friends? What do you want to do, bro? Just enjoy the show.
Oh, this means I still think it's time to watch the party die. Apparently in Meet the Grahams, Kendrick says, I know you're probably thinking I wanted to crash your party. Anyway, let's keep it going.
We start over, he's really that time. Why reason with these niggas if they can't see the future first? Why argue with these clowns if the circus is wet at work? Just walk that man down, that'll do everyone a solid. It's love or tough love, sometimes you gotta learn from that. A thirst for life, head inside a book, because he concerned with that. Information that'll change his life because he earns for that. Dedication, finding out what's right, because he can earn.
Now, I think these are some layered bars.
They hate the man that I represent, the type of man that never did right because I want a favor. The man that resides in patience. So where the soldiers at? The ones that lost it all and learned to learn from that. A thirst for life, head inside a book, because he concerned with that. Information that'll change his life because he earns for that. Dedication, finding out what's right, because he can earn from that. I feel for the women that deal with the clown and nerd shit. Can't bring them today, they ain't really got much to work with. How many bitches harder than a lot of you niggas? We'll trade all of y'all for nip. I can't be proud of you niggas. God, give me life. Dear God, please give me peace. Dear God, please keep these lame niggas away from me.
So where the soldiers at? I think that's an interesting point, but I disagree with Kendrick a little bit. I don't think people hate who he represents. or who we think he represents. What I've always thought Kendrick represented was strong, pro-black, militant, for our culture, for our people. A person who was in his lane and happy to do what was his calling and his purpose. What I believe influencers, I'm not just speaking for me, what a culture villain. If for anybody who does have critiques of Kendrick, I think he's right to a certain extent. I don't think they hate him, but I do think they hate what he represents, but it's not all the things I just mentioned. I think there's a lot of people that resent Kendrick because they feel like he signifies and represents hatred, jealousy.
Nobody thinks that but you. Who the hell thinks Kendrick is a hater? What is he? Nobody thinks that but you. And this is why he made that song about you dumb influencers that be running around with these propaganda. You're proving his point right here, saying this stupid shit, trying to convince your audience that Kendrick is a hater. You're proving his point. You don't even realize that you're proving his point right now.
And a liar. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh goodness.
If I think about why he got into a battle with Drake, it appears that he was jealous.
So
if I think about the most popular allegations that were thrown around at Liberty and thrown around frequently, he lied. So again, if those are what he represents, yeah, people don't fuck with that. But do people fuck
once again, you're proving Kendrick is right once again.
With the other representations that I think we all agree that is kind of still representative of his artistry, which is people do believe he's a pro-black, lyrical, militant, artistic, calculated type of artist and individual. Yeah, I think you could think both things. You know what I'm saying? Anyway.
Dear God, draw the line, they trying to confuse them with me. Dear God, please forgive me, you knowing how hard I tried. I think it's time for me to watch the party die. Get them going, we go watch the party die. Send them home, we go watch the party die.
Here we go, verse 2.
I think it's time to watch the party die. Street niggas and the corporate guys, the rappers that report the lies. I need their families mortified. We can do life without them, get their bodies organized. Tell me if you oblige. No more pillow talking, jump starting neighborhood wars. Dirty macking bitches because your spirit is in.
It's so interesting, right? Because, I've seen a couple people start posting, even the stream. They're like, yo, bro, you don't get it. Kendrick was giving a State of the Union address. He's so smart. He's hip-hop Jesus. Okay, you got it, right? Remember, Kendrick did no wrong. The interesting part about even going back to what I'm going off Kendrick's song.
Please don't make that face again. Don't do that.
Here we go, verse 2.
I think it's time to watch the party die. Street niggas and the corporate guys, the rappers that report the lies. I need their families mortified. We can do life without them, get their bodies organized. Tell me if you oblige. No more pillow talking, jump starting neighborhood wars. Dirty macking bitches because your spirit is in.
It's so interesting, right? Because, I've seen a couple people start posting, even the stream. They're like, yo, bro, you don't get it. Kendrick was giving a State of the Union address. He's so smart. He's hip-hop Jesus. Okay, you got it. Right? Remember, Kendrick did no wrong. The interesting part about even going back to what I'm going off Kendrick's own fucking words here, people. I'm not making some shit up. This is verse 2. I think it's time to watch the party die. Remember, this is a guy that's almost saying the culture of hip-hop or what's been going on so far, he needed to eradicate, burn it up, and build up again.
Yes.
Right? So he's saying a lot of that shit is garbage. And some of it applies to necessarily, say, Aubrey, Drake, and some of it doesn't. But who does it apply to? Let's think about this. I think it's time to watch the party die. Street niggas and corporate guys. The rappers that report the lies, I need their families mortified. The interesting part about that is that I feel like the people he was talking about was right next to him. I think he had a pop-out show with a bunch of street niggas. Am I lying? Feel like he was working with the corporate guys, whether it was to get the NFL headliner gig or probably to get the pop-out show on Amazon Music.
Oh my God. Yo, this nigga. This dude right here, I swear, man, merry-go-round. Round and round, merry-go-round. His new name gonna be Spinderella. DJ Spinderella. Dude, he just saying anything. At this point, he just throwing anything at the wall, hoping that it sticks. What? Huh? This dude is trying so hard to make Kendrick seem like a hypocrite, try to seem like he's not what he's meant. Give it up, bro. Stop. Get some help. All right? Get some help, man. But you know what? I'm gonna give you an E for effort because you trying. I mean, you were trying your ass.
As I said, it kind of seems like he's talking the same people who he's kind of speaking out against. He's standing right next to.
He trying.
Right? It's like you're almost throwing a boomerang. Like, who you trying to hit? You trying to hit with these things? Or you trying to catch it? He says, street niggas and corporate guys, the rappers that report the lies. Well, here's the thing, Kendrick. 80% of the people you're talking about with this line, they were on stage with you at the pop-out. So when you say you need their family mortified, you might as well call their name. We could do life without them. Get their bodies organized. Tell me if you oblige. No more pillow talking. Jumpstart neighborhood wars. It's probably more to this line right here. No more pillow talking. Jumpstarting neighborhood wars. Who did that?
Who knows?
Dirty macking bitches because your spirit is insecure. Now, even though this seems like a follow-up here, I don't know if this line was about Aubrey aka Drake. This one feels like it is. I mean, I feel like the common theme that I don't even think Drake himself has even denied is that Drake, has played maybe some interesting games with the love interest or wives or girlfriends of a lot of people in the industry, and that's one of the.
And you even admitted that all Drake does, that Drake is a piece of shit because he seemed to be sleeping on everybody exes, sleeping on everybody girls and stuff like that. You even admitted that, so that's exactly what, in my opinion, what Kendrick is talking about.
Reasons he's so highly hated. So when you hear a line that says dirty mac and bitches because your spirit is insecure, it might even lend to some of the rumors that Drake is, maybe there's something wrong with him where he's targeting like, if you go work with a peer and you see their girl in the corner smoking hookah, it's kind of not normal for you to be like, I gotta go fuck that man's girl. Right? So
correct.
Perhaps that's what Kendrick is alluding to in saying, your spirit's insecure.
Correct.
He says the flashy nigga with nasty decisions using money as a backbone. This seems like he could be talking to Drake as well. I want his head cracked before he's back home. The radio personality pushing propaganda for salary. Now, obviously, I've never been a radio personality. I don't know who could be on radio that he's talking about. But let's just assume that he's using this whole radio personality.
He's talking about you, man.
Description, just as a fill-in for whatever he thinks like maybe somebody like me does, right? So let's keep that in mind.
He's talking about you.
He says the radio personality pushing propaganda for salary. Let me know when they turn up as a casualty. I want agony, assault, and battery. I see a new earth.
Yeah. That is what I was looking for too, the assault and battery, because isn't Akademiks going through a little case allegedly with something, with a Jezebel? He might go to jail with a Jezebel or with some drugs. So you can see how he could be insinuating, could be throwing shots at Akademiks, because Akademiks is currently facing some charges that sound kind of familiar. And while he's talking about media, he's talking about influencers, he's talking about radio personality, media personality. So, it seems like he's trying to tie all that in this verse right here.
Filled with beautiful people making humanity work. Let's kill the followers that follow up on popping mollies. From the obvious, degenerates that's failing to acknowledge. Hope that we trying to spread. If I'm not as woke, then you need to bring his fucking head or film that shit in high res. See, this is an interesting line. Interesting verse, because it's almost like Kendrick is speaking out against some of the things that he himself kind of represent. Anyway, then we get back to the chorus. God, give me life. Dear God, please give me peace. Yeah. Verse 3, he said, sometimes I wonder what Lecrae would do, right? Lecrae, we've talked about this. He's an artist that's a, how do I say it? Gospel artist, pretty much, right? He's a gospel rapper artist. Okay. Fuck these niggas up or show them what prayer would do. I want to be empathetic, my heart like D1, but I will. It's time to get these devils out of the way. Heavy metals on my sword, we settle hard disputes today. The ghetto, Hollywood divorce. Say hello to your future fate. The culture bred with carnivores. You let them snack, they eat your face. The signatures is being forged. They wonder why I'm not enthused to drop. The more visible you get, the more your spirit is tried. Now, I thought this was weak and a bad excuse of why Kendrick is now trying to say he's not dropping music or hasn't dropped music, or
he's talking about you, Akademiks, because you are definitely one of the people that always say he doesn't drop enough. It takes him 4 years to come out. Why he don't drop? He can't replace Drake because Drake makes too many music, or he makes music for, every moment. Drake is outside making music while Kendrick is, in the cave, all this bullshit. So yeah, he's directly talking to you.
Has struggled with the idea of dropping music. He's saying that, let me read the exact line. He says, no, where is it? Oh, right here. Sometimes I wonder what Lecrae would do.
Whoa, hold on. It's Friday the 3rd. It is Friday the 13th. Hold on, did a Tupac pass away? And we know Kendrick like Tupac. Hold on, when did Tupac die? Wait, hold on. Boy, man, if Kendrick dropped something today, when did Tupac die? Holy shit. But man, if Kendrick drops something tonight, oh shit. And we know Kendrick likes, he loved Pac. Holy shit. Don't be surprised if Kendrick drops something today. I'm just saying, I don't know, but I seen somebody type that. I said Friday the 13th, R.I.P. Tupac. I'm like, yo, and we know, Kendrick loves Tupac. And he always drops on special dates. So could he drop something tonight? Interesting. This is very interesting. Dang, it is Tupac. Yeah, he died September 13th. Wow. He sure did. Interesting. So it's gonna be interesting to see what happens at 12 o'clock. Look, everybody gonna be on their phone at 12 o'clock tonight. Boy, everybody gonna be anticipating Friday the 13th, the boogeyman. So this is kind of like the perfect setup. If you think about this, because he says he's the boogeyman Friday the 13th. This is man. Hey, we might get something tonight. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Things I'm gonna show them what the prayer would do. I want to be empathetic to my heart, just like D1, but I will. It's time to get these devils out of the way. Having medals on my sword, we sell hard disputes today. The ghetto, Hollywood divorce, say hello to your future fate. The culture bread, we're carnivores. You let them snack, they eat your face. The signature's being forged. Oh, this is what I'm trying to get to. Then wonder why I'm not enthused to drop. The more visible you get, the more your spiritual is tried. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's a weak excuse, man. Kendrick, you don't want to drop.
Yo, what if Kendrick drop his album tonight? Look, it is Pac's birthday. And he said, man, give me Tupac ring back. Yo, what if Kendrick drop his album tonight, right at 12 o'clock on Tupac's birthday, on Friday the 13th? Boogeyman, come on, man. Yo, this would be crazy. Look, I'm calling it right now. Just in case he does, I could say, I told y'all. What if he drop his album at 12 o'clock on Friday the 13th? Hey, I don't know. We'll see.
Because you want to drop, my nigga. You don't gotta bet. You don't gotta like blame it on your spiritual ties. You don't gotta blame it on these other things that are ancillary. You are just not that motivated to put out music in a more frequent time other than like 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 years. And that's just the truth of the matter. And again, there's many people who will ignore the fact that you haven't put out music because they love your past work. But the fact is the fact. You just haven't put out music, right? Okay. So after that, he says it's cynical to say I know these artists petrified. The end result in jail by Jezebel or drugged up full of lies. Critical, I know my physical is tests all the time. Oh my God.
Yo, he didn't like that part. Why all of a sudden he just skipped that part? Nah, it's the reason why why you skipped that part.
In like 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 years. And that's just the truth of the matter. And again, there's
many
people
that
who
part.
will ignore the fact that you haven't put out music because they love your past work. But the fact is the fact. You just haven't put out music.
He ain't like that
part. Okay. So after that, he says it's cynical to say I know these artists petrified. The end result in jail by Jezebel or drugged up full of lies. Critical, I know my physical is tested all the time. Oh my God.
Oh, sorry. I said B-Day. My bad. If I said B-Day, I meant B-Day, but that's the day that he passed. My bad. If I said B-Day, I didn't mean his birthday. I mean, that was his, passing date. But, it could be this could be a way to celebrate, because some people look at death like a celebration. So he could celebrate the passing of Tupac by dropping on his passing date. Possibly. We'll see.
Let me hop on Discord real quick. I do want to hear what y'all have to say about this. Again, not a bad track. I wouldn't say it's trash, but I do believe that, why even drop this? Why even drop this? It's not the best song. It's not the worst.
New York, New Jersey. I'm here, man. I'm ready. Look. New York City, I can tell the people want it. Yeah, I said that.
Blake Jack Gaming super chatted $5. Daylight tweeted 1,259. That's 10 p.m. Pacific, 1 a.m. Eastern.
1 a.m. Eastern? Daylight tweeted that? Like, so what? Daylight trying to tell us that something gonna happen? Something gonna happen tonight? Well, you know, Daylight be trolling. He is the ultimate troll. Daylight is the ultimate troll. So, you know, getting information from him, sometimes he just be saying shit just to get attention. But we'll see. We'll see.
Your plight. And now you get people who are looking at whatever you're doing. They might get the idea like, oh shit, like he's dragging it, right? And that's always a bad look. Okay, hold on. Yeah, if y'all in the Discord, y'all can pop in here. I do want to hear y'all opinion about this whole thing. Again, I think this is a misstep. I don't think it's whack. I just think it's a misstep. It just makes no sense for Kendrick Lamar to drop a record like this, especially on his Instagram, that seemingly is trying to keep up the battle, especially after you said no round twos. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I agree with you, man. I think you kind of nailed it home. It's a misstep. I think the fans are expecting you to crash out right now. But no, I will say, do you not feel like it's dissing you? As soon as I listen to it, I instantly, I mean, of course, being a chat nigga, but listening to it, I instantly thought he's dissing more media.
All right, now this is going to get interesting right here, because now Akademiks and his people is going to have a conversation about this. So this conversation, this exchange is going to be very interesting. So this is where it's going to get good.
And the narrative, then, you know what I'm saying, like, then Drake this time.
Is that boy Friday right there? Yo, Friday
just came in.
Yeah, Yo, Friday, man. What's the vibes in this? Is that Pandemics? Who's that?
No, this Prop.
Oh, Prop. Oh, I only see P. My bad. Oh, all right. Anyway, Prop. Yo, well, here's the thing. I do think he's dissing media, right? But every artist diss media. Like, you know, what do you think? What am I supposed to do? Go load up a bar? It's not like he's saying you niggas is bitches. He's basically just kind of saying that. It's kind of ironic even with him dissing media when he's single-handedly got nothing but the most amazing PR and press we've ever seen an artist get for 6 months. Like, again, I'm telling you, he's seen as hip-hop Jesus. Like, literally, a dude who came out, this not no media ploy against him. A dude comes out and says, yo, I was contracted to bot some streams. Everybody says, fuck out of here. Nobody believes you. Drake in the battle says, yo, he beat his girl. Like, niggas like, fuck out of here. We don't believe you. So the whole thing with him even getting that media sounds crazy to me. Like, you're getting that media when, even if you think there's been media personalities, or let's say me or whoever, that you think may have said unfavorable things to you, none of it has ever mattered or damaged your reputation. You're impervious to all of these things. It's actually something that people should study. You could do no wrong. So when I hear like some of these things that he's saying, right? Like, for example, and I think the first line of this was what it is, right? He says, influencers talk down because I'm not with the basic shit. But they don't hate me. They hate the man I represent, the man that never dick ride because I want a favor.
Aki talking to you, Ak. I mean, listen, reason I say he's talking to you because you're the one person on the internet. You're the hip hop hub. You cover Drake. We know Drake is your favorite artist. So with you being that guy that keeps this, this back and forth, alive, reporting on it, instantly everybody comes to that conclusion.
Why Ak is in denial right now? I don't understand how he don't understand that line is, if it's not directly, you're a part of that. Even if it's not directly, it's covering anyone that does the thing that Akademiks does. So this can go for Ak, this can go for Maul, this can go for any other OVO Glazers. It's all of y'all. But he's definitely talking about you, bro. Even your own people know that he's talking about you. Why is he in such denial, bro? Why is he in denial? I don't understand how he don't see it. Maybe he don't want to see it. I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? And that kind of, we just had this talk on the stream. Like I said, it kind of correlates straight to you. I think it was a good timing drop, but I do agree when you said it's not the song. I don't think it was bad timing to drop a record, but it's just a miss completely.
Hey, here's the thing, right? For the, and obviously I'm not talking to you here, but I'm talking about these people who are running with wild narratives online. Even if you want to say this was a diss, but it's more aimed at me, isn't that a misstep?
No.
Yeah. It's like
you get announced. You get announced as the number one performer, the headline performer for the NFL, and you're dissing hip hop blogs and hip hop personalities.
Because you're one of the main people pushing agendas. You have a large audience, especially the young people. That's what he's talking about in this record. Influencers driving the youth to the wrong direction. He's literally talking about you because he knows that you have a young audience and you have a large following and you have a huge platform. You're on top of the media as far as, hip hop coverage and all, like Ak is on top. Pause, no Diddy. So I don't understand why he's in such denial. You even said yourself you're the number one broadcaster. Now all of a sudden he don't want to be the number one. Like, man, stop that cap. You were just bragging and boasting when you was going off on DJ Head. I'm the number one. I'm number one. I'm big dog. I'm big Ak around here. I'm big. Exactly. That's why he's talking to you. But now he want to act clueless. Now he want to act clueless. Yeah, I'm the prize. Bro, we got you on video when you were screaming at that girl. I'm the prize. Yes, you're the prize. You're the big dog. So why are you trying to be the victim now? Boy, it's crazy. When people ask for the attention, then they get it. They become the victim. Oh, well, I didn't. What I do? I didn't. Well, no, I'm just a little broadcaster. No, you big Ak. You the best journalist of all times. That's what you said. You said you the greatest journalist of all time. So yeah, he's talking about you. So take this as a compliment. I don't see why he's in denial. I would take this as a compliment. I'm like, oh shit, Kendrick over here talking about me. Shit, I'll take that as a compliment. But I don't know. He just in such denial. I don't know. Is he scared? Is he shook? I don't know.
And streamers. That doesn't seem a little bit of odd. That doesn't seem a little bit odd. Like, yo, when I seen he hit the Super Bowl move, that's why I came on here and said, I said, yo, if Drake did turn the Super Bowl down, he needs to start reevaluating, because what Kendrick has been doing pretty good at is he's making big business moves that's making whatever his perceived status in the battle look 10 times better. Yo, I'm going to do the pop out. Amazon is on it. Yo, I'm doing motherfucking the Super Bowl, Apple Music, Rock Nation. You tell me after that, you're dropping an Akademiks diss song? If y'all want to say I'm that important, and again, you know what? I was about to say he's not dissing me, but I'm taking it now. He is. And
because the pocket watcher line was for you, Ak.
Exactly. You are the main pocket watcher. Bro, everybody knows that he's talking. Why don't he want? I would take this as a compliment. I'm like, oh shit, man, I got the hottest artist making a diss track about me. Shit, I'm the shit. I would take this as a compliment. Why he don't want to accept it? I'll be flattered. I'm like, oh shit, man, I got a whole damn verse about me from Kendrick Lamar. I'll take that as a compliment. But for some reason, he don't want it. Why? Is he shook? Is he scared? Is he like, what the fuck? Ak, what's going on, man?
Yeah, man, listen, it just shows that he's that much in tune, or he cares. It proves that he's, like you said, human. He pays attention. He does care about what the media says. And it's definitely like a step backwards.
Hey, I've always said the rappers who don't speak watch online the most. Like the most. Like they watch this shit, they scour it, they're obsessed more. When people say, oh, Kendrick, like one of the criticisms they get of Drake, they're like, yo, Drake is leaking things to, A, B, C, and D. It's so funny. You want me to give y'all a quick joke? Hey, yo, Friday, you want this bitch? Whatever, bro.
I'm over here. I'm right here.
All right. And see if you get my reasoning on this. This is why I always say they draw a different line as a different goalpost when it comes to Drake versus Kendrick, right? What was everybody getting at Drake for a couple months ago? Yo, bro, by the way, out of any of the top 5 rappers, and these are what I'm calling the top 5 rappers, we're going Drake, Kendrick, Cole, we're going to put Future in there, and let's say Travis, right? We're just going by numbers, right? I know people say Nicki, but let's go Travis. Those 5. Drake has, and y'all tell me, call me, I want y'all to call me on my shit, like, nah, I don't think this. Out of all of those rappers, in the last 5 to 6 years, Drake has the most amount of public interviews or public content pieces, period. We don't ever see Kendrick talk. J. Cole barely talks. Future, does he talk? We don't see this.
Hold on, I got to stop you there. I would actually put.
What's his point, though? I don't understand his point. Why are you saying that? That's random. What does that got to do with anything?
put J. Cole more in that category because J. Cole does a lot of content. Like he did the show with with Yachty and his homeboy Mitch.
Yo, that's recent though. He did the Yachty joint. He did the Lil Pump one. But that was
interview.
Yeah, but he was never the guy who was speaking a lot. Like he did that in the last couple years. I'll give you that.
Came at the first person shooter. After Drake kind of plummeted him in the limelight. Yo, I think he's been more open since.
Okay, got you. But
what does that gotta do with the verse? What does that gotta do with anything?
But that's why I said like 6 years, because it's been a while. Like Drake was doing a lot of these things. And here's the point I'm trying to say.
Please get to it.
And I hope y'all follow me as I try to land this plane.
Come on, land it. Land it.
And I was one of those people saying, damn, Drake, why are you sitting with that white girl? The girl who's just not hip hop Bobby Althorf, right?
Yeah, because you want to sit with him in the bed, huh? See, I don't care what he say. He be trying to act like, oh, I don't want to interview with Drake. Yes, you do, bro. You want to interview Drake, and you feel bad that Drake over there giving interviews to random white girls laying in the bed. He over there being freaky with Snow on the Monkey app. Oh, Snow, why you being so freaky? He's over there giving songs to Kai. He's over there giving song leaks to goddamn Aaron Ross. He fucking with everybody but you. I know you feel some type of way, bro. You wish you was laying on the bed and Drake told you, Ak, why you so freaky? Ooh, Ak, why you so freaky? Come on, bro. I know you feel some type of way that Drake don't give you the exclusive like he give everybody else. I know you do, bro. I know you do.
Elliot Wilson, he fell out with Drake because he said Drake don't talk to nobody. Drake stopped doing interviews. So it's like we have this expectation of Drake. Right? Cool. Kendrick don't talk to nobody. Matter of fact, you just heard, what was the dude name? The DJ dude that be rocking with Kendrick?
DJ Head.
Yeah, he was just like, oh, Kendrick don't talk to Act. Kendrick don't talk to nobody. Here's the point that I'm trying to make with all this, right? They get mad that Drake actually speaks to the media personalities that ask him a question. Friday, I'm pretty sure if you ask him a question like, yo, is OVO Fest going on this year? Like, you've exchanged either DM or some type of correspondence with him before, right? Like,
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, like, he'll just answer you. Like, bro, he's not telling niggas to speak for him. He's not saying, hey, Ak, go out there and tell them for me. You know, he's doing what people were criticizing him for doing, that they don't criticize nobody else.
What's your
Nobody
point?
criticized
What's your point?
J. Cole for not speaking, giving no answers. They don't criticize Kendrick for not saying nothing or whatever, or just being quiet.
What's your point about the bars? You're supposed to be talking about what he said about you. What are you talking about? What does that have to do with him calling you out right here, being a dick rider? He's calling you a dick rider, bro. He's saying that you an OV hoe and you just doing that so you can be in good graces with Drake, so you can get information. He's calling you a dick rider, bro. What about you riding dick? Pause. What about you being an OV hoe? What are you talking about?
But if Drake, let's say Drake says something to me, because usually I'm asking, yo, bro, what's up with that? Oh, no, that's a lie. So I come online and say, yo, I talked to the nigga, he says a lie. You know what people get mad at? Yo, why Drake always talking to Ak? What? Meanwhile, when it comes to like someone like Kendrick, talks to supposedly nobody, right, directly, but he doesn't get any of the scrutiny of having to explain himself that we give to Drake. Do you get what I'm saying?
I'll add on to that.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. No, I don't.
I'll add on to that. Besides Drake being accessible to media personalities, he follows a lot of local talent. If you go through Drake's follower count, it's extremely high for such a big artist, one. And two, if you go through the followers, there's a lot of underground Toronto rappers in there. He's literally seen me post rappers on my Instagram page and then follow them minutes later. Like, his ear is to the...
Yes, because he's trying to steal somebody else's swag. Yeah, that's all he do. Yeah, because he's trying to culture vulture something. Yeah, he trying to copy and paste another nigga style. He trying to go to an underground style, jack they shit, come back and make a hit song like he always been doing. Duh. Nigga, he ain't trying to show love. He just trying to steal and take so he can use it on his song. Duh. Man, these some slow, stupid motherfuckers right here, man. Why they acting so slow? Why they acting so slow?
Street and he's tapping in with the people out here.
Okay. And I'm going to throw another, I'm glad you brought up a great point. By the way, Friday, I love listening to anytime you start.
Allegedly, just in my opinion. Allegedly, in my opinion.
are reasonable hip hop. I'm glad to have you here anytime you're here. By the way, y'all make sure Friday gets rolls that if I'm ever in here, you can move himself up. I don't gotta move himself. Anyway, yo, put it like this. I was having a conversation with one of the top, I'm gonna call them executives in the game, and we were talking about Drake's moves post battle, and what you just said kind of came up, and it said, bro, do you know that their problem with Drake was that they said for a artist of his talent and his magnitude in how popular he is, they said he's too accessible. And I thought about that and I said, damn, isn't that a gift and a curse? Because part of the dope shit about Drake, how he keeps his ear to the streets, is how he keeps relevant. When I'm listening to his song and he's like, yo, he'll put like it's almost like an Easter.
See, y'all so much of a groupie. Y'all don't understand. Drake ain't y'all real friends. He just pretending to be cool. Your own people were telling you that he's using you. He ain't fucking with you. He just using you. Just like there's so many people that Drake collab with that he no longer fucks with. Like when Ninja was like on fire back in the day with a Fortnite. Even Ninja spoke about it. Ninja said, yeah, he just rocked with me because I was hot at the moment. I was on top of the game. So yeah. So all of a sudden here come Drake. Oh, so you're the best gamer. You got all these followers. You got the kids. Okay, so I'm gonna act like we friends. Even Ninja said that shit. He's a meat rider. If you got some type of clout, if you got some type of large following, here comes Drake to take your shit, to act like he's cool. Oh, he's friends with Drake. Oh, look at that. Oh, Drake is cool. Oh, look at this. He's a normal. Bro, come on, man. Y'all some groupies. Y'all don't even know that y'all getting used. Drake ain't fucking with you. He's using you.
In the bars where he's like, yo, face who? I could see a wall of y'all, and he's still shouting out to Mandem. You know what I mean? Like
that's from the first right there.
Of course, you get what I'm saying? Like that's him being tapped in, right? He follows everything going on there. Like you see him in the likes, you see sometimes he cracking jokes, but that's a positive. But then it's also get looked at as, yo, this guy's too accessible, right? This dude is just too like anybody. Like this, the person I was talking to, they was just like they made this comparison. They said one of the reasons why everything that Kendrick does is so, it hits so much different than what Drake does is because we never hear from Kendrick. We never see Kendrick. No one has a story about Kendrick. Then the person said to me, bro, I don't want to dox the person, but the person was in LA. The person said, bro, every girl in LA has some remembrance of them being in a party with Drake, and Drake is within arm's length reach. And that's the biggest rapper in the world. He's too accessible.
Do you think there's a difference between too accessible and in tune, though?
So what's the problem? I don't. What about the bars? You supposed to be addressing you riding Drake's dick. Pause. No Diddy. Address Kendrick saying that you a dick rider. What does this got to do with you riding Drake's dick? Pause. No Diddy. What is he talking about right now? Now he's talking about who's accessible. Look at this bar. Drake. He's saying that you a meat rider. You a OV hoe. The type of man that dick ride so you can get favors. Talk about what is he talking about? Okay, so the problem is, and correct me if I'm wrong. Drake follows everybody. What the fuck are you talking about?
Because still Drake, like you say, he might play the LA streets, but people can't say they get to him constantly. But I think he's very in tune still.
No, well, that's what I'm trying to say. I think everything that Kendrick, like, for example,
okay, tell me if we're talking about what? What are we doing? What are you talking about? Stay on topic, man.
Drake dropped a bunch of tracks. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. If this is, again, I can tell you, I think Kendrick got the Infinity Stones. If this was dropped on DSPs, this song's going to top 5. In comparison to Drake songs that he's dropped on 100 gigs.
Bleep. That's all, folks. Like, goddamn, man. Bleep. That's all, folks. Come on, get it out, man. Shit. Fuck you doing, man? Bleep. Fuck. Come on, get the shit out, man.
That's all, folks.
So tell me if bleep Drake and bleep Kendrick Lamar bleep Mark bleep. Fuck we doing, man? Come on, stay on topic, bruh. Fucking just be talking just for no reason, man. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button for me, man. Let's get them likes up. Let's get them likes up, man. Let's get them likes up. Porkydemics, man. Come on, man. You can't be serious.
It's like people just because Kendrick keeps himself away, everything he does hits a million times harder. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the song is trash, though. You're telling me that.
But that's what I'm saying.
If this was
that's what I'm saying. Yo, Friday, that's what I'm saying.
A top 100 song?
No, yo. So we're saying the same thing. No, I do think this would chart in the top 5, and I think it's because Kendrick has mastered the art of staying away long enough that they miss him, that they can't anticipate him, and that no matter what he drops, they will eat it up, bruv. Yo. You know when I knew Kendrick dropped? I didn't even know Kendrick dropped it first. Bro, my Twitter lit up. Nigga, Drake has dropped like 10 tracks, nigga. Some of them I knew was coming. Some of them I didn't. The way my fucking Twitter and Instagram lit up, nigga, you would have thought, like some rapper died. That's what usually, unfortunately, because you're not covering news.
Would you say that's an issue of oversaturation?
I wouldn't necessarily say that. I would just say that because
no, that's the support that Kendrick has. Because see, that's what happens when you make people miss you, right? When you hear another Drake song, it's like, oh, him again. Oh, him again. Oh, Drake. All right. But when you're absent and you drop, and especially when you got this wave, it's called anticipation, the buildup. So when you drop, it's shocking. If Drake drops right now, we're like, oh, Drake just dropped a new song. Okay, let's listen to this bullshit. There's no anticipation. There's no hype. There's no nothing. But if Kendrick drops something, oh shit, it's about to be. Man. So it's good to let people miss you. It's good to let people want to see you, to anticipate instead of just always popping out and showing, hey, you're like, oh, that's Drake. Oh, we see him. Oh, we see him every day. Oh shit, they go get what the fuck? Kendrick Lamar here outside? This nigga at Starbucks? What the fuck? The hell he doing that? Right?
Here's the thing. Drake and Kendrick has dropped 5. This is the 5th track. 2 are on Instagram. 616 and this track are on Instagram. The other tracks, Euphoria, we got Euphoria, Meet the Grams, and Not Like Us. And I guess if you want to say like that, even though that was a feature, those are the only music Kendrick has dropped in a couple of years. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's the nigga kind of has everyone. Where he could drop any, it's kind of like, imagine, let me ask y'all a question. If Rihanna drops next week, how much do you think she sells?
300 at least.
600,000 first week.
That's about like 600,000.
Yo, here's the thing. She could have her baby just clapping and fucking just like, you know what I mean, burping on there. That shit's gonna go. People don't even, it's, what Kendrick is good at, I'll give him credit, is that he knows how to keep the people on a string. You don't think he's kept people on a string? He dropped a song 3 fucking months ago. And at every moment, by the way, newsflash, I'll show you right here for anybody who's Not Like Us is back at number 1 on the iTunes charts. It's back number 1 again. Every time you think this fucking song finna die.
Oh, boy, you hate that, huh? Boy, you hate that. Damn, boy, that song just shot right back up, huh? Damn, boy. That must be irritating, huh? Right when you think the momentum is going down, right when you think it's like, all right, you know, Not Like Us is chilling, cool, boom. He drops a song. Not only is everybody listening to that song, they want to re-listen to Not Like Us. So yeah, there's a strategy to that. Now all of a sudden, Not Like Us is number 1 again. Do you think that that's by coincidence?
It's a crazy show
right now to see where it's at on Billboard.
No, well, you won't see. So it's 10. It's 10 this week. Next week is going to be top 5 again. It won't leave the top 10. Look. Oh wait, hold on. Let me show you.
Remember when you said not to call stop calling this nigga the boogeyman? Like, can you walk that back a little bit?
I don't think he's the boogeyman. What I think he is that he's operating on a higher cerebral level not only strategically when it comes to lyricism, strategy in a B4 war, but also on a level when you would think Drake would outbusiness him, right? Like Drake is Drake. You would think that Drake is like, think about this. You know how you kill the momentum of a Not Like Us? If Drake pulled the move somehow to have gotten, the Super Bowl look, to have, this is a YMCMB celebration, Wheezy, Drake, Nicki, that would be a sigh of relief for many OVO fans to be like, whoa, finally, we're gonna get the thought off of that one fucking moment. Every single time we think we finna move on, that song is back to the top focus of what's going on in the world.
That's what makes this even worse. That's what makes this even worse, because it keeps on going. It ain't stopping. The momentum is still going. 4 months later. Now y'all gotta deal with this until February. Y'all gotta... Where's the Super Bowl? Now, Not Like Us is about to last to February 2024. What is it? What is the Super Bowl? What is it? What day? February 11th. Now, Not Like Us is gonna last to February 2025. Now this song about to last another 6 months, nigga. Oh, this is beautiful. This is brilliant. Oh shit.
Not to throw you off, but do you think that's a reason why it was blocked? Because that's what I anticipated. The reason they didn't let Lil Wayne perform was because they knew it would turn into a YMCMB type of concert.
I'm gonna be honest with you, and I would love for Kyrie, yourself, and even on Friday chime in on this. Man, the more this goes on, I am sitting back, and I haven't, to be very clear, because I know sometimes when I speak, people now just automatically think that I'm speaking for me and Drake. I don't speak for me and Drake unless I said Drake told me, right? But, so this is just an independent thought. The more this goes on, I said, damn, I'm wondering if Drake, I mean, I had that conversation, I won't tell you what he said, but, bro, this is kind of like, this is all the niggas that Drake has fucked with. Jack Dorsey.
Yo, I'm going to make this comparison, right?
The nigga that owned Reddit. Jay-Z.
A lot of the anime niggas don't understand. If y'all know who Griffith is from Berserker, that's who I think Drake is. And I think this is like one of those things where it's like, you kind of, like, why is Jack Dorsey dissing niggas? Like, that's a powerful nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. I started, I made my handful of calls, and I stopped making calls because I started hearing a few things, and no one would really say it because some of these people they're also, some of them, they're just uninvolved in the situation. But I kept saying, I said, why would all this stuff happen? And some people told me some surprising things. Basically, they were saying, hey, listen, Drake has been at the top for a while, and the Drake as an artist is a different Drake when it comes to dealing with other people who have needed him. They went as far to tell me most of it is not even necessarily Drake. Like, I just heard stories. They were just like, yo, his people who do business for him will deal with you wicked. You know why? Yo, they're going to tell you, hey, fuck negotiation is going down like this. Hey, the boy wouldn't like if you don't agree to this. And that's one of those things where imagine having to work with a nigga, or imagine needing a nigga, but you start developing resentment because you feel like, oh, this shit ain't real friendship, or damn, this nigga home with me. The moment you feel like you don't need him no more, you're kicking his back in. And I don't know when the signal was for that, but clearly it was in the last year. From what I've heard, niggas was just like, yeah, I think we can say fuck him. And everybody got on board with it. You had a couple brave ones pop their head out first, and then the rest of them was like, oh, yeah, he ain't the same.
So you don't think that's a problem? I'm not understanding what he's doing. Huh?
It's a smear campaign. It's a smear campaign that's been going on, let's say, for the last 8 months, maybe even longer. From the time that Future dropped the song with Kendrick Lamar, even before that, they were already starting to paint a narrative about Drake not being as high on the charts anymore, everything like that. But when everything happened, I think what's happening right now with everybody's having this Kendrick Lamar love is not everybody who's championing Kendrick Lamar is actually a Kendrick Lamar fan. They're more haters of Drake than they are a fan of Kendrick.
No, that's true. And I think also I think these guys been feeling this way. I feel like Drake authentically always wanted to show love. We know he's a hip hop connoisseur. Like bro said, he shows love to the up and coming rappers. I think though with Kendrick, because we know that Kendrick got the cosign from Drake, he took him on tour. I feel like what we know the industry is so fake that people just genuinely needed Drake all those years, and now it's
Wait, hold on. Just to backtrack, because y'all are saying quite a lot. So, to go back to your earlier point, I have a question for you that I would like for you to answer.
Yeah.
As far as time going on and people feeling like they don't necessarily need Drake as much,
So now they feel like they can, share their true feelings and the resentment that they harbored for so long or whatever. But
by the way,
say so this is what we listening to right here. Just a whole bunch of meat eaters right here. We got we got these other three motherfuckers. We just watching a Drake dick sucking contest. Who can fit most Drake dicks in their mouth? Like this is what. So I'm trying to put a picture to what we're listening to. Okay, so this is basically what we're listening to right here. Pause, no Diddy, right? But they just got meat all in their damn mouth. All right, this is what we're listening to. Fuck, man.
I want to ask you.
Wait, hold on 1 second. When a new voice comes on, it might just identify yourself because the people might not know. This is Akita, right?
Oh, yeah, this is Akita. What's up, Jack?
Yeah, I'm only just saying that because when people are just hearing audio, they want to distinguish from saying what. Go ahead, though.
Got you. So my question to you that I want you to think on is just from Drake's perspective and knowing, the angle that he came in the game from, because he wasn't necessarily welcomed in the game just from the get, but he was overly talented, so people kind of just dealt with him. Do you think that at, a certain point he also understood that the relationships that he was creating with the people in the industry were simply transactional, it benefited both parties, and that it wasn't truly genuine for real.
Look at that, just
gobbling. I don't know if it was Akademiks or
they just gobbling on it. Pause.
But as far as him coming up and showing love, it can be viewed in
this nigga on the phone taking 3 at a time. Pause. This is taking 3 at a time. Whoa, what is these niggas they need to chill. This nigga got 3 wieners in his hand, man. What the fuck? What the hell? This shit crazy. What the fuck?
Getting immunity.
Yeah, wrong video.
2 ways, right? It can be viewed in a way that, it is him genuinely showing love, which he might do that. He did that early on in his career, and it's been something that he's continually done throughout his career. But we cannot deny the fact that him latching on to bubbling artists or new waves is also in benefit to keeping him hot and keeping him in the public eye. You understand? So it's not, we can't be naive to think he's just doing it just for the love either. He stands to gain from doing it.
Let me answer that quick before Ak jumps in, right? With those local artists, it's a little bit different because you need somebody like me to let people know that. That's not something that's just known in the public. That's not something that people are talking about on their podcast unless they're talking about on my podcast. It's not a known thing that he's following all these local artists. So, and he's also following artists in a city that didn't show him love on his way up. A lot of people were hating on Drake in Toronto on his way up. So for him to still reach back and show love to a city that didn't show him love in the first place, that means a lot, in my opinion.
This is disgusting, man. Just ew. Come on, man. Just meat gobblers, man. That just shows you what type of person Drake is, because Drake is a great person. He reached back to the youth, and man, shut the God, what? Come on, just meat gobblers, man. What? Y'all listening to this shit?
Yeah, no, man, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's such a difficult thing because it just can't be what we're thinking, right? Like, why has all of these people, for all of these things to happen, let's actually analyze what's going on.
We are.
I think if we peel back the layers, and I think a lot of people on social media have even said, man, it's more likely that it's not Jay-Z hating on Wayne. It's Jay-Z trying to block Drake.
What
or
the
trying
fuck
to
nasty,
put Kendrick in a position that will
fuck?
further kick in the back of Drake. Because if we look at the Jay-Z and Wayne situation, apparently it helped him when Wayne owed like $14 million in taxes.
It's a little too much for me.
It appears that he didn't have a problem
much.
with maybe Wayne as much. They were seen 2 weeks before. Maybe the problem was more of, okay, that guy Drake. So then you get to think about, why do all the people with all the power, all the rappers with all the influence, why do all of them seem to be completely fine with trying to either make Drake look a certain way or trying to basically box him out the paint?
That goes back to what we just said earlier, though. Like, they harbored this resentment for a long time, and I think now that they see a window of opening, they see a chink in the armor. They needed him all along, but they've been felt this way. It's just 2024, the door got open, and they felt that it was a chance to actually try to take him down officially.
By the way,
and he's Canadian. What the fuck is a Canadian running an American art form for 13 to 15 years? What the fuck? How we let this nigga come in the door and he still ain't left yet? Holy shit. If I'm Jay-Z, this nigga came through, he pushed me out the way and came in talking about he's the hottest rapper and all this type shit. And now he's still here? You know what I'm saying? Come on.
I wouldn't necessarily.
When is the Super Bowl?
Me personally, I've never said, "Oh, he's from Canada. I'm not going to listen to his music." I can't speak for everybody, but I never thought about that. That's such a who the fuck cares? Like, what? Why am I gonna get offended by that? Like that means nothing to me. That people just say anything.
Halftime show figured out. So.
And sorry, I say this to say also because not like us, they weren't only talking about Drake. They were talking about us too over here in Canada. Y'all ain't like us.
No, yeah, definitely. On Friday,
why wouldn't he feel that way?
That was a confusing part about when I seen some places, or even whether it was DJ Scheme coming to Toronto and they were playing the song. Not Like Us wasn't just an indictment of rappers saying Drake isn't like them. They were saying niggas from Canada isn't like cultural hubs like LA. Like that's kind of what that's the bigger picture. So no, I agree with y'all with that.
But yo, when is the Super Bowl figured out? Like, was it figured out like a year ago?
It had to be a year in advance.
I mean, you would think that it's exactly.
So if it was a year ago, let me pose this theory. What if it was a year ago? Kendrick knew the whole time he had the Super Bowl coming up. Them niggas mentioned, oh, big as the Super Bowl. That's when he started going crazy with. Fuck it, let me go crazy on these niggas since it's not as big as the Super Bowl. I'm gonna show you niggas I'm about to do the Super Bowl. And what if
it is great marketing.
I mean, hold on. Into that whole entire thing. Like, what if nobody else knew Kendrick was doing Super Bowl except him? And he was like, you niggas just gave me the craziest alley-oop.
Hey, hold on, wait. No. So if we're going by what happened last year, Usher reportedly had extended his residency. Matter of fact, I'll let him speak on it right now because he just talked about how he landed the Super Bowl, and he specifically said Jay-Z said to him like, "Hey, are you ready?" Here we go. I'll just play this. Listen.
That's right. The Super Bowl. I found out that was going to be the Super Bowl halftime show by Jay-Z. He asked me, "Are you ready for the major moment?" I'm like, "What you talking about, bro?" He's like, "Are you ready for your Michael moment?" I was like, "The Super Bowl? Hell yeah!" What was really cool about this moment? I never get a chance to tell people this, right? So me and Jeremy Haynes, my stylist, we designed the entire collective of skating culture in this moment. I got a chance to offer something to the world. We lost Virgil, and being able to work with Off-White, it was me being able to have a little bit of him and his creation and his house with me, and we came up with an incredible moment that was really the crescendo of a lot of hard work in Las Vegas playing the Super Bowl. I literally had to like slither my body into it within less than 15 seconds, and I got on stage in time. Being able to skate in this outfit, being able to have comfortability and flexibility in the garment is majorly important. If you go back and you do a real forensics of all of the things that I did, there are tributes everywhere. I wanted to have the...
Okay, he's mostly talking about the performance. Anyway, he continues to speak in a longer segment where he literally says, you know, he extended his Vegas residency to force Jay-Z's hand in picking him, right? Basically, kind of wanted to make it seem like, yo, Jay, you don't got no other choice. Now, let's look at the timeline. Usher Vegas residency, right? I think so it looks like maybe he had a couple of months, but it don't seem like he was picked a year in advance, right? Because we all remember when Usher was winding up on everybody's girl. That wasn't that long ago. Before
I'm just saying, like, yo, just if it was he knew a year ago, that would make a lot of sense for how shit played out. Because
I think it came out of the moment. I think it came out of the moment he had. I don't think they need, because the season is what, about 4 or 5.
But does it matter though? If he knew a year ago or now, does it matter? Like, what's the point of him knowing before or after? It don't matter. Like, they just trying to reach for anything. What's the point if he knew a year ago or if he knew last month? What difference does that make?
A month, so that's more than enough. So I think it came from his moment, but I like the theory.
I agree. I don't think that.
I think it came from all of that.
Even then, right? That would still mean I don't think it was before the beef, for real. The Super Bowl takes time. The beef wasn't that long ago.
I think it was announced within the last 2-3 months. I think he was offered in the last 2-3 months. I don't think.
Why does it matter?
And then they probably say, "Hey, listen, we got a month to make the announcement. Then you have the remaining of time to come up with the performance, and we have to install it in a 23-minute window that is going to be portable and mobile within New Orleans." But I don't think he had this over a year. Again, it feels like they're going year by year, right? Yo, AJ,
let me ask you quick though. Maybe not over a year, but let's say 8 to 10 months, because they have to make sure that, you know, these guys don't have any tours planned. There's a lot of different moving parts when it comes to artists that big. So you want to make sure that everything is clear, you know, or clear your schedule, because we're picking you for the Super Bowl, or at least you're a prospect. So keep your schedule a little bit open. And don't book anything unless, you know, we give you the red light.
I don't care about this. All right. I don't care about the Super Bowl shit. Skip this shit.
The progeny of Kanye, he would have served to be the person who would have got Kanye out the way, or at least served to be his biggest competition for the new age wave. Like, not Drake.
Yeah, but they coexisted for the longest time.
I don't care about this shit. I don't care about this.
Young boy realized with Dirk, yo, by you engaging with this guy, you turned this guy up to make him more hotter than you. It's the same thing that 6ix9ine realized with Dirk. Remember when 6ix9ine used to talk to Lil Durk like you was shit? Yo, you going back and forth with him, that nigga ended up being hotter than you, right? So game 2 got nothing to do with let's rap battle again. It's like, all right, cool. What Drake is great at, and there's nobody else better, is let's get to these hit songs. So he's trying to drop his music. You do whatever you want to do over there, but we're not miracle, lyrical, spiritual battling no more. Because why? When you say I'm a pedophile and I'm not, the whole culture loves it. When I say some shit, it's just not. It's not a fair playing field. So fuck it. I'm not gonna keep engaging you in a battle, especially when you also call me.
But you know why that angle worked for Drake? Well, it worked for Kendrick and not Drake, because there was no follow up. There was no articles. There was no follow up. It's like, hey, Drake. Kendrick beat his girl. Hey, Dave Free is his baby daddy, his mama baby daddy. Like all of that was proven. But with Kendrick on the hand, when Kendrick said that and people started digging in like, oh shit, he do got some weird shit. It's the follow up. There is no follow up to anything Drake said. You can't just research and then all this stuff pops up. But a lot of stuff that Kendrick was saying about Drake, you can Google that real fast and be like, oh shit, what the fuck? Oh, he was on the Monkey app. That's why he was wearing her shirt on. That's why he had that monkey shirt on, Not Like Us. Oh shit, yeah, he do got some weird people in his camp. Yeah, his homeboy just got this. Yeah, so you can Google the shit what Kendrick was talking about. That's why it hits different. Because you can see, oh, whoa, wait. Kendrick might be onto something. You know, this nigga do got some weird people in his camp. A lot of people got a weird cases. Why is he around? Right? So that's why what Drake said really didn't land. Really didn't have nothing to back it up.
I'm just gonna drop my hits. You drop whatever music you drop, and let's see who rises to the top. Right,
my nigga, you got all of that from a quick flip from a basketball play, nigga. Holy
and two things. Number one, how can you say that, right? If it's gonna be about hits, but the same songs he's dropping and claiming Game 2's on, he's still dropping subliminals at the guy he apparently doesn't want to go back into battle with, which doesn't make sense. And number two, okay, if we want to make it about hits, right? He's dropped 100 gigs twice, and none of the songs that he put out in those packs have had any staying power, bro.
Circadian rhythm is a hit. I don't know.
Yes, yo, that's the best record.
All the females is playing it.
Yes, Circadian rhythm is the best record. Okay, I'll answer that question quick and then AJ can pop in, right? Number one, you know, and by the way, I've issued those criticisms with Drake. I think Drake releasing these records in a time where no matter what, they're always looking at him to be the numbers guy. And these tracks, yes, they're charting, which by the way is still super impressive. But because they're not moving and operating like hits, the reason why he's not working the records, he's throwing out random records. Yo, No Face just debuted at like 60. The song was out for 11 days before it got on DSPs, right? There's zero radio behind it. Universal is doing no marketing with it. He's just like putting it up on a Finsta. Like, these songs aren't going to do good. Now, granted, you know, obviously we're still going to judge him for these songs because he's putting them out. But we're kind of looking at like, all right, I look at it like this is almost like a mixtape. Like, he's trying to build up momentum to something, right? I'm not excusing it, right? Like, obviously, you know, and here's the thing about, I watched this dude he was on YouTube and he was just like, yo, Drake songs are flopping. And I looked at it and the nigga literally said there's 8 hip hop songs on the whole Billboard 100 and Drake got like 4 of them. But Drake is the whole culture isn't charting. Drake charts all the time. So really, we're comparing Drake to Drake, which means, yo, Drake, you're flopping by your standards because you don't usually have songs outside the top 40. You usually have a top 10 song or a number 1. Okay, cool. Again, high standards, but heavy's a head that wears a crown. So if that's what we're judging him off, cool. I think he's trying to build up momentum to try to get away from the moment that everybody keeps talking about, yo, the battle. I keep saying that we're in a hip-hop space that we're suffering from post-battle syndrome. Everything is still connected to the battle.
You're patient zero.
Go ahead.
You're patient zero.
Stop.
Exactly. What pace? What is he talking about? We are pacing to what? How many paces do you need? Everything you drop been a flop, 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 flop. How many flops did Drake drop? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. This nigga dropped about 10 trash ass songs. What do you mean momentum? Momentum is when you're going forward. This nigga got backwards momentum. Or like, huh? What you mean momentum? Momentum? What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about?
This was like the most boringest song this nigga ever dropped. Man, you got old heads like Elliot Wilson talking about the culture jacking it. We not. Only thing I'm just disappointed about all this shit that Cole apologized because that nigga told the truth.
I think it's a good drop. I think it's the timing was perfect, the strategy or whatever, 9/11, but it's the wrong song. That's all.
I agree.
It's so boring.
Like,
to answer your question, it's so boring. What?
Yo, and by the way, hold on, let me jump in for one more second before I'll go back to you guys. This is also the interesting thing when y'all are mentioning where Kendrick is talking about media. You know what's so funny? Okay, cool. All right, let's really talk about who are the media people that Kendrick is saying that these people are pushing, whatever the fuck he's saying. What he said, he says influencers are talking down. Bro, there's literally, I would probably say 2 people, right? And one is completely relevant, that are even supporting Drake these days. Me and Millie Mall. Nigga, we didn't even know this thing was alive before like 3 weeks ago, right?
Exactly. That's why you're in the bars. That's exactly why you're in the bars. Exactly. That's why he was talking about you in the song. And I don't know why you're trying to deny that. You just admitted you and Maul are the OV hoes. Y'all are the influencers that he's talking about.
Here's my point. His point would actually apply to the opposite people. Bro, everybody, including, like, Elliot Wilson's like number 1. Everybody who is now hyping up Kendrick and shitting on Drake are all people who Drake dumped like a ex-girlfriend or a one-night stand. Let's be honest. Joe Budden, Elliot Wilson, him and I don't even know if Charlamagne's like giving him credit these days. All of them have personal gripes that they're like, I used to be in your close friends. You took me out. That's what it is. So it's not like whatever he's talking about media, that could be more applied to Drake's situation.
Damn, I thought he was cool with Joe Budden. Damn, man, you just gonna shit on Joe Budden like that? Saying that Drake dumped Joe Budden like an ex? That's fucked up, Joe Budden. Wonder if Joe Budden heard this. DJ Akademiks disses Joe Budden. I think that's a title. Yeah. I think that do pretty good. Damn, you gonna throw Joe Budden under the bus like that, man? I thought y'all were cool. It's fucked up.
Situation.
Hold on.
I don't think he was talking about me in that context.
No, he said specifically radio personalities, but again, in this situation, if we're gonna put it in the context of Drake and Kendrick, like he said, realistically, it's just Ak and Maul that are talking about Drake in any sort of a positive light.
But yeah, what were the lyrics on that again? Because I don't think he was.
Okay, all right. So it's 2 lyrics. One lyric says, "Influencers talk down because I'm not with the basic shit, but they hate." I actually think that's at streamers. I actually think that's an Aiden Ross bar, low key. I'm gonna be honest.
You're a streamer. Are you not streaming? yeah. I think that's at streamers. So what are you currently doing right now? Aren't you streaming? And Aiden and Kasanet, they don't even meat gobble like you. You will literally spend 8 hours drinking, passing out, confessing your love to Drake. If they talk about Drake because Drake sent them some music and they just overhyping it, you will literally hear and defend him. You don't see Aiden and Kai Cenat over here having, arguments and stuff about Drake. You the only one that be doing this. You and Maul. You and Maul be the only one like really fighting for that nigga. So that's why he's talking about you and people like you and Maul. Influencers. It's running around with propaganda. Getting paid for it. You, soldier boy.
Look for the bar where he says something radio personalities and then hit me up when they turn into a casualty. Something like that.
Influencers talk down because I'm not with the basic shit, but they don't hate me. They hate the man I represent, the type of man that never dick ride because I want a favor. By the way, again, and I'm gonna read the other line as you said, but that line applies to most people who are mad at Drake. Half of these niggas are mad at Drake because Drake promised them an interview, never did it. Right? Think about a nigga like Ebro. You know what I mean? He's over here turned to a fossil. Primarily hating on Drake. Why? Drake, YMCMB used to have Hot 97 by the balls. He even had a point telling them that they should suspend their #1 radio host just to get a fucking performance. So they couldn't wait till Drake was getting his back kicked in because not only Drake, but by the way, this story was told. Allegedly, Drake told Ebro, suspend Flex and I'll come up there and host for like a week. That's during the time when Flex was dropping the bombs on all the Meek Mill songs when they were going through the battle. So these people are incentivized. Like they have a reason to shit on Drake. They have no reason to be like, oh no, let me try to see his way or give him the benefit of the doubt. So when Kendrick says that, I'm like, that more applies to the other guy, not you. I see nobody shitting on Kendrick. Like, who's shitting on Kendrick? Does anybody know? And if y'all could tell me the people who are shitting on Kendrick, y'all let me know. And I'll be like, oh, okay.
You. That's why that line is for you, soldier boy. You and Maul.
Maybe I
got it right here. Hold on. The line says
White, one of them.
The radio personalities pushing propaganda for salary. I think he might be talking about Ebro in that line, because Ebro recently just had a Hot 97. He was on Hot 97 talking about there's a reason why Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us is not the song of the summer. And he was saying it was because of the whole PDF file allegations and shit like that. And corporate entities can't back a song like that.
No, so but he's been dick riding Kendrick the whole time, though. So, like, okay, even if he says not a song of the summer because of the content of the music, he's been literally saying that Kendrick is giving a master class in how to be an MC and how Drake is a fraud, and which is kind of so interesting because Ebro is one of like the niggas who's biracial, and
I don't even understand why. If I was in act position, I would take this as a compliment. I don't know why he don't want to accept this. Why is he denying bars about him? If I think somebody rap, nigga, I'm gonna run with it. I'm gonna take it as a compliment. I would take this as a compliment. I'm like, oh yeah, shit, yeah, he talk about me. Why he don't want to accept them bars? I would take it.
Love shitting on Drake for Drake being an outsider, being a biracial man from Toronto. Ebro is a biracial man from the Bay Area that runs a radio station in New York. So if Drake's an outsider from Toronto running hip hop in the US, what are you when you're a biracial man from the Bay that is running a hip hop radio station in New York? The same thing. So a lot of these, like, again, I'm still wondering who the hell, like, if y'all want to say me, cool. But other than me, unless y'all say my voice is that loud, who else is like talking down or pushing propaganda for salary against Kendrick Lamar? You ever see Big Boy?
I'm the biggest Kendrick hater. And also, too, Charleston White even said, ain't nobody thumping no Kendrick in the hood. Charleston White said that too.
Charleston White. Like, he's credible. Like who's over here going around, Charleston White said this, so yeah, it must be true. Charleston White is your source? Oh yeah, Charleston White said it too. Man, shut, man, that was a poor example. That was a poor person to pick to validate whatever stupid point that you was trying to prove. Charleston White is never the person to use as a credible source. The fuck?
I think when he referenced that act, I think he's talking about the recent propaganda being pushed about Wayne in the Super Bowl. Every blog has supported or backed, you know what I'm saying, numerous claims of, you know, what Cameron, what this artist, what this celebrity done said. So I feel like that them bars was kind of, you know, directed to the recent drama with media pushing the narrative that it should be Wayne and not him.
Well,
I think Kendrick is a little bit smarter when it comes to his bars. If he says radio personalities,
Kendrick is not smart,
means,
I think
if he says radio personalities, he means radio personality.
I agree.
I think this is what
Yo,
y'all.
Kendrick got y'all all fumbling and bumbling. Y'all don't even understand. His plan is working. He got y'all fumbling and bumbling. Is he talking about me? Is he talking about you? Is he talking about me? Is he talking about you? He got all y'all shook, man. Oh shit, this is funny.
Overanalyze a bar because it's Kendrick.
That's what I was about to say.
Y'all not even Kendrick fans. That's the weird part. Y'all overanalyzing the bar. Y'all not even Kendrick fans. I see what y'all doing.
That might also be true. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm a Kendrick fan. I think he just classified that wrong. I think he's talking about X.
And get off your knees and just listen to a song sometimes.
No,
Wait, hold on.
Man, they over there scrambling. They yelling. They all screaming. He got y'all scrambling all over the place, man. This is so funny to watch.
Hold on. Let's go back to what he just said. But let's be real, Kyrie. You can't get mad at people. You can't be mad at people for trying to truly analyze and dig into a song. Hold on. But you can't like demonize them for doing so. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like Ak was saying earlier, bro. This is a guy that rarely drops, has only dropped 3 songs really publicly on DSPs in the last 2 years, and he strategically dropped. So I'm assuming whatever he puts out is not just going to be for no reason, for what people shouldn't be trying to analyze the lyrics and really find out what he's trying to say.
And by the way,
you get what I mean?
And by the way, we
can't
be a hypocrite.
He drops on certain days.
Exactly.
All these drops on certain days is not only just for the hip hop heads. He's serving 2 audiences. He's serving the hip hop heads and the internet nerds who break all this shit down and make videos about this shit.
I'm with Friday on this. I think I don't think he's having a slip of the tongue or making a mistake when he says the radio personality. The only thing I can think about is, it's two things, and I'll throw it to you guys, and you guys can answer it. How recent do you think this track is? He doesn't really, like, it kind of does seem like a track that you would want to drop on 9/11, because you think about 9/11 historically, that's when the towers got knocked over in New York, the Twin Towers. That was the time where, essentially, as we said, Ground Zero was established, and he's talking about burn to destroy to rebuild, which is almost saying that the culture is toxic, that we need to kill everything off and start from scratch. Maybe this is almost like an evergreen track where, he's had this type of thought. It fits a day like today where it's 9/11. You know what I'm saying?
You don't think it comes? I think he wrote the track within the last day or two of the announcement of the Super Bowl. I feel like it may have been a thought process, but like you already said, a guy that's the most quiet watches everything. With that song, he proves that he's watching what the blogs, watching what you say specifically. And he may have curated some, older feelings mixed in with what just happened for the last, 2 days from his announcement. And that gave him enough time to drop, on 9/11.
Hey, and let me ask y'all a question, because Kendrick to me also is coming across slightly as, you ever see a lot of these motherfuckers on Twitter? They're always complaining about something. They never tell you, they're complainers, right? They'll tell you what's wrong. They'll never give solutions how to get to the place where things are right. So they wait for somebody to fuck up, and they're like, see, look at that. That's bad. And clearly, yeah, whatever it is, that's bad. But they never really have, these people never have solutions. They never have anything, right? And when I think about Kendrick and how, like, the things he's rapping about, he's kind of rapping about what he doesn't like with culture. Like, he's clearly mentioned that Drake is the epitome of kind of what he doesn't like, but he doesn't really either focus on saying what he does like, how to get to the place of making the culture better, that we can get the things that he likes more, or he doesn't really highlight, unless you're going to say Lecrae, he doesn't really highlight what the fuck he likes.
Man, at this point, I think he just, maybe he ain't get enough sleep. Maybe he dehydrated. He ain't drink enough water, because what he's saying don't make sense. Like, they just, are y'all listening to this? What? What is he talking about? He clearly says what he don't like. And what better way to change it than to chop off the head of the snake? You have to burn it down to rebuild. Burning down meaning Drake. All he does is want to party. Watch the party die. Now he can rebuild hip hop to what it's supposed to be. Like, he's doing exactly what you said that what he's not doing. Oh, he's complaining about hip hop, so he's not making any solutions. He actually just did. How? By taking down Drake. And he's rebuilding it. So what are you talking about? Like, they just up here talking just to waste time. Like, huh? He killed off Drake. None of his songs is hitting. None of his songs. Drake hasn't been the same. Everybody is looking at Drake sideways since the battle. Mission complete. Now he's headlining the Super Bowl. Now everybody's anticipating his album. Everything is working in plan. What do you mean? He took the problem down and he's given us a solution. He's rebuilding. Like, what part don't he understand about that? I don't get it. They just up here talking.
He's just kind of pretty much constantly venting about why he's mad or why he needs to hate.
Sometimes you don't need to speak, you just gotta do action. Now, my thing is, with this song, it seems like this song is not really talking about the beef, but what the beef was supposed to lead to. Like this, some niggas feel like he gonna try to put so much pressure on this moment, this build up to whatever, the Super Bowl, obviously, and possibly an album, to try to drown out the noise of Drake. But then this sounds like the goal is to usher in a new era of music when we're back on the, this type of hip hop, quote unquote shit. This is a theory.
Oh, okay. What era and what type of hip hop? You gotta be specific.
I don't think it's like
talking about that late 90s or early 90s hip hop.
I don't think it's a.
You talking about that boom bap shit, or are we talking about on a morality level? Because
morality level.
Okay.
Yeah, early 90s. Nigga Kong, Public Enemy, that type shit.
And he got two black Nikes right here on 9/11. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's somewhat a testament to like the whole idea of like, oh, Drake needs to go away from music to get better.
But can I ask you a question? With we knowing that the track is directed to like media and propaganda, since the beef and up to today, when has Dot received any bad press besides the Super Bowl situation? What moment has he had where the narrative or propaganda was against him since the beef started? I mean, it's been in his
Since Akademiks, that's why he's talking about him. Akademiks and Maul. I don't know why Akademiks is all of a sudden trying to downplay his role in hip hop. One day he's the biggest journalist, he's the biggest podcaster, and now he's just a regular schmegler. Now he's trying to downplay his role in hip hop. But when he gets mad, he gonna brag and say that he the best of the best, and everybody comes to him for information. We just heard him go on a whole rant flexing, saying that he the biggest, he's the best. Pause, no diddy. Right? Everybody come to him for information. Everybody, he said that the Drake and Kendrick happened on my platform. I'm the biggest. I'm the best. So why all of a sudden he trying to downplay his role? Why? Come on, man. I can weave through all this bullshit, man. You scared? Come on, man. You scared, man. Come on, this is Big Act. Come on, Big Act, man. You supposed to stand on business, man. You're supposed to stand on business. It's either you scared because 1 minute you're the biggest podcaster, and now why is he talking about me? I don't know why he's talking about me. No, he ain't talking about me. No. He talking about Charlemagne. No. He just talking about no. He talking about you, nigga.
Somebody has it. That 9/11 is also when Jay-Z dropped Blueprint, so there might be some correlation there.
But I'm saying the whole thing about that track is based around media propaganda. Like I said, Act may not want to believe it, but I think it's a diss to him. But
yes,
it's been based around media propaganda, radio personality, a narrative, right? And not one moment of this whole year has Dot really had a bad stain on his name. But the Super Bowl situation.
I mean, also keep in mind those sneakers. Those sneakers on the cover, those are slider sneakers.
Well, let's remember that niggas was calling him a woman beater for early in the beef.
I mean, but that was the beef. I mean, but realistically, right? He hasn't really had any negative press behind his no. But at the same time, you got to think about his relationship with the press. Like theoretically speaking, or just realistically speaking, he's a media darling. You know what I mean? He doesn't really ever have bad press. And like we were saying earlier, right? He typically tends to stay out of the public eye anyway. He's very good at doing that. So you have two forces at play here. You have the fact that he doesn't really pop out much, and if he does, it's for a strategic reason. And even when he does pop out, he's looked at through the lens of a media darling. So you're rarely going to see that.
Do you not think that's what the song in that bar was talking about? Essentially, it's like, yo, bro, the reason why niggas may not fuck with me is because I don't give a fuck enough to come talk to you niggas for real. Also,
what platform talks like that, though, Kyrie? What platform?
By the way, I also want to ask y'all, you know, when a nigga puts the cover art to be Black Air Forces, it usually say that he's on some different type of timing. I would be shocked if this has no follow-up, right? Like, if this sounds like a nigga's ready to slide, if he ain't slide already. I don't think this song doesn't make it feel like the sliding is complete. It feels like, yo, hold on, wait a minute, I got some more for you.
I feel like he was standing over the body. He was standing over the body the whole time.
I'm gonna ask you, okay, if you want to put that in the air.
I think this symbolizes the beatdown that he did on Drake. Right? Because when you wear this, once again, pay attention. Listen, I'm telling y'all, I think this is, I'm going back to Thanos. Right? We gonna go back to Thanos. Where's that Thanos clip? When he completed the mission, right? He went back, he went here, and he's like, mission complete. These are the shoes that beat down Drake. He's a beat down shoe. He stomped his ass out. So now he's showing you the shoes on how he stomped out Drake's career. The party must die. Whooped his ass in these goddamn shoes. Right? These are the beat down shoes right here. If you see a nigga in this, he about to kick down the door. He about to do something. Nigga got his ass whooped, something going down. So this symbolizes, in my opinion, the beat down that he gave Drake.
As a theory, what do you think he follows up with?
I think this is a song to bait Drake.
So let's go down this line of thought, right? Mm-hmm. You think that he's willing to risk the position that he's made for himself, which at this point I think culturally is pretty solidified as to who won the beef, right? You think he's willing to put all that up to go and retread this.
Yes.
Why?
Yes.
He has a diss track in the tuck that has not dropped, and I think he's mad that he had to bow out too quick.
Hold on, I agree with that, but I really think, yo, put it like this. Yo, y'all remember when, and now we're gonna go to some boxing shit. I'm not the biggest boxing fan, but hopefully y'all can catch the analogy. Do y'all remember Earl Spencer versus...
You say Kendrick, people saying that he dropping at 12? Well, I'm gonna be on the 12, so we gonna see. If he drops something, I'm gonna be on. If not, I'm gonna still be on, because I'm gonna get through this. I'm gonna get through this whole live stream tonight, so we gonna be here for a little bit, probably another 2 hours.
Is
hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button for me. Hit that like. Hit that like. Hit that like. Let's get it right. Hit that like. Hit that like. Hit that like. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button.
It's awful. And listen, I think a lot of people thought that fight was gonna be a lot closer than it was. However, the fight went down, and you could tell, even if they fought 10 times, I think Terrence Crawford will want to fight 10 times. He know that nigga don't got nothing for him. I think Kendrick is armed with the belief that Drake don't got nothing for him. Honestly, right. I think anytime Kendrick on the beach, shirt off, sticking his chest out, and anytime he walked past Drake and Adonis making a sandcastle, he kicking that shit over. He really think that. I swear, I think that's what he think. He think Drake don't got nothing for him. I'm telling you, I think in his mind now, I think he's always thought that he could defeat Drake. I think after it went like this, he thinks he could beat Drake on his off day.
Look at it like this, Egg. It's like a street beef. Like, you might get into something and a dude might just, wave the white flag, which everybody think Drake did, and he feel like he did not get to use the weapon that he wanted to use. Like, I feel like he's trying to tell him, like, bro, damn, I just didn't use that switch. I got this button I want to use so bad.
Posted beat up Black Air Force and says, like, bro, I wasn't done whooping your ass. Like,
yeah, I got something else, but you tapped out, and I really want to give you what I got left for you. I feel like he tapped out.
Exactly. I think these shoes symbolizes the beatdown that he gave Drake. Like, y'all remember? Hold on, I just want to see something. What was that? Menace to Society, when that dude got beat down. Right? Let me see if he got Black Forces on. I wonder if he got Black Forces on. Let's see. Well, he got some black shoes on. Yeah, he got some black shoes. I don't know if they forces though.
Hey, nigga, time for this shit no more,
Say
right?
Partner.
He all right.
Say partner.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so this is pretty much Drake right here, right? So this is how the battle went between Drake and Kendrick Lamar. Forces on, all right? So I think this is what these black forces symbolizes. Stomping a nigga out real quick. Bop, bop, stomping his ass out. So I think that's what these black forces symbolize. Stomping a nigga out.
Oh, no, we ain't gonna sit here and lie.
No, he said, I ain't trying to go back and forth with no more of that shit. I ain't trying to do this and that. He was not trying to tap out. Yeah.
Drake did not tap out. Drake never tapped out on beef. We ain't gonna let you
Wale, we could literally pull up the hard part 6 right now and listen to the end of it. He tapped
That's a white flag. That's a white flag.
On wax.
Not no white flag.
He said, "Come back when y'all got it."
That was a lot. You got it. You can have that shit. I don't want to do this no more.
I don't want to do this no more.
He said, I don't want to do this no more. You can have that shit.
Man, they got all y'all, man. It seems like y'all some high school girls right now. Nah, he like you. He paid you. Did he write you a letter? Nah, he wrote me a letter. Nah, he ain't write you a letter. Nah, he like me. Nah, that boy is mine. No, we're gonna get confused. Man, that boy is mine. Like, man, y'all sound like some damn high school girls over here. The fuck?
With you, the way Kendrick is moving is the way Drake was moving after he slapped up Meek Mill. When that back-to-back hit, Drake went on to Summer 16. He was still doing his thing. So, Drake was acting like he was the king of Philly, right? Like he was just like, say another word, motherfucker. Say another word. Like he was almost punking that nigga, right? That's what Kendrick is on.
You think that Black Air Force is the equivalent to his Summer 16, bro? Okay. I see that.
He's telling niggas that he got more in the tuck. Like, he really not done with him, man.
No, I agree with that, too.
What he got left, yo.
I agree with that, too.
I think that would be the perfect time. Got another lot like this. You can.
It ain't not like I think.
Man, they all fighting for position right now, man. That boy is mine. They over here saying, nah, man, Drake mine. No, Drake ain't yours. Nah, what the fuck we got going on over here, man?
More disrespectful, Wale. I think it's far more disrespectful than that.
I think it would be on the same level of me.
He don't got another hit like this.
By the way, I also believe that I'm in full belief after this track today. Like I was always thinking about it because I'm like, the way he's playing this, he's doing these strategic moments. He definitely wants to make sure of any battle in history, this is going to sting the most. This is the biggest battle, right?
Right.
After hearing him drop this, I am now in the belief that Kendrick is not. I think another reason why he dropped this, he's seen Drake start to do the 100 gigs. He's trying to, you know, like he did a couple of things. Yo, look at the documentary. Look at me making some other songs. And we're like, damn, we used to love Drake. Drake's the best. Oh shit, he dropped like 10 songs. Oh shit, like
nobody thought that. You think Kendrick Lamar was worried about these songs? You think Kendrick Lamar was worried about this song right here? Oh my God. Oh damn. Hey yo. Drake just dropped a song with Lotto. Ooh. 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 Oh no, man! I'm about to go to the booth right now, man. I'm about to go read the Bible right now, and I'm about to spit some Bible verses to Drake. Yeah, he just made a song with Lotto. I'm about to read the whole dictionary upside down with the lights off. And when I come back in the booth, nigga, I'm spitting Bible verses. So that's what Kendrick did when he heard this song. Man, these goofies say anything, man. Right. Yeah, Kendrick was so afraid. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, he went straight to the booth because he was threatened that song was gonna take down his momentum. Yeah, so yeah. You're right.
Drake was getting momentum, and as soon as the momentum.
Yeah, Drake was getting momentum. Let's listen to the momentum that he was getting. What's the other stupid ass song that he got? Red light, blue light, green light, red light. Yeah, this was the momentum that Drake was doing. Oh, let's listen.
Please write my mother and tell her.
Oh my God. Let's review the momentum of Drake. Momentum, huh? Kendrick was so petrified. Man, these dudes just say anything, man.
Momentum is getting up there. Before he could hit second gear, here hating ass Kendrick come again. I think he's trying to kill Drake's career, 100%. And when I mean kill his career, not that Drake's career could ever be killed, but I don't think he wants Drake to ever get back to that peak of dominance, and he's going to always remind the culture, remember, I spec that little boy over there. That's what
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Once again, let's remind y'all the momentum that Drake had. What's that fucking song? How do you spell that shit? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, let's refresh our memory. Just in case y'all forgot what momentum Drake had. This is how he started the momentum. Man, stop.
I don't think steppers. I think he's gonna. I don't think that even if Kendrick never did any of this, I think he was going to do the Super Bowl thing regardless. But even if he dropped a song at all or did not, I don't think Drake is ever getting back to the same position he had or was at. Like, he took too much of a hit with this, if I'm being totally honest with you. Like, throughout this entire little run that he's been doing with these surprise drops and dropping on his Finsta, it's just... My advice to him would have been to just fade back, play a background, let people miss you, basically do what Kendrick does, nigga, and allow people to miss you, and then you pop out with the best music you've released in the last decade, bro. That's how you win them back over. You don't...
Now, that I agree with. That should have been his direction. But what was the first song that he released? After he got his ass whooped, he literally released the song I just played. Where's that damn song at? After he got his ass whooped, he came right back with this song.
And all your shorty wants to read.
Everybody like, what the fuck? Hold on, Kendrick just said that you a certified pedophile. What? He said, nigga, you got a whole bunch of people with cases, weird cases. Why are they around? Nigga, Drake just said you like them young and you come out with this shit?
So these are my
Yeah, he just should have took a hiatus. He just should have just went to the back cave and start cooking. These releases made that ass whooping even worse.
The way that he's playing this right now is as if he's a sore loser. He can't come to terms with the fact that he lost, and through desperation, he's grasping at.
Oh, it was the okay. So this was the second song, yeah, because the first song was the Sexy Red when she was singing, right? Oh yeah, because that was when when Kendrick said, "When I see you in Sexy Red, I see two bad bitches," and then he literally comes out with a song with Sexy Red. Like, oh, Kendrick was right. Kendrick was right. This is when the Kendrick was right momentum started. Like Drake just started prove that Kendrick was right. Oh, yep, here he goes. Making songs with two bad bitches. Oh, here he goes singing. Drake don't want to rap no more. He just singing. Every song that he was dropping, he was singing. Oh, look. Kendrick made Drake sing again. He don't want to rap no more. I like Drake with the melodies. I don't like Drake when he acting tough. And what did Drake do? Started singing.
Has straws to try to turn the tides any way that he can, but because it's so close to the beef and to this fucking song that's not dead yet culturally, all people are gonna think of whenever you drop or show your face is the fact that you lost magnificently to this nigga.
Akita, how about this, bro? Do you think that it? Well, if you saying that he wanted to bury him completely, or Drake should have did this, do you think? Because I think God is completely showing that he's obsessed a little bit. But do you think if he keeps working in this favor and maybe keep trying to bait Drake out, do you think the culture eventually or people eventually look at it like he's obsessed? Like you've already won, you're taking it too far.
I think I got it in reverse. I think y'all are obsessed, and y'all so obsessed that y'all
taking it too far with hip hop. Do they understand what genre they're? Do they understand what culture they're in? So now they're using victimizing words. Well, he's obsessed. Kendrick is bullying and harassing. Oh, this is hate speech. What, bro? We got these niggas Kendrick got them niggas being victims now. Nigga, just a few months ago, nigga, y'all had mob ties, nigga. You was blah, blah, blah. Now y'all victims. Kendrick done turned y'all niggas into victims. Now y'all about to, about to start flagging Kendrick Lamar with bullying, harassing and shit. Y'all gonna be flagging his videos for bullying, harassing, and intimidation. It's really hip hop. They complaining, man, this is so weak, bro. I can't. They over here trying to be victims now. There ain't no victims in hip hop. This is rap. Ain't no victims in this shit. All the smoke. You can't complain about how a nigga give you smoke. Like, what the fuck? Nigga, man, take your ass home, man. If you can't handle this shit, then this ain't the sport for you. How the hell you gonna try? Man, shut up, man. This is sad. This is sad how they trying to now be the victims. Wow. This is embarrassing.
I don't realize y'all fueling the conversation.
Playing devil's advocate. I'm just saying. I think he's shown that he's completely a hater of Drake and he's trying to end it.
To be honest, I don't think there is anything that Kendrick could do. I think as long as Kendrick is seen as the guy who aligns with some of the core values and plights of the culture and black people, somebody like Drake.
New York, New Jersey. I'm here, man. I'm ready. Look. New York City, I could tell the people want it. Yeah, I said that.
You gotta watch the GOAT. Drake is the GOAT of France. Okay. I'll check that. I appreciate that $2 donation. Salute to you. Appreciate you. Y'all hit that like button, man. Let's get 500 likes. Can we get 500 likes? We got 521 people. If y'all new to the channel, please hit that like button and please subscribe. Oh, we just hit 60,000, man. So salute to y'all. Appreciate everybody for turning up this channel, man. We at 60K. Yeah. Finally hit that 60K mark. I think I hit it like yesterday or something like that. I think I hit it. I don't know when I hit it, but appreciate everybody for subscribing. Just recently hit 60K. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate y'all rocking with me. You know what I'm saying? We got that 60 piece on that thing. Okay, we at 6.1, man. So keep on subscribing. Keep on subscribing, man. Trying to hit 100K by the end of the year, man. We got 3 months. I want to see if we can really crank this thing up. That would be an amazing goal if we can, hit 100K by the end of the year. So I'm gonna be grinding, man. So keep on liking the stream. keep on subscribing. I appreciate y'all. Let's keep it rocking and rolling, man. So salute to y'all. Appreciate y'all here being entertained by my crazy ass. So I appreciate y'all appreciating me. Let's go.
Catchy music, maybe great R&B music, but it would need to. The only way the culture would ever turn their back on Kendrick is if they found that he was a fraud.
Yes,
and I don't think
yes, sir.
Drake doesn't have that tool chest to be able to hold a mirror up. It would have to be someone who is in the same realm as Kendrick. So again, I think he knows he's walking around with that culture card in his pocket, and he could. No one will say he's bullying Drake, or no one will be like, damn, bro, like you obsessed with Drake. Like we're saying it because like obviously we're like, damn, he's listening. But the culture won't be tired of it. Because they feel like no matter what he does, he's doing a cultural job of, putting a nigga like Drake in his place or getting rid of Drake, if you know what I'm saying.
I think it's more of your impact on the culture which causes that.
What do you mean?
I think you sometimes are delusional to your impact in the culture. Like just earlier in this conversation, you made it seem.
Ooh, exactly. That's exactly what I said. He's downplaying his impact in the culture. I just said that. A few minutes ago. Like, why is Akademiks acting like he ain't the guy? Like, bro, you're the number one, podcaster, whatever, analyzer, journalist, whatever you are. Right? People come to watch you, whether they like you or dislike you. Right now, he's on top. Whether you like him or not, Akademiks is the nigga right now. He's the guy. And he brags about it, right? He was just going off on DJ Head. I'm number one. Okay, yeah, so take it. Pause. Right? So now all of a sudden, since Kendrick, is talking about him in his new song, now he wanna, act like he don't have a effect in the hip hop community. Yeah, you do have an effect in the hip hop community.
I think he knows he's walking around with that culture card in his pocket, and he could. No one will say he's bullying Drake, or no one will be like, damn, bro, like you obsessed with Drake. Like we're saying it because like obviously we're like, damn, do you still listen to him? But the culture won't be tired of it because they feel like no matter what he does, he's doing a cultural job of, putting a nigga like Drake in his place or getting rid of Drake, if you get what I'm saying.
I think it's more of your impact on the culture which causes that.
What do you
mean? Exactly.
I think you sometimes are delusional to your impact in the culture. Like just earlier in this conversation, you made it seem as if you didn't make it seem like Game 2 referred only to music. That was complete bullshit.
Exactly. Everybody ran with it. Why did everybody run with Game 2? Because Akademiks, Game 2, it's Game 2, Drake in 5. Man, he hyped that shit up so crazy. And why did everybody run with that? Because you said it, right? Not only you said it, Drake said it too. But Drake said it like after, right? Drake said Game 2 like recently. Right? It was maybe like a couple weeks ago or maybe like a month ago. But I remember Akademiks was the first one that was talking about Game 2, Drake in 5 and all that shit. You started that shit, and then Drake came in, made that post with Rasheed Wallace saying that we're going to win Game 2. So come on, stop the cap. You started that shit.
In a way, because you are a super fan, you are Drake's biggest fan, you sometimes have just an ignorant level of bias that you allow to run rampant that at a certain point fuels people disdain for a nigga.
Let me ask you a question. You think that I made it seem more like Game 2 was a second iteration of the battle more than Drake?
Yep.
Yes.
What?
Yes.
He got himself?
Yes. How do you, okay, hold on. You got to be playing dumb right now. You know that you did that.
Hold on.
You know that you did that.
No. Wait.
Yep.
Well, y'all answer to that question is y'all telling me that my voice is seen as more important than the actual person who you think I'm speaking for. Because look at what he posted.
And again, see, this is where you become a fan again, and this is the
nigga posted Rasheed Wallace talking in the sense of playoffs and saying, we're going to win Game 2. And you're saying that image with his caption on his Instagram was not enough. It was me talking about it?
There's about 3-4 tweets post beef that you made it seem as if niggas wasn't done. You, nobody else. You.
Exactly.
Right there in the chair. You did that.
Hold on.
Exactly. Even your own people calling you out. You had tweets talking about Game 2. We gonna win. Now he's acting clueless. Come on, bro, man, stop. You was the one that started the whole narrative. We gonna win Game 2. Drake in 5. Nigga, you started that shit. Now all of a sudden he want to play dumb. Man, get the fuck out of here. Maybe your ass be too drunk for you to remember what you be saying, but you started that shit.
Why y'all did that?
Hold on.
Just use the conversation.
Wait. Now, this is where I keep running into this problem with y'all. And I stand by it. Like, this issue isn't resolved. Are they going to rap battle again? That's my whole point. They're not rap battling again, okay? That's over. Is Drake going to keep dissing him? Is he going to keep dissing Drake? Yes. Are they going to be like, hey, song for song? No, that shit is done. It's over with. Go back to May if you want that shit.
No,
right?
we know that. But you, the way you speak on things adds a certain level of, you skew the perspective where, like, anytime that Kendrick does do anything, you just make it an alley-oop because he know that you going to come try to underplay it in some degree. And I'm just.
But like, let me ask you a quick question. Let me ask you a quick question.
Facts. Just like this.
But game 2, we will win.
Game 2, chat. We having game 2, chat.
Game 2, we will win. That's a fact.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, my nigga, play this.
If y'all think that Drake,
if you think Drake finna abandon and forsake all them fans, you gotta realize this for the fans right here. You think he gonna let some pussy ass niggas have something over him, his legacy, and his fans? No.
So is it gonna be game 2 Clay? Game 2 Clay? Is it gonna
Fuck
be
that? This the new thing. Drake in 5.
See, the beautiful thing about the internet, man, we can just pull it up real quick. All you gotta do is just type, and shit just pops up, you know, because what you say on the internet lasts forever. Yeah, so once again, why did people start running with that narrative? Because you said it, Soldier Boy. That's why people ran with the narrative. Everybody ran with the whole shit. Game 2 starting. Game 2. That's why DJ Head came and said game 2. What the hell you talking about? Ain't no game 2. That's why you and DJ Head, right? That's he responded to what you said. That's why y'all got into a little back and forth, and then you start spazzing out and saying, I'm the number 1 blogger. I'm the number 1 journalist. I'm the best. Now all of a sudden, you want to downplay your role.
Do you think that Kendrick is going to drop again?
Based on this song, I would imagine that this is a precursor for something that we're going to see.
How soon? Because I'm thinking within the next 2 weeks he's going to drop again.
Yeah, and here's the thing. I think what Kendrick is good at, and I think even way better than Drake, he maneuvers and he calls audibles. Like, for example, he called an audible with Meet the Grams. When Meet the Grams dropped, I think that was supposed to be the gut shot, the kill shot for Drake. And when it's kind of panning out that, hey, well, cool, you're calling him a pedophile, I get it, but he doesn't have a kid. I think he pivoted real quick and kind of overshadowed the fact that shot really landed flat and he dropped Not Like Us. So I think he dropped this song to react to all the news about the Super Bowl thing, and then I think he's going to drop another song reacting to what people are saying about this. You get what I'm saying? And what I believe that song will be, it might be that intro song that was on Not Like Us, or it's going to be a song that, yes, it might have a couple bars dissing Drake, but it's not going to be, because this song sounds like he's trying to get back in the battle, right? Am I wrong?
No,
a little bit.
That's why I said.
You said every time you stop his face is a perfect thumbnail.
It seemed like it'd be a double.
You think that?
What?
You think that Kendrick drop another Not Like Us or something that's equivalent to like, that's the one? Because I think everything he usually drops is very boring. Because if he could drop another Like Us, then we might be in trouble.
No.
I don't think he can do that.
No, I definitely think he.
What is this we? We might be in trouble. What is all this we talk? Look, I like Kendrick Lamar, but I ain't gonna say we. I'm gonna say he. I'm gonna say his name, Kendrick. Nigga, I'm not a part of Kendrick. Why people be talking with we? The fuck? I'm not signed to nobody. I'm just speaking my opinion. The fuck is we in trouble, huh? The hell are you talking about?
He can. I think this iteration of Kendrick is going to be Kendrick, even if he's using a Bay Area sound or he's using other West Coast type of sounds, but he's going to keep shit up tempo. He's not going to come and just rap us to death. And the reason why I was saying this sounds like he's trying to start another battle, this type of eerie type of rapping reminds me of Meet the Grams. No, it means
Meet the Grams.
Like other than Meet the Grams, when have you ever heard Kendrick drop a record like this, where he's almost talking in parables and fucking?
He does it all the time, bro. Come on.
Yeah, it's in his discography.
He drops one off. Hold on, he drops one off tracks like this.
Bro, what are you talking about? He talks like that all the time. Kendrick rapping like that is nothing new. What is he talking about? Kendrick talks about himself all the time, about his struggles, about his battles. What is he talking about? Huh?
Randomly?
His one-off tracks are typically his Heart series at this point, but earlier in his career, like
even with the Heart series, it's not like this. Almost feels like a riddle. Feels like it's like almost like it's like
he always rap. What is he talking about, bro? See, this is why Nip was right about you, man. Nip said a long time ago, Act, man, you don't need to be talking about hip hop. Where's that down? Where did I find it at? Where's it at? Let's see. Nipsey Hussle. R.I.P. to Nip. DJ Akademiks. This is why Nipsey Hussle said what he said about you.
They raised you, right, and they put the love in you. That's why only your parents. That's why you only respect an ass whooping from your mama or your daddy.
Right.
They did shit to balance that. Fed you, clothed you, taught you right from wrong. So you gonna take the discipline and critique. So for me, it's like if you ain't come from hip hop culture, for real. If you don't come from where this thing started, if you don't come from the energy that created this thing, and that people are drawn to this thing because of, be careful how you critique this thing, bro. Because your opinion has not been validated.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
It hasn't been validated. So when I hear somebody like, dude, saying things like for example, they said recently that 21 Savage said that he stopped buying jewelry and that he gonna spend his money on investing. That's a powerful message.
It is.
For somebody that people follow, and that's from a young generation. And Academics criticize him. Said, I don't want to hear nothing but killing, and I'm about to kill the ops. And I don't want to hear that from 21 Savage. That shit right there get you fucked up.
That's cool talk. That's cool talk.
And we supposed to fuck niggas up for that. Period. We ain't supposed to be understanding. We supposed to catch you at Complex Con or wherever you at, and we supposed to spank you for that. And you supposed to learn, I was wrong. We ain't supposed to do nothing you can't fix. We ain't supposed to take the overboard. We supposed to fuck you up for that. Because you're gonna respect something, bro. You ain't gonna play with niggas like that. That ain't straight.
Do you think the internet has
R.I.P. man? R.I.P. to Nip, man.
Jigsaw. Same with the Grams. It feels like, figure this out.
Right, but this is what I mean. This is why people are supposed to sit and try to analyze this as best as they can. He dropped this for a reason, right?
This is an interlude.
I think it's a beef summary song.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that nigga Kendrick, he's gassed up off everybody, especially all the YouTube reviewers. Shout out to my man What's the Dirt and all the other guys. They break down every little thing he does. That I think these days he's just doing this shit for like Easter eggs and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he knows that no matter what, y'all gonna call him genius. So you know what? He's gonna put a little effort into it. Okay, dropped on September 11th. I guarantee you're gonna look at the time. And that probably has some meaning. I've seen people already say on Instagram, yo, he stopped rapping at 5 minutes and 4 seconds. What's 504? 504 is like a popular it's a popular area code for New Orleans. Like, come on, bro. Like,
or it's a way to keep niggas on their toes.
He said it's a popular area code, nigga. Yo, Act, where you from, man? This nigga said, he said a popular nigga. It is. That's what. Just do that, man.
No, man.
Like this is not like a finisher.
I heard the Super Bowl ad that he did was actually referencing a historic American video from like a movie or some shit.
Yeah, apparently.
So wait, hold on. Let's stop at that, right? And double back. So when you ask about the dates, because that's an important point that Kyrie just brought up that I didn't get the answer you want. I think all of the dates that he's bringing up, because it stems back to one of the many things that he was bringing against Drake in the beef. I think he's using dates that are very significant to American culture specifically. Like you get me? Like he's specifically referencing things that are important to American culture to kind of dig at the fact that he's not American, and it's kind of something that we can rally behind. So like the Kyrie saying what he just said also doesn't surprise me. It kind of goes in line with that also.
Hey, Friday, I know you're still here. What do you feel like? Because again, I even hear like even people on the West Coast, the way they call Drake is like you know how Rick Ross was calling white boy? Like they just call him the Canadian. Like it's almost like it's like it's meant to be so derogative. It's like yo, you gonna fuck with us? You gonna fuck with the Canadian over us? And like I heard Rick Ross say too. I've seen a couple of people say it, and I'm like,
you know, one thing I hate about people these days, like, what happened just good old roasting? People want to be so sensitive about anything. Bro, it don't matter where you from. You could be from America. You could be light skinned, dark skinned. Whatever you are, I'm going to roast you about it. It has nothing to do with nothing. I'm going to roast you where you from, what you look like, what your skin tone, if you're fat, black, ugly, light skin, short hair, bald hair, whatever you are, that's what I'm going to clown you about. It has nothing to do with nothing else. Now, if you say something about Canadians, oh, you're racist now. Oh, you're a colorism. Oh, you don't like fat. No, I'm just roasting your motherfucking ass. You should have shut the fuck up. Oh, you must not like dark people. Oh, you don't like light-skinned people. Why you do that? Oh, Jesus. No, I'm just roasting your motherfucking ass. Whatever you are, that's what I'm going to clown you about. So if you're from Canada, well, I'm going to roast your ass, you from Canada. If you from down the block, I'm going to roast you because you down the block. If you tall, I'm going to roast you because you're tall. If you're short, I'm going to roast you because you're short. God damn, man. People always want to be a fucking victim and, oh, now you're shaming and now you're body shaming. Now you're height shaming. Now you're age shaming. God, man, this world has become so fucking soft, man. Now you're shaming everything. Everything is a shame. Now you're teeth shaming. Now you're shaming my nose. Now you hurt my feelings. Like
New York, New Jersey. Yeah, man, I'm ready. Look. New York City, I could tell the people want it. Yeah, I said that.
OT Time speaks super chatted $4.99. They're so close to calling Kendrick a meanie. WTF is wrong with these fruity clowns?
Exactly, man. Exactly. Man, they gonna call Kendrick a meanie. He's a meanie. He's a bully. Like, oh my gosh. Look, it has nothing to do with nothing. Whatever you look like, that's what I'm gonna talk about. Wherever you from, that's what I'm talking about. Whatever your hair color is, I'm gonna talk about that. What it does has nothing to do with nothing. I don't like you, so I'm gonna talk about you. Golly.
Is that
appreciate that 5-0 speaks?
Like a thing that Kendrick could really hang his hat on and gain people to support him, basically on some, yo, we're culture, we're LA. You're not gonna fuck with a Canadian over us, right? Like,
it kind of makes me feel uncertain, man.
I think he can't lean on that too much, though. My bad, go ahead.
But it makes me feel uncertain, though, because as a Canadian who broadcasts to a lot of American audience and I talk to American people, I'm like, do you all feel that way? Because a lot
everybody wants to have a pity boy. Well, I'm a good man. Shut up. Oh, God.
People have been rallying behind him with this shit. If Rick Ross is echoing that same sentiment, and like you said, people in LA are just saying the Canadian, then has it been like that the whole time? Like, are we allowed in the game? Are we outsiders to the shit? Like,
yeah, that's kind of
interesting. We have a whole scene besides Drake, so
man, y'all are so soft, bro. It don't matter. Wherever you from, that's what I'm gonna talk about. Period. If I'm from America and you're not, I'm gonna talk about you not being from America. That's it. It has nothing to do with I hate Canadians. It has nothing to do with that. Like what?
New York, New Jersey. Yeah, man, I'm ready. Look. New York City, I could tell the people want it. Yeah, I said that.
Yeah, I appreciate that, 99. Salute to you. Appreciate that, 99. Hey, these people are so soft, man. Golly.
Whole bunch of other niggas who are trying to get their foot in the door, and if that's the sentiment in the United States that we don't fuck with y'all, it's kind of saying a lot. Dog.
It can't be because they fuck with The Weeknd. Like no one's saying about The Weeknd.
Exactly.
I think it's because they think that Drake has co-opted American culture and he's a Canadian, right? And they're like, yo, you know, again, unlike a pop star like The Weeknd doesn't have to come here and act like he's from Memphis or Houston.
So should we say that Drake is a height shaming because he was clowning about Kendrick Lamar being short? So should Kendrick Lamar go to the internet and say, "Oh, are you height shaming me? Do you not like all short people? Like what the fuck?" Drake made jokes about him not being a gangster, not being this, that he's short. It's like, okay, so you made fun of me? Well, bitch, you ain't from America. Yeah, so I'm gonna wear the U.S. flag every single time you see me. I'm gonna roast your ass back. Like what? Man, come on, man.
They're looking at Drake and they're like, yo, you've co-opted like American culture, and that's like the indictment that we have against you, right?
Yeah, but isn't R&B American culture as well? Rhythm and blues from way back in the days, the blues, it's the same thing. They're not putting the same indictment on the weekend. And hip-hop is an American art form. There's no way of doing hip-hop music and not emulating American culture in some kind of way, no matter how much of a Canadian swing, Toronto swing we put on this shit. It's still American culture, so are we just not allowed to do hip-hop? Is niggas in Poland not allowed to do hip-hop?
Man, shut up.
And all these other places? All these niggas got to put the mic down?
Hey, by the way, let me...
Shut, man, y'all sound so weak talking like this, man. I feel like y'all all in a campfire with marshmallows and making s'mores, and y'all over here telling... Y'all in like a group session or something. What the fuck is this?
Let me play this video they claim that Kendrick's Super Bowl performance, or not performance, his announcement referenced. They said he referenced a General Patton introduction speech from a 1970 film. Look at this. And basically said, after you realize that this is what Kendrick referenced, you realize even Kendrick's Super Bowl announcement was a Drake diss because he referenced something that was super patriotic, which kind of, when juxtaposed to his situation with Drake, basically saying, we're Americans, this is home team, that's a Canadian. So let me just play this real quick.
Man.
I played this already. We can skip this part.
That's a great point you're making, but we have to understand why Kendrick, I'm not saying why he won, but why it even look like that, like why the pop out and everything. He did turn this into the West Coast versus Drake. And it's easier to say West Coast versus the Canadian, which then extends to Canada, because you realize the whole West Coast kind of united and supported Kendrick in his battle, right? Like they felt like our identity is in question if we don't support this guy, and they did.
I mean, but you can't fault the West Coast for being in support of Kendrick when, again, one of the tracks that Drake, for whatever reason, thought was okay to put out was a track mocking a legendary West Coast artist to try to get at Kendrick. So, I mean, that's kind of only stands to follow that the West Coast would get behind him.
Exactly. Exactly. Knock that right out the park. Like, whoa, you disrespecting our West Coast legends? Nah, nigga, fuck you. So if anything, Drake helped the West to reunite by making that stupid ass diss track using Snoop and Tupac. Like, come on, man. Y'all gotta try better than this. Like, this shit, man, y'all just, this is sad.
Like, I'm sorry, like, nigga, you can't go on a fucking song and put your voice behind an AI version of Tupac and expect niggas on the West Coast won't take that some type of way.
Exactly.
But do niggas in New York feel the same way about Canadians as maybe West Coast is feeling right now? Or maybe in Philadelphia or wherever? Or is it just a West Coast thing?
That's just a West Coast thing.
It's not even a West Coast thing. Y'all can go wherever y'all want to go.
I don't think it's a West Coast thing, really. I literally believe that Kendrick realized his biggest advantage against Drake was that authentically and organically, hip-hop in the United States, it's a stronghold, and obviously it's not the birthplace like New York, but like LA has a storied history and an authentic swag that has always been admired and also acknowledged. And the easy thing...
And then let's not forget that he challenged Kendrick, like, oh, you ain't with real gangsters. I'm with gangsters. I'm with YG. I'm with this person. Right? So if anything, Drake, this is all your fault. You the one question if, the people around Kendrick Lamar, you said you ain't with the gangsters. People in LA don't respect you. You question if people in LA respected. You say that you get more love than he do in his own city. Well, guess what? They popped out and they show niggas. They said, nigga, what? No, nigga. This is hometown. So this has nothing to do with Drake. You caused this. You caused everybody, the whole LA, the whole California to come together for that moment. You caused that. Man, come on, man.
When someone is seen as a cultural guy who's one of the leaders from a place like that, is to say, look at Drake. If I was battling with Drake, I would say that too. Like, bro, it's like, you ever seen somebody argue with a white dude? Like, shit, we were just talking about, what was that guy named Brandon Buckhammer? They'd be like, yo, bro, go do the videos in your culture. You know what I mean? That's a way to get at Drake. Yo, Drake, stop talking like niggas from Memphis and running to Houston. How about How about you be a Canadian, right? That's kind of a way to kind of get at him, because what Drake has historically done is that he's really showed love and moved around in the U.S. that people kind of didn't really look at him as, oh, this is an outsider. It's like, yo, this is just one of us.
But that's what. So it was okay when he was giving the slaps, but now
I didn't even know that Drake was from Canada until like years after. Like when Drake first came out, I didn't even know that he was from Canada. I didn't know until like years later. I'm like, oh, he's from Canada? Oh, for real? Okay. I didn't even care, really.
Exactly. That's exactly. That's what niggas get for dick riding. But it's cool. Ain't no doubling. Don't double back. Don't try to be Drake friend later on, nigga.
Well, that's the one thing about Kendrick that I don't see. I feel like Kendrick's the only person you can say when he stopped fucking with Drake.
Salute G-Money.
Everybody else was doing the back and forth shit.
Wow, Kendrick really got on some go back to your country shit.
This nigga Kendrick garbage, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all, Kyrie, you been dick sucking this nigga Kendrick, bro. That shit is terrible.
To me, you didn't ask me what I thought about the song. I think the song is cool. But y'all the reason why, niggas talk about the shit. Nobody would talk about the shit if y'all niggas was so butthurt.
Exactly. I mean, when you say that, Kyrie, I think you're referring to, like, I guess the stream act, the chat niggas, because I definitely agree that this act hub keeps this shit alive. You know what I'm saying? The back and forth, which is not a problem. I mean, that's him reporting on Drake and Kendrick beef. It was the number one source, but yeah, it wouldn't be still going if niggas ain't invested. But Kendrick definitely is still trying to keep this beef alive.
I deny that I play really even remotely significant. Bro, you know what plays the biggest part?
You delusional.
Not like us, just being on the fucking charts, and no matter what Drake does, they'd be like, it's probably A minor, or they'd say some dumb shit. Look, he ran to Atlanta to get a check balance. Like, bro, everything that Drake has done, they compare to the fucking song. That song is the vein of everybody's existence.
Cap.
Hold on. Number one.
Cap.
Go ahead, Kyrie. Go ahead.
You live by the sword, you die by the sword. What do you do to Meek? You just said it. You just said it a little bit ago. You said Drake is to Kendrick what Meek is to Drake. You said that.
And I think you're delusional if you think you don't play a big factor in it.
Yeah,
you really got to stop acting like you're not the source. Like, you kind of downplay your impact. I mean, I know that probably wasn't the main topic, but you downplay your impact in this whole thing, man. And you're clearly. Yeah, he's talking about you. Yeah, he's put you on a song.
Look, even your people calling you out on your bullshit, man. Stop. Even your own people calling you out. They like, whoa. Hold on, Act. We ain't gonna let you slide on this bullshit. Even your own people calling you out. Right?
Song before, he's talking to you with this song. When you sit back again, and we know Kendrick put 1,000 cryptic messages in the song, man.
Hey, by the way,
how you can't feel that way.
By the way, I agree with about the thing for the donation. LK, he says, is DJ Head gonna apologize to Act for saying I was capping when I said Kendrick was loading? Isn't this loaded? This is what he loaded up. The nigga loaded up an announcement and loaded up this motherfucking song. DJ Head, I need an apology, prompt and early. I'm sorry, my nigga. I don't know. Maybe you got a text now number with Kendrick. You're not getting the fucking news. But my nigga, listen, I get it from the hard drive. I don't need permission. You feel me? We'll go get that bitch. You get what I'm saying? So when I told you the nigga was loading, clearly it was true. Anyway, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. This nigga's just obsessed, bro. Kendrick's an obsessed guy. And a part of it I respect, though. Part of it I respect where it's like, I feel like he's almost like, yo, I gotta make sure I finish the job. Like he's really on some shit like that. That's like a car spinning the block, be like, yo, bro, everybody on the block is like shot. And he's like, hold on, man, just to make sure. Just to make sure.
Hold on.
I got a serious question for Act. Go ahead, bro. Serious question for Act, right? And big salute to my podcast host, Dusty Wallace and DJ Czar. They brought up this question because the Blue Red Green song came down off of the streaming platforms.
Yeah.
And Drake is dealing with Kendrick now coming with new songs against him. Do you think that Drake is beefing with a label?
I said that before.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Drake is fighting this battle on all fronts at this point. I think he's realizing that he is finally at the point where 50 was at when Jimmy Iovine got tired of him. I think the industry just completely saying, we're good off of you, brother. We're good off of you.
That's a very good comparison, bro.
And I think he's fighting so many different battles. He's fighting so many different battles. So we're gonna.
He's fighting an unfair advantage. He's beefing with his own label, and then you got this little 5 foot nigga in LA sending shots at you. Come on, B.
Yo, here's the thing though. I don't think hip hop. You know, and I see shit. I mean, you know, I see a lot of people adopt that. Yo, he's fighting a 20v1. I don't think hip hop has the sympathy that some people might expect for Drake, even if he is getting ganged up on. I think people are like, so what? Make songs that are undeniable, and I think that's the pressure that's gonna really be bestowed upon Drake. Yo, you got to hit song your way out of this shit. We're not gonna feel bad for you. Like, again, every day or every week we see another new op pop up. Like, yo, oh yeah, I don't like that nigga neither.
I'm gonna be honest.
You know, hit songs are made. They're made by the industry. They're not just made by the artist.
I agree with that too.
Do you not think that has to get pushed properly for a hit song to be made? So no matter how good the song is, you can make the most amazing save the world song that should.
Winning cures everything. A wise man once told me winning cures everything. You can do a whole bunch of fucked up shit, but when you start winning, you forget about it. Drake, if you want people to forget about that ass whooping, you got to make some hit songs, brother. Winning cures everything. You're losing, bro. When you're not producing, when you're not coming out with them hits, when you're not producing anything, oh yeah, they're going to start looking at you strange. When you start losing that momentum, they're not going to give you that slack that they used to give you, because you used to give them number one hits. So they, overlooked a whole bunch of shit. But when you start falling off, like, hold on, I don't need this nigga no more. So winning cures everything. Once you start falling off, they're going to fall off. And you were in the most unloyal business ever. The hip hop ain't got no friends, right? That is strictly business. So you are only good as your next hit. If you ain't producing any more hits, goodbye. So you gotta hit your way out of this. You gotta make some good songs. If not, goodbye. All right. It's been a good run, but hasta la vista, baby.
Should be a hit. If the button is not pushed, it won't be a hit.
Yo, I personally believe it.
You can make great music. If they don't push the button, he's still dead in the water, fam.
Yo, a lot of people say, yo, Ak, you're Drake's mouthpiece. Pause. Or like they said about the Millie Mulder, right? I think Drake at this point, I think Drake eventually will speak. Because what's happening to him at this moment is unprecedented, right? But I still think that I think he's shell-shocked a bit. Like, wait, oh, you think he's serious? Like he's still trying to process and figure out the depth and scope of what he's going at. You know what I mean? And right, bro, I think at that point,
you gotta stop saying stuff like that.
You said what?
You gotta stop saying stuff like that. You make that's what you make it seem so bad, where it's really not that deep.
Like he getting beat up on, like he getting ganged up. I don't think he was oblivious to it.
Wait.
I think it's just the fake love that Dirk was speaking on. I think some of the stuff that just referenced it.
No, he was oblivious. He was oblivious. I'm telling you, he was shocked. He was like, "What the fuck?" He was shocked.
I mean, that's kind of in denial, because you in denial right now. No, you're in denial about this record.
And guess what, Akademiks? By you saying that, you're making it seem like, oh, you had a conversation with Drake. And Drake said, oh, man, I can't believe this. And then people going to run with it. Why? Because you're the number one broadcaster. And then when somebody reported, you can be like, oh, why they talking? Come on, man. See, you don't even realize what you're doing. You don't realize it. You are Drake mouthpiece. That's why people come to you to hear information about Drake, because you are Drake mouthpiece. You can deny it all you want to. You are his mouthpiece.
Just as much as Drake, you saying Drake in denial.
No, you're not getting what I'm saying.
Pause.
He was shocked by all of the people who he thought he didn't have problems with, that were either neutral or wouldn't have reason to be joining in on trying to celebrate his demise, kick his back in, or do other things. That's what he's not surprised by. Yo,
why are you talk? How do you know this? What the fuck? What? This is why. This is why people take your word for what it is. Game two, because of this.
Oh, he knew Kendrick was a hater back when he brought Kendrick on tour. He's not surprised by Kendrick. He's surprised by a lot of these other guys. Like, brother, I got you tied on. I'm surprised by you. No, he put it like this. He realized that a lot of people that, maybe they weren't the closest at this moment in time, but he, in a million years, he didn't think they would go against him. He was fucking shocked. Like, what the fuck? Wait.
How would you know this? I'm not gonna come up in here. Yeah, Kendrick Lamar. Yeah, he was. He made not like us because he was feeling the pressure, and I would. How am I gonna sit here and give y'all an explanation why Kendrick is doing this? I don't know. But the way that you delivering this, you sound like it's confident, like you're getting information directly from him. So you know exactly what you're doing.
This
goes back to the question I asked you earlier about, again, he really had to pay his dues for acceptance culturally. That includes his industry connects too. So again, it goes back to what I asked you earlier about, don't you think that for as smart as Drake is, or it appears to be, that he would have known that his relationships, to a certain extent, would have been transactional. No matter what you do for these niggas, bro. No matter what you do for these niggas, they're not genuinely fucking with you unless you were doing something special.
Hold on, yes.
Makes the whole
can't be surprised that industry niggas are fake.
No, hold on. No. It's two different things, right? And I'll piggyback off what you just said. You can't be surprised industry niggas are fake. It's one thing where you have niggas who are fake, and it's another thing where you see, like, put like this. Say me and you, we're like fake friends. We see each other all the time. Like we.
Hold on, dude. Akademiks got a do-rag, a hat, a do-rag under a hat? Man, I ain't seen that in so long. God damn. I'm like, hold on, they got a do-rag and a hat at the same. Man, I ain't wear a do-rag and a hat since the 99 and 2000s, man. I ain't did that shit in so long. I knew something been off this whole time. I'm like, hold on, is this nigga wearing a do-rag and a hat at the same damn time? I haven't seen that in a long ass time, man. Niggas don't do that no more. But I remember when we used to do that back in high school, early college, wearing a do-rag and a wave cap under a fitted cap. Boy, I ain't seen that in a long time. Yeah, it looked like 50 Cent, Nelly, and all them. Yep.
Act like we're friends, but we're not really friends.
What's up,
like, we
money?
might even tell the public, like, oh, that's my twin, right? But we're not that close, right? It's kind of fake friends. It's one thing being fake friends. It's another thing when you start getting jumped and the nigga you thought y'all were the best of friends, but y'all definitely didn't have smoke, or in your mind y'all didn't have smoke. He's the one with his size 13 Timberlands nigga stomping you out. That's
the only person is that Future, ain't it? I mean, who else would you really consider out the beef that was like that much of a shocker?
Rick Ross.
Hey, by the way, I'm not only even talking about the musicians. I'm talking about other people who played a part.
Hey, listen, some things are meant to stay in the past, man. I don't care who. I'm not getting with this baggy pants wave. I'm not getting with these extra tall tees. Nah, been there, done that. I don't care what the fashion is. I ain't wearing do-rags under hats no more. Okay, I ain't wearing white beaters under t-shirts. I don't care. I can't. It's too hot for all this shit now. I remember when we used to wear do-rags under our hat. I ain't been there, done that. I don't care what the so-called fashion is. Been there, done that. Ain't going back to that. Hell no.
Yo, LeBron, what you doing, Bron? Bron, what's going on? I got you tatted.
New Jersey. Yeah, man, I'm ready. Look. New York City, I can tell the people want it. Yeah, I said that.
Wearing two t-shirts underneath each other.
Marcus Vandiver. Super chatted $10. This is about the soul of hip-hop versus the vanity of hip-hop. Time for Drake to rebrand. His superpowers have been neutralized.
Facts.
Can't wait till the story behind those shoes come out. The Mark Hotel, thoughtful face, rolling eyes face.
No, man, I'm not covering that shit. That shit too deep for me. Nah, I ain't covering that shit. Y'all can go somewhere else for that. I ain't touching that. I don't know what. I see what's going on, but I ain't covering that shit. Nah, I ain't about to get caught up in no goddamn lawsuit. No, that shit too weird for me. I'm gonna leave that to y'all. Salute, Tro Baguette. What's good with you? Salute to everybody in the chat. I ain't fuck with that. Look, this fashion, I don't give a fuck. I would never wear. No. I'm leaving this shit in the past. I can't be like, I'm getting dehydrated right now. I'm about to pass out right now looking at this shit. I don't know how the fuck we did this, and this is in the summertime. Man, this is like a heat stroke right here. You got two headbands. You got about 3 t-shirts under a hoodie, under a XXX hoodie. Hell no. I'm about to catch a. I'm sweating right now looking at this shit. Hell no. I ain't going back to this. This nigga got a do-rag, an extra tall tee, extra baggy that with a hat. He probably got a do-rag under the do-rag, a t-shirt under the t-shirt. With baggy pants, he probably got basketball shorts under the pants. Pause, no diddy. 2 socks on. Hell no. No, this is too much clothing. Ain't gonna do it. Been there, done that. Hell no. Yeah, I look like I'm about to pass out just looking at this shit. It's too much clothing. It's too hot for this shit. Nah, hell no.
You said I was your brother. How are you crip walking to the pedophile anthem? Yo,
I mean, let's be real though. Let's be real. Y'all talk about good business and shit like that. Notoriously, the good brother Drake is known for being a habitual shorty popper. A lot of that shit go out the window if we gonna be honest. Because a lot of y'all the same niggas that said 6ix9ine is okay for snitching because his girl got fucked. Let's be real. Let's be real.
Hold on. No, that's why I said Drake is not oblivious to what he's done because he know he done fucked them niggas' girls. So I don't think it's too many of those dudes that wind up coming out that he wasn't shocked about. That he should have known they had some problem. But
he
like
didn't fuck LeBron girl, nigga.
Right, not LeBron, but yeah, LeBron.
Don't use the one example.
He ain't fuck Rick Ross girl neither.
Nigga.
Nah, but man.
Wait. It's not just about fucking somebody's girl. It's about how niggas play with niggas' girls and they. You know what that do to niggas, bro. You know that's the thing niggas do. We gotta go back to what I was saying earlier.
And it can't. It's likely also not just.
Sorry, it goes back to what I was saying earlier.
No, go ahead.
And Act knows exactly what he talking about because even Act admitted that Drake be on some sleazy shit, you know, on some grimy shit of him always talking to people exes, him always sleeping with people girlfriends. He know exactly what he talking about.
This Canadian come in and being here for 13 to 15 years. Get him out of here already.
It's definitely the.
Appreciate you, Marcus, with that 10. But that Marcus hotel, man, I'm not messing with that hotel shit. That I'm gonna leave it for them niggas. I done seen channels get flagged and shit. Shout out to AK, King AK. That I seen him. He was going over that shit, and they flagged the shit out that nigga. I ain't covering that shit. Hell no.
The LeBron effect, or I think it's like you live long enough to see yourself become a villain.
By the way,
what if he was doing villain shit though? What if he was doing villain shit the whole time?
I mean, clearly he was, though, Kyrie, because I think Drake and Rick Ross beef been upon us. We just didn't know. I feel like a lot of this shit that we got this year was already working in the back, and people knew. We just got, as the public, you know what I'm saying, the glance into it.
Right. And also too, I also want to say this. I feel like people put way too much emphasis on the whole, you know, Drake likes to mess around with people's girls aspect of it. But, you know, if the French Montana situation with the cease and desist is anything to go by, it's not just the girls. Like, he's more than likely doing things on a business level behind the scenes. Like,
I was just about to deflect like that too. I was just about to deflect on that, and I see niggas say Rick Ross. I'm like, he ain't fuck Rick Ross girl. Yeah, he did. Like,
yes, but even if he did, nobody cared about that. You a damn shame.
Yo, it's Lyrical lore. Yeah, he probably should have. I ain't gonna lie.
We got confirmation. Drake smashed Rick Ross' girl. And then you wonder why people feel some type of way. Like, come on. The same thing he did with Lil Wayne. He fucked Lil Girl Wayne while Lil Wayne was in jail. Like, come on, man. How you gonna do that to your own boss? He slept with Lil Wayne girl while Wayne was in jail. I don't care if it's his third side piece, his second, his main squeeze, whatever, man, whoever that man dealing with, leave him alone, bro. You can find somebody else. Why you gotta, man, boy, that's some real hoe ass shit right there, man. How you gonna sleep with your boss girl while they in jail? Yeah, so I don't care what Lil Wayne say. I know he is always gonna feel some type of way that Drake did that. You know, he may not say that publicly, whatever the case may be, but I'm telling you, man, listen, I wouldn't trust that nigga for nothing. But it's different. But they in business, you know, Drake makes a lot of money for him, so he probably overlooks it. But deep down inside, he's still holding a grudge against Drake. I don't care. He's holding a grudge against Drake for doing that shit. It's one thing, you know, doing it, but when you in jail, when you locked up, that's the only thing that you think about, you know? You just sitting in jail thinking about, you know, this and that and this, and you go and you smash your homeboy's girl, like, that's fucked up.
Yes, but if he's been fucking all these guys' girls for years, why didn't they say shit over the last 10 years? Why are they only saying shit in 2024?
They need him more than they hated him.
Because it didn't benefit them at the time to say anything. Like, they
were just being cuts the whole time until 2024.
Drake said himself, they need me more than they hate me. I thought it was a great bar, but I thought it was an exaggeration. It appears, niggas did hate him, but they just needed him more. Now they don't need him. They're saying, fuck you, nigga, I hate you.
Yeah.
This was a planned, coordinated attack. You know what I'm saying? This was a planned, coordinated attack. They seen a chink in the armor. They said 2024 is the year of the truth. We got a chance to let's do it together. Kanye West tried to even insert himself. You seen it. You know what I'm saying? Like, this was a planned attack.
I'm not gonna lie, at this point in time, the most interesting thing I want to know about is when did niggas know they was doing the Super Bowl? That's the most interesting thing here. Everything else is
It don't matter.
I don't care about nothing else.
It don't matter.
When did this nigga know about doing the Super Bowl? Because if he knew before niggas said, "Oh, big of the Super Bowl," this nigga was sitting back chilling the whole time. Nigga had a whole.
Nah, I don't think it came
Also,
that
real quick, I do think, in a way, the question for Act, does this put a clock on Drake to have changed the tide by Super Bowl? The nigga got to change the tide by Super Bowl? Is that what niggas are saying?
There is no change in the tide, bro. There is no change in the tide.
You can't change the tide by Super Bowl? Make niggas not, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, I'm gonna be honest
What
with
can
you.
he do? That's a good question.
I believe.
What do y'all think he can do to actually like really get the ball back in his court? Is it anything he can do?
I believe Kendrick is trying to stall him out, man. I think Kendrick is in a way trying to push any major Drake release back as far as he can. I know Drake has said he's dropping in like November or whatever with Party. Until I see actual plans of that rollout, I don't know if that is happening. We might get some songs, but I don't know how committed he is to that. I mean, granted, he announced it, but I feel like he still is well trying to feel out the crowd to drop his own music and his own rap stuff. I don't know if he just says, all right, fuck the rap, I'm just going R&B. Then again, you know, it just wouldn't be smart to drop 2 months out before the Super Bowl or 3 months after the Super Bowl, because everybody's just going to be, it's almost going to bring up the same competitive thing between you and Kendrick. So again, I'm thinking about the next time we get another Drake rap album, not that we didn't get one just like last year or the year before. It might be until late next year. If we're Drake.
Yeah, it would be stupid for Drake to release anything in the near future, especially not around Super Bowl. That'd be dumb. So yeah, Drake, him dropping the album. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I would say because, yeah, late or middle, I would say mid 2025, probably around the summertime of 2025. He got to let this shit die down. He got to let this all the way die down, man. But because if Kendrick is going to drop an album soon, right? I'm guessing he's going to drop it in Super Bowl because that's like, you know, that's perfect promo, right? Dropping the album during the Super Bowl, after the Super Bowl, near the Super Bowl, that's like perfect promo, right? So he got to wait until that dies down. That's 2015. That's in February. That's not going to die down anytime soon because people are going to be breaking down every single song that Kendrick on that album. Like everybody gonna break down every single song. That album ain't gonna die no time soon. Drake fucked up. Drake is fucked up. I don't know when he could. 2025. If I said 2025, I don't know when Drake can actually drop his album because people gonna dissect the shit out of Kendrick Lamar album whenever he drops it. Like that album is gonna last for a couple of months. Y'all see, we still talking about Not Like Us, and that song dropped 4 months ago. We still stuck on Not Like Us 4 months ago. Imagine Kendrick Lamar dropping a full album, 17 songs. Man, we're going to be dissecting every single line, every single song for the whole damn year. We've been stuck on one song, Not Like Us, for 4 months. You don't think people going to take the time and dissect the whole damn album, line from line, when Kendrick dropped? Man, that album going to last for the whole damn year. Yeah, Drake, you fucked up. I don't know when you can release. Yeah, Drake done fucked up, man. You done fucked up, Drake.
I mean, that would be the smarter thing to do is wait. Again, you don't need to keep trying to release, bro. You don't always have to be in people's faces. And now is not the time to be in people's faces. You don't have the tide of public perception right now, brother. Like, stop trying to pop up and forcefully change it.
If I was Drake, I would drop him. Yo, the only thing I would say to counter what you just said, brother, he was kind of changing the tide with this 100 gigs thing, bro.
No, he wasn't.
It was, you don't think so?
No.
It was
If you asking me, right, I can't speak because I'm not a Drake, and I'm not saying you are. Like you can say you are if you want. I'm not.
Did X say that he was changing the time? What? Man, see, this is why you be getting bars. This is why Kendrick that's why Kendrick got is talking about you in his new song because of this shit right here. You don't believe the shit that you say. Even you admitted that these songs are not hitting. They don't have no effect. Now all of a sudden, man, stop.
Not saying you a Drake fan, but like, nigga, for me personally, like it wasn't doing anything for me. And for the circles that I'm in that are neutral, I don't rock with people who are fans of either. I rock with people who are fans of hip hop, right? They were not jocking it too hard. And like, again, it doesn't go against Drake. Like, bro, if he drops something that's fire, niggas will play it. It's just, the cultural tide is so far against you, niggas still want to see you lose, bro. So it's just not the time right now, bro.
I was about to say, because if he drops Acadian Rhythm any other time, if it wasn't doing, after what happened, just put the beef. I think that song is a big song. But
hey, yeah, facts. I think Drake might have to drop in 2026. Seriously, I'm not even playing. Listen, we are still dissecting. We still finding Easter eggs 4 months later on Not Like Us. One fucking song has lasted 4 months. And it just charted back up on the charts. It was going down. Now that Kendrick Lamar just dropped a new song, now Not Like Us went back up. So Drake is going to have to wait until 2026 to drop an album or something. He's going to have to wait till 2026, mid 2026. He got to wait until the coast is clear, until this shit dies all the way down. All right. Now, when Kendrick drops an album, we know Kendrick ain't going to come back for another goddamn 4 years. So just wait until Kendrick drop. You know he going to take a hiatus. He going to chill. And that's when the coast is clear. But I bet you, man, Kendrick don't like Drake so much. I bet you right when Drake thinks the coast is clear and Kendrick ain't making no music, Drake gonna drop and then Kendrick gonna drop something right after that. I bet you, man. Drake, you done fucked up, man. I think Kendrick is always gonna have something waiting for you. Even after you think the coast is clear, you drop something, he gonna drop something. I think he is always gonna have one in the holster waiting on your ass.
Beef has just smeared him so bad and, changed the narrative to a lot of people that naturally, as soon as the person hear Drake, they think of, I don't fuck with him, or, what I'm saying, whatever it might be. So he does have to figure that out. I think
you don't want to have a YouTube search that when you search up your name, there's a whole bunch of bad videos on you, and it's hard to find your music in between the videos.
2045.
Yes. When you go search Drake on YouTube, you're not going to find his music in the first 3 slots. It might be maybe the second or third one, but you're going to find some video from some YouTuber, the downfall of Drake, why Drake is a PDF, or some type of dumb shit.
Yeah. Bro, do you know how many times a day?
The algorithm, B.
Do you know how many times a day, bro, just casually, I will get pings or notifications from YouTube that just say, Drake takes another L. Damn, Drake can't win. Damn, another loss for Drake. Bro, every day, at least one. Every day.
That's why I fuck with niggas like Jack Dorsey, because Jack Dorsey is tech. See, the thing is, bro, you chill, bro. That's a crazy, like, if it was all niggas is one thing, but when you start seeing the white boys pop out of nowhere, they doubling down on the beef. Every chance they get, they tweeting about the shit, like.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you.
I see the Penguin Zero video about the beef.
Yo, we just haven't seen any ally. Like, we haven't seen any ally of Drake that's powerful. We haven't seen any ally of Drake that will speak up that's super influential or within. Like, he definitely seems alone. And I don't know if this is one of those things where people were like, yo, I think this nigga think maybe it was arrogance where it's like, yo, me single-handedly, I'm bigger than the culture. I don't need y'all niggas. And maybe that's what they're showing him. Or literally everybody just stopped fucking with him. Like, it's just kind of odd to me, man.
Do you think Drake is surprised that people don't fuck with him?
Nobody is going to. Who would take the chance to come out and say, yeah, I'm rocking with Drake? And then here come Not Like Us, Certified Lover Boy. He gonna need Oprah or somebody. Look, at this point, nobody can dig him out of this hole. Nobody. I don't care if Obama came and said, Obama, sit your dumb ass down. Niggas gonna be throwing pencil sharpeners at him, nobody can help Drake right now. And you would be a damn fool to try to stand in front of his bullets. Nah, you got to sit this one down. 50 rocking with him, remember? That didn't change nothing, right? What I'm saying is 50, he met up with him, but nothing happened. Nobody said, ooh, 50's messing with him, so I'm gonna mess with him. Nothing happened. Nothing changed from Drake being cool with 50. Nothing can happen. He just gotta wait until this shit die down. He just gotta wait until this shit. Nobody can co-sign him for people to think differently. He just gotta wait until this shit simmer down. That's it. In my opinion.
Hell yeah. I mean, I don't think he should be oblivious to knowing what he might have done, but I think he's definitely surprised how the culture's changed on him.
No, I don't think he's surprised people don't fuck with it. I think he's surprised how many people want him out of here. The reason why I don't think he's surprised that people don't fuck with him, you know, I forgot where I even heard this point, but I think it's true. I think it was a reason we stopped seeing Drake hang with Ross and them and Future and them.
Oh yeah, facts. Yeah. I think I did a video on that, on Obama saying that Kendrick won. Yeah, so I mean, that's not gonna help, right? Yes. Well, you can't use Obama. You know, I was just throwing somebody out there. Well, yeah, Obama weighed in on Kendrick Lamar. He said, "Gotta go with Kendrick." Yeah, you're fucked. Yeah, you're just gonna have to wait until the water goes away. Like, you just pretty much stuck in the flood. All right, Hurricane Kendrick came and just flooded everything. You're gonna have to come out when the flood goes away. Right now, it's just keep on raining. It's still raining. The rain hasn't stopped yet. So, yeah.
And start hanging with Yachty, okay? Like, it was like, yo, it's like you got moved to the small lunch table at lunch. You get what I'm saying? Like, Drake was at a few other lunch tables. We ain't seen him with them niggas in a while. There's a few niggas you remember him and Pluto used to be? We ain't seen them together for a while. So when you start seeing him with Yachty, I even started scratching my face. I was like, hey, why you hanging with Yachty? I think it's, yo, if you go from hanging with Future and Weeknd and, like these other guys who are like super lit, and now you're hanging with Yachty and Sexy Red, yeah, maybe you got kicked out of Cool Circle. Maybe.
I think that beef go back to damn near like Certified Lover Boy, man. When I was listening to some of those songs, I felt like he already knew, the industry was changing on him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
y'all think Yachty was dressing Drake? Now I think about it.
Nah, bro.
Yeah.
No. Come on.
Why not? I mean, it's not dressing like, but the style is you go to a store with your mans, pick out hella clothes, you buying your shit, but it ain't like he ain't sitting there with his mans in the shop shopping with him. Oh yeah, they were shopping together.
I gotta say, even with what you just said, I think it's a little bit of the opposite. I think that Drake kicked them niggas out of the cool table and went to a younger table where it was supposed to be cooler, but it may not be working out as well as he thought.
No way.
Because Ross is not as popping as he used to be.
Wait.
Yes, Future's still the man, but
okay, maybe you could say that with Rick Ross. Maybe you could say that with Rick Ross. But like with all due respect, the crowd that Drake went to be around, it's not even like oh, he went to hang out with like Cardi. I'm not saying, not trying to shit on even my boy Yachty, because Yachty's lit, but it's just like, it's not even like Travis. It's like, dude, these artists, they can only benefit from, I can't even see the benefit of you being with them. You get what I'm saying? Drake is usually a mutual benefit type of guy. Him and Travis, him and Weeknd, him and Future, him and Sexy Red. There's no way, like, the dude make R&B songs. He don't need Sexy Red to get to the women. So
wait, no, hold on. Act. I think that I'm gonna just chime in and say this and go right back to it. I think that he's aligning himself with Sexy Red because of the demographic that comes with her, and also because he couldn't get in with Ice Spice at the time. So she's almost like the replacement for that. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, no. Hey, listen, I get all of that, but I'm still trying to sit here and say, hey, his usual crew, if you're friends with Nicki, who gives a fuck if you're friends with Sexy Red? Nicki covers all the bases. That's what I'm saying. His old crew covered all the bases of what these younger new.
And that's what, see, in my opinion, I think that's what hurts Drake. You know what I mean? Like him collabing with everybody at any willing moment, Like there's no, you don't feel special because Drake is a toss around. You know what I mean? It's not like getting a feature from Prince. If somebody get a feature with Prince, like, oh shit, he got a feature with Prince. Drake is a thought. He a little thought, he just a pass around. He like Drake over here, Drake over there. Like it's nothing of value. It's not special. He just all over the damn place. There's no exclusivity. Did I say that right? I don't know. I probably butchered the shit out of that. But it like he's a industry thought. Right, you see him on there, you see him over here, you see him over here. Like It really doesn't. Yeah, I said it all fucked up, huh? He don't have no. It's exclusivity. Y'all know what the fuck I'm trying to say. It's late. Shit, I've been on here for a long time. But he a little. He's a rap thot. He's all over the place. He a little pass around.
Newer artists did, right? If you're friends with Future, with all due respect, probably only Savage, right? And I love Savage. You know what I'm saying? Future.
Okay, the only
that's a little bit closer though. That's a little bit closer. I'll give you that. That's a little bit closer.
It's late.
But it's just the point is you said they're younger. That's the point. And he wants to always stay relevant with the younger crowd. Like Nicki Minaj don't probably have the fucking 16, 19-year-olds, you know what I mean? Like she used to, like Sexy Red.
And that's the problem. Why do he want to stay young forever, bro? You 37. Come on, this shit gonna look weird, bro. What the fuck? Man, this shit ain't cool for Jay-Z making songs with Sexy Red. Like, come on, no, man, come on, man. You gotta act your age. You can't cater to the young people all the time. That day has passed. Damn, bro, grow the fuck up. You can't be making these. Come on, man. You got to grow up eventually. You're gonna be looking weird. You're gonna be that old nigga in the young club. This nigga gonna be performing at 21 and up clubs for the rest of his life, 18 and up clubs. This nigga gonna be 45 going to doing concerts at goddamn high school. Like, come on, man. What we doing? Bro, you gotta grow up. You gotta stop worrying about the youth. You gotta adapt, bro. Shit, that time has come and passed. He's still trying to cater to the youth. What Drake is 37 now, bro? He's 37. He's still trying to cater to the youth. That's the problem right there. 37, man. Come on, get that shit up, man. Come on. You had a good run. You gotta switch it up, brother. 37 still trying to cater to the youth. Come on, man. You gotta adapt, brother.
It does.
Man.
And also, does the Drake stimulus package still work? Oh, that's a different conversation. Well, it's kind of part of the conversation because when you align yourself with different artists, is it benefiting them as much as it maybe would have benefited 5 years ago, maybe 8 years ago? Like the song that he has with Sexy Red isn't really popping as much as it could be. So even Sexy Red aligning herself with Drake isn't benefiting her as much as, like I said, 5 years ago maybe.
By the way, chat, we do got Baka Not Nice chiming in. And apparently he's
Baka Not Nice.
You don't know Baka?
Personally?
Well, you know who you're talking about, right?
You know you're Toronto, you better chill out, boy.
Whoa, Baka. Huh? Why would you want to announce that? Didn't Kendrick talk about that nigga? Got a weird case. Why is he around? Huh? The fuck?
Oh, man, that's who is that? Like, you've never heard about him? You never heard about him? You've heard of him, right?
Of course.
Oh, you said who is he? I'm like,
no, I didn't say no. I said salute. I said salute.
Oh, I thought you said who is he? My bad.
Oh, no. We know who Baka is.
Okay. So he commented. You know. Apparently, Baka is lit on TikTok. He commented on TikTok. He commented to the song, and he said, "The shit sounds like how them shoes look, little nigga. Garbage can." You get what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna lie. That's a cultural thing. That's a cultural absence right there. Because if
why would he? I'm guessing he trying to get his lick back since he got name dropped in the song. So I guess he trying to get his lick back.
Song is trash.
No, but American know what those sneakers symbolize. You see what I'm saying? American know what those sneakers symbolize.
Yo, Friday. You were right. They try to make it like Canadians lack culture or just.
Is he supposed to be on TikTok?
Like we don't wear the same Air Force ones when we try to slide. We wear the same black Air Force ones when we try to slide up here too, nigga. It's not an American thing. It's just the best shoes to slide in.
Yeah, niggas in the UK be having the Nike tracksuits on doing the same thing.
I'm just saying, bro.
Bruh, Kyrie, just accept the shit that this nigga Kendrick corny. He make.
I don't think he's supposed to be on there.
Melatonin music.
No, the song. My thing, I don't know why y'all worried about the song so much. Y'all should be worried about the Super Bowl. Y'all worried about the goddamn song. Y'all need to get prepared for the Super Bowl.
Well, I mean, I think we're trying to figure out, because the guy's a calculated guy, always with a motive, and he does things for a reason. Why did he drop the song? Again, my thoughts is, hey, he's dropping the song because he wants to change the narrative. He wants to do a David Blaine magic trick. Okay, while everybody's giving Jay-Z shit for the decision, and also he's conveniently not ignoring the fact that he was a staunch supporter of Kaepernick, and now he's, I guess, performing at the Super Bowl, the same place that Kaepernick is not invited. The entire league doesn't invite him. Yeah, he doesn't want to talk about that. He'd rather talk about
We don't care about that stuff. Y'all bringing up stuff we already.
Hold on. Jay-Z and Kendrick are two different people. Jay-Z was a nigga who literally said he could sell water to a whale. He lost 92 bricks. That's never been a nigga that's ever taunted or touted any type of black excellence unless it benefited him. Kendrick was making songs that were damn near like some Rosa Parks, like yo, we gonna be all right. You know what I mean? Like sit at the front of the bus type song. That was his gig. That's kind of like how people were like, yo, his music was the soundtrack for the whole BLM movement. Like, come on.
So disrespectful.
That's different. No.
Yeah, but what did that got to do with the fact that, like, these niggas been doing this? That's what I'm saying. These niggas been doing this type of music. We keep arguing about the music. It's not about the music no more. This nigga, Kendrick, is on some Jay-Z shit where, like, every time I drop, I'm gonna make sure you remember me by stepping on your shit all the time, like Jay-Z do with fucking Nas type shit. That's why I look at it. That's the level they playing at. Like you said, these niggas not going back to back for songs. These niggas going back to back for moments. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, one thing I'll say about you, Kyrie. You're clearly a Kendrick guy, but let me see if you could think maybe objectively a little bit. You have all type of criticisms for Drake. What do you think Drake should do? You tell me.
I do think Drake should take a little while off and come back with a more conscious project than he's ever done before.
What do you mean conscious? Like
just a little bit more reflective into, like, whatever you can. Again,
reflective how? Because Drake's albums are always personal. Like, you just want an album where he says, "Yo, I lost." And
that's what I want, because I appreciate Drake's music. I'm just saying, I think if we're having the conversation, I feel like sometimes we can talk about the actual music and what, like, for instance, it's not like you've made any like jaw dropping streams going overhype about the music the nigga dropped. Just to be
facts.
I like No Face. Circadian Rhythm is one.
No Face is fire. I play No Face about 30 times.
Facts. When is the last time we seen Akademiks pass out on live stream? That is what he was known for. Anytime Drake made a song, man, he'll pass out drunk, drink a whole bottle of Hennessy. He been sober as fuck lately. I think Drake has low key turned, fixed Akademiks' alcohol problem. Because Akademiks used to pass out every other day when Drake, oh my God, Drake! Man, Ak been sober than a motherfucker for the past 4 months. Ak has been sober as hell, man. I haven't seen Ak this sober acting in a long time. It's been a while, man, because he used to pass out getting drunk. He used to drink a whole liter of Hennessy every time Drake album comes out. Every time a song comes out. He been sober as fuck lately.
I ain't gonna lie. The Instagram version, though. The Instagram version.
Circadian Rhythm is super dope.
Circadian Rhythm is cool.
It's up as fire.
No.
Yeah, but even like, again, your tone, like, I think a big part of it is that everything Drake is doing is somewhat expected. With Kendrick, you don't have that.
This is the problem with niggas like Kyrie. Really, he's just not keeping a bean. His advice for Drake is, nigga, just go in the ditch and die. Like that's what you really want to say.
I'm not saying say anything like that. Like, what are you
no, a nigga like Kyrie, there's nothing Drake could do to appease him.
No.
I hear what Kyrie's saying. Kyrie wants conscious Drake.
I just told you I listen to No Face.
Okay, all right, hold on.
Go to Instagram and listen to it.
Wait,
like 30
when
times.
have we gotten? So hold on. Are we saying that we used to get conscious? When have we gotten this conscious Drake that you want him to go back to?
No, that's my point, nigga. He never done it, so that's what I'm saying. Maybe that's what he need to do. Obviously, he need to do something different if it's not working.
He definitely needs to switch up. He needs to switch up something, because this shit, bro. You are 40, about to be 48. October 24th is his birthday. 38. You about to be 38. You can't keep making songs with Sexy Red, bro. You look weird. Come on, how old is Sexy Red? What's her name? Sexy. Hold on. I hope no damn porn pops up. 20. Come on, man. You over here trying to get with Ice Spice? How old is Ice Spice? 20, man, come on, bro. You gotta chill, man. Listen. You're getting old, man. Listen, you're getting old. It's gonna start looking weird, man. Just let it go. You had your time. I'm sure you had a lot of fun. It's time to adapt. Okay? do you want to be 42 years old making songs with someone that's 24? Boy, that shit gonna be like, oh, and then we gonna be like, oh shit, this is just making it worse for yourself. You know, even though it's illegal and all, but you know, people gonna be always saying something.
So you want him to turn?
Peter Pan said exactly, the Peter Pan. Yeah, he don't want to grow up, huh? He want to be the boy forever. Just like Peter Pan. Peter Pan wanted to be the boy forever. He ain't never grow up. He didn't want to grow up and be a man. He wanted to be a boy forever.
Yo, hold on. So you want him to turn into?
Hold on. One mic.
Wait. So you want him to turn into Kendrick? You want him to get conscious?
No, I want him.
You want Drake to put on a dashiki?
Yeah, you want that nigga with a dashiki, huh?
I'll be fire. I mean, if it's fire music, it's fire music. But like, I think you need to do some more. Like the music can't be what we expect.
Yo, this is why Drake said
New York, New Jersey. Yeah, man, I'm ready. Look, New York City. I could tell the people want it. Yeah, I said that.
Appreciate you, DJ, with the 199. Use tired balls. 40 going on 40. Oh, I said 40 going on 48. Oh shit, yeah, I am tired. How long I been on this goddamn thing? Shit. Hey, I told you I'm gonna get through this live stream in one live stream. No, I'm getting through the. We've been on what 5 hours? Oh hell yeah! I said 40 going on. Shit, I probably gonna say 40 going on 12 or some shit. No, I'm getting through this on one live stream. Y'all ain't gonna see me for Monday. All right. So I'm doing this for a reason. I'm doing this long ass live stream for a reason. Y'all ain't gonna see me again for a while. All right. Yeah, ain't gonna see me till unless something big happens. Pause. Unless something major happen. Yeah. So enjoy it.
You want him to be Kendrick?
That was hard. That was cool though. It was hard. It was like a hard in the moment. But like, all right, what else? And that's the problem. My question is, do you think that he was doing what he needed to do by dropping those 6 songs? Obviously not. But I want you to answer that directly right now. What do you feel about those 6 songs?
Okay. Restate that again. You said, do I think what?
What do you feel about? Do you think he was doing enough to mitigate this conversation that we're already having by dropping those 6 songs? Do you feel satisfied as a pure Drake fan? Do you feel satisfied by those 6 songs?
Hold on. I think he was working his way away from that moment. I think he has the joint in the tuck, but he realizes you can't fight the internet. You got to get away from the moment that people could at least have neutral ears before you drop that joint. But his strategy.
What the fuck did I just say about going away for a little while? That's
bro, I was waiting for him to finish.
Exactly. 5 hours, 9 beers. Shit. Let me get one more. Goddamn. Go ahead and make it double digits. Glad you remind me. 5 hours, 10 beers now. I'm glad you remind me. Time to drink.
That's how you know y'all niggas be dick sucking and moving the goalposts.
No. Here's the thing, though. But that's not Drake's strategy. Everything that y'all want to say Drake should do sounds like what Kendrick does.
Everything Kendrick has done is what we told you to do.
No. But hear what I'm saying. Listen. So your only strategy for this artist is that he should be like the other artists. What the fuck? Drake does not disappear for you.
That's not the point, bro. That's not the point. The point is, bro, is psychology. Fuck Kendrick, nigga. This has nothing to do with Kendrick. If it was somebody else, it would be the same remedy. It's just psychology. If the public perception is against you and it's so strong against you where you're fighting such a fucking uphill battle, it's not possible for you to climb the mountain. You need to go and take yourself away from the equation, let people move on naturally, and then you come out and start doing this fucking PR move with this 100 gig drops. You start reminding people why they fuck with you. You do all that. You don't do it in the middle of the moment when niggas are still blatantly hating you, bro.
I agree with that. That is the best advice right there. Right now, bro, there's nothing Drake can do to take away Kendrick moment. This is Kendrick moment right here. The best thing for you to do is just move out the way and let this shit die down. However long it is, bro, you can't interfere. You know what I'm saying? I'm fucking up everything. Here's something. You can't interrupt. There we go. You can't interrupt Kendrick's momentum right now. You already tried 11 times. How many songs has he dropped? None of them hit. All right. You just going to have to move out the way until the shit died down.
Hey, once again, with everybody with that opinion, all y'all act like this is like. First of all, that opinion has more of a success rate.
Did you not just say you need to get away from the moment?
Wait, hold on, no.
Thank you. You literally just said that shit.
Yeah, but not by taking a break and not dropping. It's what he's doing. I'm just throwing out some random loosies that ain't really the joints, but it's basically like a mixtape. Oh, here's a song here. Here's a throwaway here. Here's some footage. Until we get to a point where he gives an album, right? Because these are albums.
Drop when there's a killer still lurking around.
What?
Exactly.
You gotta watch it drop when there's a killer still lurking around.
Exactly.
I'm saying this as somebody in Toronto as a Drake fan. You can't be trying to discuss the waters when there's a little 5-foot killer in LA waiting to jump on you, dog.
Man, we got Jaws in the ocean, bro. Wait until Jaws goes away, but there's blood in the water. Don't get in the ocean. Stay your ass on land. Do not get in the oceans. Just wait. Wait till the coast is clear, man. Like, this ain't nothing but pride for Drake. Drake got too much pride. Drake think he can Drake his way out of this. No, man. You can't interrupt this. You have tried multiple times. Everything that you have done has backfired. You can't interrupt.
New York, New Jersey. I'm here, man. I'm ready. Look.
Appreciate you,
New York
with that
City,
five.
I can tell the people want it. Yeah, I said that.
Note super chatted $5. Make Drake stand mad, show Prince and K. Dot.
Appreciate you with that 5 note. Salute to you. Make Drake stand mad, show Prince and K. Dot. I'm telling you, not a note. Appreciate that $5 note. There's nothing he can do. There's nothing he can do. He just got to stay out the way. Salute to you. Appreciate that 5.
And that's the thing. This nigga dropped one song and it's already got 10 million plus views on it and everybody's going crazy and it's not even good, B.
Cap.
Look at the face.
It's an amazing song.
What killer y'all talking about?
Are you serious, bro? Yeah.
Sick.
Dog.
This is
it's obvious the nigga's obsessed. So if you got an obsessed person running around, a stalker, you got to watch what you're dropping because the stalker's still out there.
All right, okay. All right, so now let me reframe. You bring up an interesting point. Do you believe that Drake should be very cognizant and aware? Like, does Drake have to look at what Kendrick's doing, or could he just play his own game?
He has to look at what the temperature of the way the culture's looking at him.
Right. Okay. That's it in a nutshell, what he just said. That's the entire point where I feel like this nigga is, you're trying to force your hand and no one is going to give into that. Like, no one gives a fuck what you want right now, nigga. You just gotta take this moment, eat it, and learn how to fucking take your ball and go home, bro.
Facts.
Just for right now. Nobody is saying you're done forever. Nobody is saying you can't pop out at some point. It's just right now, nigga, it's a time and a place, and right now is not the time for you to be out and about, bro. It's just not.
I agree.
I think all the Kendrick fans will come up with such a dumb fucking idea for him to just disappear. Again, his strategy, that's never been a strategy. Also, here's the thing. Y'all are talking out both sides of your mouth. Y'all saying that this little leprechaun is basically this killer that is like Drake got to watch out for. So you think if Drake takes a fucking break and let's say he comes back in, I don't know, a year, you don't think the leprechaun is gonna pop up back in a year? Like you're acting like, oh, if he goes away for a year, Kendrick will leave him alone, nigga. Fuck what Kendrick.
Whoa, why you calling this man a leprechaun? Why he being so disrespectful? Damn, man.
Be out and about, bro. It's just not.
It's not the time.
I think only Kendrick fans will come up with such a dumb fucking idea for him to just disappear. Again, his strategy, that's never been a strategy. Also, here's the thing. Y'all are talking out both sides of your mouth. Y'all saying that this little leprechaun is basically this killer that is like Drake got to watch out for. So you think if Drake takes a fucking break and let's say he comes back in, I don't know, a year, you don't think the leprechaun is gonna pop up back in a year? Like you're acting like, oh, if he goes away for a year, Kendrick will leave him alone, nigga. Fuck what Kendrick got going on.
And I don't even think a whole year. If he goes away for let's say 6 months. And Kendrick is not providing the bops that people need in the clubs and in the different venues.
Bro, you all right? You straight? Do you feel better? You good? All right.
Where people really need Drake music. Kendrick is not going to do that. He's going to give you a bunch of conscious, slow shit. He may give you 1-2 bops that might hit in the club, but Drake is the provider of bops. Now, if the bop guy disappears for 6 months, niggas is going to be like, yo, I need some bops. Where's Drake at?
I wish I could bop the shit out of you right now, bro. Where does bop shit come from? I don't like this bop word. How about a hit? I don't like these new words. I don't like this shit. A bop. I don't like this bop shit. I wish I'd bop your motherfucking ass right now. Pause. See, and this is where they lost me with this because their definition of a good song is a bop. This is how you know there's I wouldn't say a generation gap, but just a mental gap, right? Because with them, they think a good song is only a bop, a song that you can play at the club, a song that you can drink to and party to and dance to. No, you don't have to turn up and pop bottles and smoke weed and pop mollies and pop mercs on the. No, that doesn't make a good song. Yeah, there's a huge disconnect on what they think, what they classify a good song is. A good song is a bop. Scoobity bop 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 bop. It's like, no, that's why Kendrick, look, but see, once again, that's why Kendrick named it The Party Must Die. Because all you niggas want to do is bobbity bop, scoobity whoop whoop, skibbity doop doop, beep beep beep. Y'all just want bops. All right. Kendrick, Lamar, and Drake are the same damn age. Y'all would have never guessed that Kendrick Lamar is the same damn age. Kendrick is 37 and Drake is 37. Y'all would have never guessed that, huh? But their mentality is completely different. The party must die. Watch the party die. It's time for the party to stop. Stop with the bop. Make some substance music. You got to change, bruh. You didn't had your bobbity bop, shoobity whoop, dibbity beep. Now it's time to watch the party die. So this is where I was like, yeah, there's a disconnect right here, right? Because they think a song is only good when you can go to the club and listen to it.
I mean, but he's spitting.
By the way, I do agree. I do agree that's one strategy. I'm just saying that has not been Drake's modus operandi. Like, he doesn't operate like that. Also, here's the thing: if he has to
spell it, that sounds like a good Italian dish. Yeah, let me get a sumpalamadaia. Hold on, no, that sounds like one of them African dishes where you eat with your hand and shit. Yeah, let me get a sapadabadai extra spicy. What? Yeah, one of them goddamn Africans with the little African dish when you eat with your hands, that little white little thing, and you soup it up and do the spicy shit. The hell did he just say? A what? Extra spicy? What? Hold the cheese? What?
I don't even think a whole year. If he goes away for, let's say, 6 months, and Kendrick is not providing the bops that people need in the clubs and in the different venues where people really need Drake music, Kendrick is not going to do that. He's going to give you a bunch of conscious, slow shit. He may give you 1-2 bops that might hit in the club, but Drake is the provider of bops. Now, if the bop guy disappears for 6 months, niggas is going to be like, yo, I need some bops. Where's Drake at? Here I am.
Bops.
I mean, but he's spitting.
By the way, I do agree. I do agree that's one strategy. I'm just saying that has not been Drake's modus operandi. Like, he doesn't operate like that. Also, here's the thing: if he has to think about how Kendrick is moving and kind of shift his strategy based on that, it's clear this little
I wanna extra spicy on what Act just ordered. I don't know, just give me that extra spicy. But that meal sound good as hell. What he called it? Yeah, I'm gonna go to a spot and order that because that shit sound like it's good.
Not been Drake's modus operandi. Like, he doesn't.
Ooh, yeah. Ooh, shit. Yeah, that sound like an exquisite meal. Yeah, let me get a Masoda Hyper. Yeah, that shit sound good.
Operate like that. Also, here's the thing: if he has to think about how Kendrick is moving and kind of shift his strategy based on that, it's clear this little leprechaun is obsessed. Even if he took 5 years off, Kendrick gonna drop a song on the 5th year anniversary the day he come back. It's clear. So you got to.
Well, it'll be clear that the nigga's obsessed. Now you.
It's clear now. It's clear now.
I fell back for a year, and this nigga's still talking about me. Get this nigga out of here.
Yo.
That's when you change the cultural conversation.
No, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't want no rapper that's as pussy to let another man push, like make him stop releasing music. I don't want that person as my favorite rapper. Fuck what Kendrick got going on. He could drop 39 albums. Do you, my brother? You get what I'm saying? Do you? Like, listen how y'all sound. Oh my God. Maybe if I fall back for a year and if he still drops when I'm dropping, at least the culture will know that he's obsessed because I fell back and he's what?
You're asking us, nigga. You're asking us, how does he come back from this with a win? How does he come back and let motherfuckers accept him? That's how. You over here talking about how ego. Nigga, what you're saying now is appealing to fucking ego, nigga. Like, oh man, I'm not gonna stop because this nigga is fucking still dropping. I'm gonna still come out and shoot myself in the foot because nobody wanna fucking hear what I got to say, bro. Like, come on, man.
Y'all Kendrick fans are crazy, man. Y'all niggas is saying that Drake should stop putting out music. Drake should stop putting out music because Kendrick is alive. What in the fuck?
You've been hurt ever since the battle, haven't you been?
There's no hurt. What I'm saying is that,
come on, bro, we gotta
what y'all just said, sounds like some really dumb fucking advice that he should go into some purgatory.
And what he doing right now working it?
Nope.
Hold on. Right. It has been. I literally said he's actually now starting to build some momentum, right? I said
until the killer came back out.
Well, how do we know this stopped this momentum, right? Like, obviously, if anything, this just continue to brings up. It just gives more life to Not Like Us. Here's what I'm saying. Drake got to play an independent game. He can't play this, let me schedule around you, let me play this tit for tat. He got to play his game, bro. His game.
But why not act? Kendrick is scheduling his shit around him.
No, he's not. Who said that?
What? Kendrick, Friday, Ricky Dread. I said Kendrick is literally scheduling his rollout around Drake.
How?
Hey, I don't think.
Not Like Us. Not Like Us is literally part of his rollout. It's a song dissing Drake.
That was a diss song.
You don't think he's gonna ride that momentum into his album?
Bro, that was a song. That was a diss song in a battle.
Yes, but that's also gonna take him into the Super Bowl and take him into his album.
Yo, if anything, you'd have been better off making a point saying that. What I think is happening is that Kendrick his album has to have some type of patriotic theme to it. He dropped Not Like Us on July 4th, Independence Day. He had Pop Out on Juneteenth, basically Black People Independence Day. And then the biggest is pretty much a holiday. On 9/11, he drops a new song. Like,
no, he already had that album. How to Pimp a Butterfly. That was kind of, that already. I think he already did that.
Like, yes, he's taken really important days in American history and given us his art. I do think some of that is to fuck with Drake, but I do think this is more of the theme or the wave that he's on. Even his announcement is mimicking, or he pays respect to a guy in a movie that is giving a really patriotic speech. So I have to believe he's making some type of, he's probably making the lyrical version of This Is America.
I'm gonna be real with you. You know when I think his first single? Hold on. You know when I think he's gonna drop his first single for his album?
When?
MLK Day.
That makes sense.
I think he's gonna do that, and then it rolls into fucking Super Bowl, and then he just rides the momentum to his album drop.
Probably will. Hey, he's being strategic. He definitely is being strategic.
So what about your mans though? What you think he got to do? Let's get back to that.
He's just obsessed with that nigga. That nigga's obsessed with
niggas like Kyrie.
Let's get back to that. Nigga.
Okay, I'll tell you what Drake needs to do. Drake needs to keep his own pace going. Like, don't do tit for tat. Number one, Kendrick has shown you that he's a better chess player than you, right? He's 4 moves ahead, and you can't be reactive to him because he got a lot of shit already going on. Play your own game. You know what Drake's own game is at this point? Okay, you did 100 gigs. You're throwing out these songs that people are, I'm telling you, people are liking Circadian Rhythm. People are liking No Face. It's Up is a good song. You gotta, again, it's like Lil Baby trying to come back, right? You gotta build that momentum. Do some features. Start killing shit. That's what it is.
You a numbers guy, right?
Go ahead, yeah.
So let's say 2 out of 6, that's 30% from the field. You think do you think that's satisfying for you as a super fan from your favorite artist?
What do you mean 2 out of 6?
6 songs drop. 2 of them, we can be all in agreement that are working.
Wait. When you say 2 out of 6, are you saying the others are whack because he hasn't?
No, I'm saying comparatively from Drake. That's what's sticking. We are all Drake fans, and that we compare Drake to Drake. That's what I'm asking you. From a super Drake fan, what do you think that's a high enough percentile from the 6 songs to keep it going?
He got him a super Drake fan
to keep the momentum. That's what I'm asking you.
From a guy who's dropping just random songs, I think he's having a slow build, and I like it. Okay. I'd rather this than him go away, because I'm gonna be honest with you, I do think him going away for anything over 6 months loses more momentum than it gains.
Okay, well let's project. Again, you're a numbers guy, right?
Yes.
Okay, so let's say it looks like he's doing 3 packs. If he drops another 3-pack and only 1 works, what would you say then?
What are we calling working?
Added going into the top 10. No Face, which I think is fabulous, the Instagram version. And Circadian Rhythms, to say what you feel about those 2 songs. If there was to be another song, 1 out of 3, how would you feel? What would you say then to the effort post beat? You're a numbers guy, right?
I think he's building. Like until he rolls out an official song.
How many songs does he need to put out before you feel like we're past the threshold?
No, he could put out.
You're in a deficit.
No, he could put out 15 million songs until he says my album is coming out in 2 weeks. Here's my first single, and that single belly flops. Now we gotta hit that button. That's panic time. But these songs, I expect nothing else.
Very generous. That's very generous.
The amount of
Yeah, boy. I mean, he giving Drake so much rope. He giving man, come on, stop. If we got one song of Kendrick Lamar and we seen the reaction of Akademiks song of Kendrick Lamar, he already said, oh, it's over. Drake has dropped 10, 12 trash ass songs, and he says that Drake is building momentum. But yet when Kendrick dropped one song, he's like, oh yes, this is the perfect mistake. Yes, good job. Like, come on, man, stop. Drake could drop 100.
New York, New Jersey. Yeah, man, I'm ready. Look.
Thank you
New
so
York
much.
City, I could tell the people want it. Yeah, I said that.
Sweet iced black tea super chatted $5.
Thank you,
Hey
sweet
D.
tea.
Hey chat,
Thank you,
just
thank you,
showing a
thank you.
little love. Love the community here. Wish you more growth and success, brother. Heart.
Thank you so graciously for that $5 donations, and thank you for that very nice comment. Salute to you, sweet ice black tea. Salute to you. Thank you so much.
leeway you're giving the amount of leeway you are giving him right now is insane. It's insane, bro. Coming from you, no, that's insane.
Yo, all right, hold on. Yo, this is why I say, man. Yo, by the way, do we all agree that Drake's the greatest ever, right? We got to say he's the greatest ever.
No. Listen, as somebody from Toronto, Drake is the top artist in my books. Okay. But I have to be objective. You got to be objective too, dog.
Yeah, bro.
These songs would be hitting way more if this was a year ago.
Bro, yo, hold on. This is why I get frustrated with everybody when we talk about this topic, right? And let me put it on the screen right quick. Because, like, I don't know why we have, like, these unique rules for this guy. I just heard Friday just says, yo, the only way we know it's working, it got to chart in the top 10. Let's just look at this.
That's what he always does. He's always
all right. That's my point. So, it's always, to me, it's unfair to compare LeBron to KD, because we never compare KD to Michael. We compare LeBron to Michael, or LeBron to himself. So it's like, for example, let me put this in perspective. How many top 10 songs does Kendrick Lamar have? This little leprechaun got 15 ever. Okay? So only 15 times this nigga's done it, right? How many does Drake have, right? Drake got 78. Hold on. Drake got 78. What does that make us feel? Oh, Drake just gets top 10 records all the time. That's a really fucking hard metric to get. That, by the way, the guy that everybody's sucking off now only did it 15 times, ever, right? But now, if Drake drops a song and it goes 35 or it goes 45 or 50... I don't know why Lamar have. This little leprechaun got 15 ever. Okay? So only 15 times this nigga's done it, right? How many does Drake?
Hold on. I wanna go back to see how many songs he got.
Lamar have. This little leprechaun got 15.
Hold on. Go back a little bit more.
I don't know why we have like these unique rules for this guy. I just heard Friday just says, yo, the only way we know it's working, it got to chart in the top 10. Let's just look at this. That's
what he always does. He's always
all right. That's my point. So it's always, to me, it's unfair to compare LeBron to KD, because we never compare KD to Michael. We compare LeBron to Michael, or LeBron to himself. So it's like, for example, let me put this in perspective. How many top 10 songs does Kendrick Lamar have? This little leprechaun got 15.
15 out of 75 songs. You're not paying attention to how many songs Kendrick drops. If Kendrick would have dropped more songs, he would have had more hits. So you're not keeping that in mind, right? Look at this. All right, out of 75 songs, or is it 69? Chart history, either 75 or 69. I don't know which one, but either or, right? It says 75 or 69, right?
15 ever. Okay, so only 15 times this nigga's done it, right? How many does Drake have, right? Drake got.
Look how many Look how many attempts. He has more than triple, 4 times, 5 times. Look at the attempts. He got 338 songs. Compared to Kendrick, what, 75? Look at the attempts.
78. Hold on. Drake got 78. What does that make us feel? Oh, Drake just gets top 10 records all the time. That's a really fucking hard metric to get. That, by the way, the guy that everybody's sucking off now only did it 15 times ever, right? But now if Drake drops a song and it goes 35 or it goes 45 or 50, now everybody's looking at him like, oh, well, I told you. The guys y'all are comparing to don't compare.
Let me be honest. We can name more 6ix9ine songs than Kendrick Lamar songs.
This is the same bullshit that people talk about LeBron James. Oh, LeBron James been to 9 championships. Oh, he been to 10 championships. And how many he lost? 6 of them. Oh, Jordan 6 for 6. He's perfect. You can't beat perfection. No matter what LeBron does, no matter how many times he goes to the championship, he has lost more than he actually been to the finals. So that disqualifies him from any type of conversation of being better than Jordan just off of that. That's just going by stats. Jordan is 6 for 6, perfection. Look, and LeBron is what? He's what, 4 for 6? How many times has LeBron been to the championship? Like 10 times, 9 times? NBA Finals. 10 times. Yeah, 10 times. I think he's 4 for 6. He's been in the NBA 10 times. And people are like, oh, well, he's better than Jordan. He's been to the NBA Finals 10 times. That don't mean shit. He lost 6 of them. And Jordan won 6 of them. So I don't want to hear that shit, man. I don't want to hear those shit about no LeBron. He ain't even better than Kobe. Y'all be passing Kobe like LeBron better than Kobe. Man, this nigga he ain't messing with Kobe. The hell y'all talking about? All right, P. Kobe.
Let's be honest.
Man, this nigga Wale, bro. I swear to God. Okay, listen, bro. Number one, you're making excuses. Number one. Okay. How? Number two, you're making excuses. We'll get there. We'll get there. But you are making excuses, right? But secondly, you can't expect us to feel bad for the guy that's not charting when his entire career, one of the biggest points of him being who he is, has been based on the fact that he is the numbers guy.
That was always
New
York, New Jersey. I'm ready. Look, New York City, I could tell the people want it. Yeah, I said that.
Well, salute, DJ. Appreciate the 199. I'm about to do like Ray with this hate. Salute to you. Appreciate you coming through. You know what I mean? Come on, stop by. You know what I mean? We welcome all the people. It's not hate. We're just giving opinions. That's all. Ain't no hate. But listen, fuck LeBron. Fuck LeBron James. He ain't fucking with Kobe. And he definitely ain't better than Jordan. Fuck LeBron. That's just my opinion. That's all. But if you like him, hey, that's cool. But fuck that nigga. You a bitch. That's just my opinion. But if you like him, hey, that's cool. Now fuck that nigga.
He is charting. Hold on. This is the point I'm making because he is charting. My point is this. I think it's a utterly ridiculous point for y'all to keep sucking off Kendrick and say like, oh, he's a killer, he's a whatever, and then criticize Drake for getting metrics that even Kendrick don't get hit. That's my point.
But that's my point. We're not comparing Drake to Kendrick. Kyrie said this earlier. So we're going by Drake standards, which again, you throughout this nigga's whole career have touted him as being the numbers guy.
Wait. So if we're not comparing him to Kendrick, don't you think it's fucking unfair that y'all said before that the killer, the boogeyman, basically that nigga Kendrick's not even this fucking league to begin with. So why the fuck do we keep talking about this 5'3" midget?
Because he has a song out right now that's giving
Whoa, are you hype shaming? You look like you're hype shaming. You can't do that. No. Do you have something against short people? Stop bullying and harassing Kendrick Lamar because he's short. I think he's hype shaming y'all.
a hard day, man. Like, as a Drake fan, as somebody in Toronto that's important for Drake to stay on top, that Not Like Us song really put a dent in this nigga's armor, B. And that's it's made it hard for him to get the momentum again. He shouldn't be able to try to get momentum again.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, exactly, man. See, I'm 5'3", fuck you, Akademiks. See, you just insulted the whole 5'4", 5'3" community. Shout out to the 5'3", 5'4". You know what I'm saying? All height matters. See, over here in my chat, all height matters. How dare you? You are so insensitive, jackass. You insensitive jackass.
Drake should just always be hot, but this battle made him have to rebuild. So if he's trying to rebuild, there has to be a different process because this process isn't working.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. You know the problem is Drake is an amazing artist, but he got the weakest spirited fans. Y'all got the worst backbone. Y'all niggas don't even see how butthurt y'all is. Y'all can't let this nigga just drop some fire music and y'all rock with the shit.
Yo. Y'all listen. You understand this whole conversation we're having? You're telling me that Drake is in turmoil. Right? I'm saying
yes. No. You know what I mean? That's you telling us.
No. I did not say yes. No, I did not. I said he's been having a build to get to whatever project he's going to get to whenever he gets there. I said I like what he's doing with 100 Gigs. I like the fact that Circadian Rhythm, my favorite song. He's dropping better and better songs to me. Also, these songs he's dropping, they're all charting. They're all like every song is charting. You know what y'all are saying? But it ain't number one though. It ain't like it's not like the old Drake.
Nigga, you ain't tall, nigga. You 5'9". The fuck? Nigga, you act like you like 6'9" or something. Bitch.
That's the point. He's the highest charting nigga. That's his thing. That's what he fucking talks about all the time.
Hold on. Kyrie, ask him. If you really felt that way, we wouldn't be having this fucking conversation, my nigga.
You said what?
If you really felt that way, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Wait, I don't feel that way. I don't feel.
Oh my God, yo, what the?
Wait, you guys might personally feel that Drake is in crisis mode. As I said, I feel like this leprechaun just dropped this song, and the song was a miscalculation.
And what the first thing you do? You hop on stream, like, oh my God, no way.
Because it's a big moment. No, listen, no, it's a big moment. But here's the point. I don't think y'all are telling me that Drake should go away and just wait to pop out when he looks out the closet and say, "Is Kung Fu Kenny here?" I'm saying what Drake got going on right now has
no. You just made my analysis sound crazy.
Like,
you're making it something it's not. You're making it something it is not.
Y'all said he should fall back until Kendrick Lamar.
We're not telling this nigga to don't fall back simply because he should be scared that Kendrick is walking around. I'm saying it for the simple fact of public perception. Fuck Kendrick and what Kendrick got to say, nigga. It's what everybody else is saying. That's the point. Like, fade back so that niggas can forget about this moment, because every time you show your face, they just don't think about that fucking song right now, bro. That's the point.
Boring, bro. Niggas ain't even listen to that song like that no more, bro. We don't move the head.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Listen, the last thing we need is for Drake to fall back, and now for people who go into the clubs, bitches that want to shake their ass, they got to go listen to this nigga basically making some type of true crime rap. That's what he's doing. It's like true crime rap, nigga. Niggas rapping parables, nigga. You know what I mean? The niggas like telling like some story with no plot. I'm like,
New Jersey.
Who these half these bars are doing?
Look, New York City, I could tell the people want it. Yeah, I said that.
Mouth open story jump out her. Super chatted $5. Damn the hardest working man on YouTube.
We working, baby. We working. We working.
Heart. Bless morning chat. Sunrise over mountains.
We working.
Praying
we working.
gesture. I feel asleep. Wake up and you still going.
We still
smiley face.
We still rocking and rolling, baby. We still rocking and rolling. Appreciate you, mouth open. Yep. I said I'm gonna get through this. I'm gonna get through this live stream, and we gonna rock and roll. Appreciate you, mouth open. Somebody said Kobe ain't better than Shaq. Who carried Shaq, them to the dude? Please don't make me do this a history lesson. Shaq wasn't even in the games back then. Y'all remember Shaq? Hacker Shaq? Who closed the game out? Kobe, man. You see Kobe dribbling the ball? He ain't passing it to Shaq. Zip. Get her, Jalen Rose. Get him up. Put him on skates. Pull up on his ass. Skid it up. You see that? Free throw line. Kobe. You see that? You see the last few points? Look at that. Kobe. Look at that. Kobe made that happen. Shaq was just there. He just happened to be there. Who created that moment for Shaq? Kobe. Kobe created that. You see who dribbling the ball? Pull up on their ass. Ooh. Do you see how that was created? That was created by Kobe. Yeah, Kobe led them to the championship. You see that? Kobe led that. Kobe created this moment. If it wasn't for that move, Shaq wouldn't have been able to do what he did. All right. Please don't make me stay on here for another 3 hours going down these highlights, because I will, goddammit. R.I.P. to the Mamba.
I mean, to be honest, most of the country feels like it's about to be a recession. Maybe these bars may be poignant to some people, but some niggas might be able to touch that.
That's your time to shine. Act like those bars are for you. Half that song's for you.
Hell no.
Hey, can you do me a favor, brother? Can you look up what? Okay, so these are 3 packs that he's essentially dropping right now. I just want to have this for a reference point. Can you look up what was the highest charting single off of Scary Hours 2? And then look at the highest charting song off these 100 gig packs that he's dropped. I think it was like 20 something.
Okay, and
so did anything off of Scary Hours 2 score higher than that, or were they all lower than that number?
Hey, by the way, No Face was released to the DSPs 11 days after it was publicly available on YouTube and on his.
Man, stop giving me these asterisks, man. Stop giving me these asterisks.
Wait. I get it. You're trying to build this point up to be like, oh, look at his numbers. That means he's failing. It matters to point out why the numbers aren't going to look like how they look, because I acknowledge that he's trying to build momentum. I acknowledge that. You're trying to compare it to official drops that he's popping up out of the blue.
Drake to Drake. Hold on. I think you.
But once again, what they not mentioning to Akademiks is, why is his number flopping? All right? If this battle never would have happened, those songs probably would have been, probably would have did something. But what's the reason why those songs are flopping? Because the boogeyman came out and played. He stopped all that shit. He put a halt to all that shit.
New York, New Jersey. Yeah, man, I'm ready. Look. New York City, I could tell the people want it. Yeah, I said that.
Appreciate you, mouth open. D just I expect. Oh yeah, I ain't gonna be back. Well, I'm gonna be on the other channel, but I ain't gonna be on this channel. I'm going long on here for a reason, so I can stretch out the videos and stuff. So I'm just gonna grind it out over here. So I ain't gonna be back on POV for probably till Monday, unless something major happens. So I'm going long for a reason. Pause, no Diddy. Appreciate you, mouth open. But yeah. The reason why Drake momentum has stopped is because of Kendrick. He stopped all that. These songs that Drake would have, if this battle never would have happened and Drake would have came out with these same songs, they would have charted better. They would have hit a lot different than post battle. But since this battle has came and it went, these songs ain't hitting the same. These songs ain't hitting the same because of that leprechaun. Because that leprechaun stopped all that motion. That's what y'all not talking about. Why is Drake's songs not charting? I guarantee you, if this battle never would have happened and these songs that Drake released, they would have did better than what they did. But that leprechaun stopped all that shit.
Yes, number one, we're comparing Drake to Drake. And number two, the reason I specifically said Scary Hours is because none of the Scary Hours releases are official drops. They're Lucy's packaged together as a fucking care package. That's why I said that.
Brother,
so don't try to paint it like there's some fucking official releases. Like this nigga fucking leads up to it for real. Like
no.
Lemon Pepper Freestyle was a part of Scary Hours, no?
He puts them out.
Yes.
Hold on. He puts them out on DSPs. All at the same time. Drake has these songs, every song you've heard, he has these songs out for at least like a few days, if not over a week, on some random website called 100 Gigs. Very, very different from Scary Hours that pops up on DSP during the regular tracking time, and it's the first time you hear it. And the only place you could play it, and it's only available on DSPs. You could still play half of these songs on 100gigs.com or whatever, and they don't count for shit. Those plays just don't count.
Okay, you know what? I'll give you the downloaded it too out the gate.
Look, all these songs you play here,
no face.
you play them here, they don't count. He puts them up for, it's like somebody saying, yo, take these shit for free. The label catches up later and be like, yo, we're going to put it on streaming services. It still makes the charts, which is impressive enough. But you want to do the narrative like, he fell off. So you're going to compare it to these other songs that are officially released.
My question is, then why isn't he put it? Okay, because a while ago,
the niggas posted on his fence stuff.
I asked you a while ago if he was protesting the labels, you acted all like you didn't understand what I was talking about. But also now, if you were trying to gain momentum, you would have DSPs.
Say again? If he was trying to gain momentum.
If he was really trying to gain momentum, wouldn't you just put it out on DSPs?
No.
Hey, can I ask you a question? Are you really thinking that the label not conflicted?
I believe Drake is trying to find his own way of testing records. You know, Cardi has a way of testing records with snippets. He's trying to find his way of testing records and what the new mixtape is like. There's no more, like, SoundCloud is not an option or viable option anymore. He's trying to figure out if I want to throw some joints out to see if they stick. Like, he's definitely doing that, right?
Do you not think he has conflict with the label, though, truly? Because that last drop took over a week. We did. Me and Kyrie wasn't here, and we asked you about that. You said no. You said it should be up in a few days. It actually took like a week, and then they got taken back down. Songs got taken back down. One of them was No Face Without Playboy. Then Circadian wound up coming down. Like, you genuinely feel like something's not going on with this label shit.
Again, that's a 50-50 if you ask me. From what I heard, and and this is not from Drake, so but I've heard this from executives. So don't quote me. Don't attribute this to Drake. The reason why SOD isn't up, the reason why Cardi isn't on Drake literally recorded these. Nothing. There's no paperwork done. He literally just bounced it from a studio file. That's not how music gets released. Okay. When you have samples, they have to get cleared. This is Drake. You think somebody gets sampled on? And by the way, that's the reason why. For what I hear, Drake was trying to put up SOD, but nothing is cleared. And I get it. It's Drake, but. What Universal is saying, nigga, you're gonna have us being sued into eternity. You put up a record that doesn't have a cleared sample and you're using a sample, they're gonna come back 2 years from now and sue for all the money for the fucking sample. They gotta clear it, right?
Do you think he been telling them though?
Well, they're playing catch up. It's like when young boys dropping music on YouTube. That label plays.
I'm sorry, that sounds like somebody that's beefing with their label to me. When you just start going rogue on the label, no. I don't give a shit. When you want me to release, I'm dropping now.
Not really. Not really, because if you...
Damn, my bad. But what they not saying is, why is he doing this? He ain't never did this before. They doing this because of that damn leprechaun. Give the leprechaun his credit. You got Drake doing things that he normally don't do. Give that leprechaun his credit.
Knew how he released his albums, he would only turn his albums in a week. If you know about some of the samples he's used, or even the sample clearance process at all, to give your label 6 days to clear a sample, it's like fucking crazy. Yo, clear half of these samples.
He posted the label flipping him. He posted his own label copyrighting him.
Wait. Yeah, but they do that to every artist. They're not going to necessarily whitelist every particular artist. And also, they're in a mad rush to try to get these songs accounted for, right? So again, I don't know if he's necessarily... Again, I'm not saying it's impossible, but... The point of how he's releasing this is more indicative of him not wanting fans to think that these are like, yo, I'm going super hard with these songs. He's trying to.
Why are you talking for him like this? Do y'all see anybody talking for any other rapper like this? Do y'all see any like what are you doing? Like, why are he talking like this for Drake? Like, he talk, and then he gonna downplay his role. Well, listen to how you speaking for him. You saying, "Oh, this is why he did this. Oh, this is why he did that. This is why he did." Man, there's no other person that has someone speaking like this for them. Who? Kendrick ain't got nobody talking like this. No other artist has someone doing what Ak is doing. Name me who. What streamer out there is dedicating 10 hours, 9-hour live streams and explaining this and explaining that and explaining this and explaining that? Nobody but this nigga. He's the only one that's doing it. What other streamer is doing what he doing?
trying to make it seem like it's loose. He's like, bro, I'm just throwing this shit out, right? And
come on, Ak, you're being blissfully ignorant. He's trying to make it seem like that for a reason. There's not no reason he's doing that shit. Also, you want to know what I see as the bigger
No, he's
play?
trying to catch some steam, though.
You know what he's doing? Because again, y'all niggas keep talking about the music and shit. Y'all worried about Kendrick's song and not the Super Bowl. I think when niggas see this, what they need to be worried about is this nigga going truly independent, locking this site down, making a subscription only, and fucking up all you niggas. But I'm just a nigga on stream who don't know shit about shit. But what I see is a nigga pre-packaging the play of like, yo, this is what it would look like if a nigga went straight to consumer. And you labels really don't want me to do that. You look, y'all get the little songs I'm letting y'all get after I do the scraps on you niggas. What do you say to that, Ak? Hello? You there?
My bad, I was reading a tweet. All right, say that.
Yeah, stop scratching your beard, man. Get activated. I'm asking the whole today. What's good?
All right, say that one more time. You said what now?
Bro. So, do you not see the play of niggas worried about like the little bit of songs here? You overlooking the songs and make it a thing. Nah, what he's right now doing with 100 gigs is pre-setting up the play of this is what it look like if a nigga go independent, direct to consumer with the music.
Fuck no.
Fuck no, come on. Now this is you being blissfully ignorant. Act, you too smart and you probably watch too much not to see the play. Come on, bro. What you know, bro? I know you know some shit, bro.
Fuck no.
That pocket watching line.
Yo, a nigga, yo, first of all, a nigga who's thinking about independent 2 years ago doesn't rap 360 up front, it all comes full circle. The nigga basically damn near rap like, nigga, I'm getting hundreds of millions, but yeah, it's a 360. Like, come on, bro. Like, he's not, like, the nigga's not trying to go motherfucking independent, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Drake went independent before his career ended, man.
You look bad lying, bro.
He would never go independent.
It feel like you just telling us that, like, you don't want to reveal some shit that you really, unless you don't want to speak on label, but it's clearly evident that they're having a frack there, man. You gave me a time. Drake, he didn't hit that mark.
Drake would never go independent, bro. Not while.
And also that Blue Red Green song. My co-host was a DJ. He was saying they were running that song. They loved that song. But that song was getting some traction. So for the label to take that down, they're taking food out of Drake's
He's not talking to them, man. He's doing something outside of their parameters. Drake even posting, like you said, Ak, we ain't never seen in 15 years Drake respond a certain way. You know what I'm saying? He's always kept it cut. It's a rollout. But when he posted that his own,
man, it's just the way that he talking for Drake. Like, no, Drake would never do that. No. Okay, okay. So this is what Drake was doing. Okay, so what Drake is doing? He just testing the water. He just testing the water. He just putting his foot in the water and he just making sure that the water not cold. And then when it what?
Label copyrighted him.
Yo,
that was a sign. You know what I'm saying? That was subliminal. They don't just do that for no. He didn't have to tell us that. Like, you know what I'm saying? We were quite sure that the track was gone. You know what I'm saying?
My nigga, the IFPI does it to everybody. They don't give a fuck if it's your song. They're rights managers. They're not like, oh, okay. No, but Drake gets no. You know what Drake had to do? Hit your label, nigga, and tell them your Finsta wants to post. That's all you got to do. Like, yeah, they copywrote your Finsta. I'm pretty sure
that was after they pulled up.
Exactly. Akademiks is defending Drake more than Drake is defending himself. You don't hear Drake. Drake ain't got to say nothing. He got his mouthpiece right here.
That was after they caught up to him releasing it himself, though. Like, you know.
Yeah, but they're not gonna.
But nobody would have known about it if he didn't post about it.
Right, and we know that music get taken down left and right. Everybody gets copyrighted. You know what I'm saying?
Are y'all really on this conspiracy theory that like, yo, Drake is just like going crazy on his label and he's about to go independent?
Not even if it's independent, but you can't say that it doesn't. You told me 2 days. It took them a week to eventually release those last ones on DSP. I watched it.
It was a week and a half.
Exactly, Gary. I watched the time. I remember the conversation we last had with you.
Today, bro. Come on, bro. We see it in your face, gang. Come on, bro. We looking right at you.
Watching you, bro. Like you not. It's like you, and we know you so smart, bro, that you know. Like I can't believe you out of all people don't see it.
Y'all are so in denial that Drake is just trying to get some.
No, you in denial.
Correct. How we in denial if he was correct though?
Correct on what?
That's crazy.
Correct on what?
Because you said he was gonna drop the songs in like 2 days. Wrong.
Well, I don't know why it didn't drop. But
it took a week.
Maybe you're in denial, my guy. You've been in denial since the beat, bro. It's okay. We see you. We hear what you in the time of grief,
brother.
And we got it with you.
Yo, whatever y'all are talking about is just that's not the reality, man. Like y'all sound like conspiracy theories right now.
Time of grief.
Yo, that pocket watch line. You wasn't supposed to talk about it. You played it off horrible. Whatever you're doing right now is horrible. You're making it look crazy right now.
Extremely horrible.
And the chat saying that you're in denial about the song being about you. That pocket watch line was for you. You claim the title of the biggest pocket watcher.
Yo, here's the thing. It's crazy. I think that Drake would be trying to do an independent move. The nigga barely can market his own records. Like Drake sends out one Instagram post and that's it.
Whoa. I can't let you do this. Now you being stupid on purpose. You the main nigga that tell us Drake don't need market all the time.
That is true. It's Drake.
However, it doesn't mean that his label doesn't do it for him.
We're talking about a nigga going independent, so we're not worried about think right now. We're trying to look forward. Look in the future. Don't be limited by your small brain, small box brain. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I think you guys are incentivized to try to push this independent thing. There is zero chance Drake goes independent while he's still hot. Okay, zero chance. It's not going independent.
I don't know if it's independent. I don't know if it's independent.
You just say obviously Drake's not gonna go independent while he's signed. Because
while he's
doing
hot,
things that seem to be in process of his current situation.
While he's hot, if Drake
That's
the perfect time to go independent. What are you saying?
No, I'm telling you, he won't. Listen, Drake has shown us time and time again. He's gonna go back to the label. He's gonna get $600 million, and then he's gonna do it again. That's all he's gonna do. He ain't gonna be like, all right, peace out, guys. I'm gonna do it on my own. No, he got 400, and he even rapped about it. He said, that's just not enough.
Man.
He's gonna go back.
Now my question is, after seeing that you just said this minutes ago that the against a nigga, what makes you think he would still get that same back?
Say again.
Oh my God, yo, this.
Wait, hold on. Why would he get that same back? Of course he'll get more. You get around saying. I'm gonna tell you why. The way how streaming works, you gotta remember Universal owns. This is why Drake will never go independent, right? Universal owns his catalog, right? Okay. They're incentivized to keep giving him a contract, even if he doesn't earn it back, even if it's in 10, 20 years, because the more music he puts out, the more people go listen to views that they own all the rights for. So they're getting the majority of their money of their back catalog. That's the thing about streaming. Every time.
So basically, he's UMG's slave forever. He ain't gonna never get out this shit, boy. He gonna have to keep on going to them all white parties. He ain't gonna never have no type of independence or freedom. He always gonna be shackled up. God damn, all that. But he is their prisoner, basically. He is their slave. Every year he gonna have to go to them all white parties. he gonna be 50 years old going to them all white parties. Still doing a song with Sexy Red, Lil Niece. He gonna be 50 years old doing a feature with Sexy Red, Ice Spice, little nieces and shit.
Time you drop a new song, your whole catalog goes up 20%. Because when people go to your profile, on average, they only don't listen to that one song. They listen to a collection of songs. So niggas like Drake, you're gonna give him the money to stay, right? Just to keep incentivizing him to keep. When you see Drake has 70-something million monthly listeners, do you think they're listening to No Face? Or every time he drops No Face and he's promoted within the algorithms of Apple Music, Amazon Music, and even Spotify, it brings people to the music of Drake. They can play Hotline Bling, One Dance.
You just pointed out that these songs were not released to DSPs on proper time. So what's that there?
It doesn't matter when it gets released. I'm telling you, the main theory of how a label looks at streaming. The more, listen, even if an artist gets washed, catalog. As long as the person keeps dropping, that catalog will keep getting more streams.
No, I understand.
And they have a heavy stake.
Hold on, let me ask a quick question now.
Yeah.
That deal, that $400 million deal that he signed with Universal, how long ago was that now? That was around the time of Scorpion.
I think it was 2020. I could Google it.
2 tours as well. At least 1.5 tours.
Yeah, that's almost. Listen, even if it's not
indie, okay, he might be looking for renegotiation.
That's what I was about to say. It may not be an independent thing. I'll take that from you. He may not be worried about independent, but it's some type of frack that is pretty much obvious between them. We may not know. Like you said, it may not be him trying to chase independence, but the way he's going about it, why would he work? Counteract what would make the label happy? Like he's almost working against his label lately.
What year was that?
Okay, all right, okay. So even if we're all right, so let's talk about record deals. If y'all know any record deal, this is kind of how the majority of them are structured. It doesn't say just drop random songs. You're owed a certain amount of songs. Like for example, not to put his business out there, but the reason why YoungBoy sent me a song, he going through some contract shit. They got to pay that nigga back. Until then, he's not contractually obligated to drop music. But he loves to drop music. So you know what he does? All right, I'm going to drop a song that's a remix, and I'm not dropping it on my page that y'all control. I'm dropping it through WAC. You get what I'm saying? It's nowhere in Drake's deal. Drake's deal is album-based. So him dropping these loosies does not complete the requirement of an album. These songs are just within the album. It's within the contract period, which means they have the rights to monetize, but it doesn't let him out of the deal early. So for Drake, when you get $400 million, you need to think about deliverables. 100 gig is not a deliverable. Now, granted, that's exactly my point. So when you're talking about he's working against his album, he's working against his label. No, he's not. He's doing something that's not contractually obligated. Why is he doing it? Because he's trying to heat up back to the level that he likes to be at. And he's doing it via like what everybody does with mixtapes or dropping random songs or leaking songs. That's it. So he's not working against his label. It's his label's job that any song Drake voices on, they get to monetize. So they could play catch up, but these songs, it's not in his benefit to really even drop music. So that's why he's doing it whatever way he wants to. If it was an album that he was trying to have count, he would not put it up on.
You just said it's not his benefit to drop music. We've been saying that he should stop dropping music for a little bit and go away.
Brother, I'm talking.
Bro, why are you talking like this? Are you exactly? Is he Drake's attorney? Is he his secretary, bro? How the fuck what? Why is he talking like this on the behalf of Drake? This is the shit that is puzzling. No other artist has someone talking like this for them. What other artist do y'all see has a streamer talking like this for them? Who? What other streamer does this shit? I don't know of none. Ak is the only person that I know that talks like this about an artist, that seems to know every single little thing about Drake. And then he try to downplays it when it don't benefit him. But when it benefits him, to let everybody know how big and pause and how much of a number one journalism he is, he gonna brag and boast. But then when it's time, when it backfires, when he gets caught up in lies, he's like, oh, well, you know, come on, man. Nobody out here. And this still frame is crazy too. Perfect frame right here, right? Yeah, I can definitely use this as a thumbnail. Because that's basically what he's doing. Why is he talking like this on the behalf of Drake? Look at this. Look at this right there. Perfect.
Like, you're arguing bad faith now. Like, I can say it. It's not in his benefit. I'm talking about his deal. His deal is not for him to drop 6 loose songs. His deal probably specifically says, over this contract period, for 3 or most likely maybe 4 years, you have to give us a project per year. Okay? Maybe.
I think he's done that, Mac.
So with that question,
that's my point. Hold on, that's my point.
Controlling? Don't they control, like you said, the whole catalog?
Wait, that's my point. And by the way, when you think about musicians, when you hear a rapper say they have 1,000 songs recorded, why don't you think you get it? Because if they just dropped it randomly or just uploaded it randomly, they don't get credit for that. Like, everybody's working on deals. You work a deal, you get successful, you drop an album, you increase your worth, and then you use that and you leverage and you get another deal. You get more money. But if you just drop random songs, it doesn't help you. But dropping random songs sometimes is the way to heat up.
Again, let's talk about some technicalities. What about repurposing songs? Because I don't think people realize one of the tricks that they're doing is by releasing these 100 gigs as singles. You could do some weird data stuff on the back end as far as like repackaging singles and 3 packs and moving.
And by the way, I guarantee, and I would take a bet on this. I guarantee Mr. Morgan is going to try to approach. And by the way, here's the thing too: the deal's with Lucian, right? Is going to try to approach Lucian and say, hey, listen, what we're going to do with this 100 gig thing, we're going to use it, and it's going to be an album requirement. Who knows? Maybe they're like, yo, we got to be 18 tracks. It got to be 20 tracks. Or y'all could use, we didn't get to monetize properly, so maybe only 3 of those tracks from, again, Drake is trying to not get out of his deal. He's trying to finish the deal to get another deal. Dropping random songs are probably not going to count. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, but that's what I'm saying. Repackaging, though, you know that's the thing, too. Like, you can put all those songs once they do all the bullshit and then put it on an album and be 100 gigs, like 5 songs.
Yeah, of course. But most record contracts, the deliverables aren't loosies. The deliverables are albums.
So I understand that.
But don't label it like this contract. If what you have on the screen, you have 2022 when he signed that contract.
Mm-hmm.
He dropped, honestly, Nevermind in 2022. Then he dropped Her Loss, and then in 2023 he dropped For All the Dogs.
Yes.
I don't know if he dropped enough to even get out of that contract. I would expect he probably want about 5 projects out of it.
Yeah, exactly. Ak must be a UMG Employee of the Month or something. I don't know how he getting all this information. Mm-hmm. He seems to know a lot.
We don't know the details of the contract in terms of contract term, how long it is, and also how many albums. Like, for example, he dropped 2 albums in 1 year. Usually, most contracts, it also has stipulations to slow an artist down. Like, for example, Youngboy, when Youngboy was on Atlantic, it specifically told him, we don't care how many mixtapes you got, nigga, or how many albums. We only count 1 a year. So when he dropped 6, they only counted 1. So he was just, like, that goes towards him recouping, and, you know, sometimes they might have a special, like, you know, advance to, you know, because more music is streaming, more music is more money. But in terms of getting out of that deal, they only counted 1. Now, I know this firsthand. When he was going over to Capitol, he made sure, that was a big negotiation point. Yo, Youngboy drops a lot of music. The term of when his albums will be able to count can't be a year. That y'all count 1 album per year. It has to be 6 months. He drops a lot. So again, Drake dropped 2 albums in a year. He probably has maybe has a provision that says, yo, he could drop albums whenever, or shit, he could drop 2 in a year, and they still both of them count. Because I don't think Drake is dropping no album that's not counting. You know what I mean? He's that big of an artist, but also Universal's going to make sure they're on his ass to make sure they're not getting fleeced either. Even though it's hard to get fleeced by a nigga like Drake. His catalog, like reportedly, his catalog's making like $60-70 million a year. You get what I'm saying? Like, this is catalog.
Yeah.
So
let me put on the tinfoil for a quick second. Let me put on the tinfoil for just a quick second, because if Honestly Nevermind 2022, Her Loss 2022, For All the Dogs 2023, we do not have an album in 2024.
Okay.
And we're at the tail end of 2024.
Deluxe count the Scary Hours.
I wouldn't count even the deluxe. And even with her loss is a joint album.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
So maybe there's some kind of a block on a new Drake album dropping in 2024, and that could be the beef for the label. I'll take my off now.
Like you said, you already kind of made these points, and that's why I kind of asked you. Even if it's not about independency, the label don't want him dropping free music like so. I feel like that's the control. Like he's trying to, because it's his catalog. Like you said, labels might count albums, but we've seen countless of labels tell you when you can drop shit. You know what I'm saying? And you're not just going to be out here giving out music without our consent. So,
and when have you ever seen Drake not drop an album for a year of all the?
By the way, hey, and this is what I've heard. There's a lot of politics. This is Drake. There's a lot of politics that has to be considered when Drake just uploads music to a random site, right? I've heard different DSPs. They're kind of looking at Universal saying, hey, are you going to stop this? Why? These songs are being freebooted up to YouTube Music, and it's available for 11 days. That's technically exclusivity. All these streaming platforms, they don't like exclusivity because it's giving people a reason to go somewhere else because they can't get that song on their platform. So they don't like it at all. So they're kind of looking at Universal to say, I thought we were done with this exclusivity thing, and your biggest artist is dropping a song that's on his Instagram and on YouTube for a fucking week. What's up? So, of course, Universal isn't happy with this shit. You get what I'm saying? But I got to think that Drake has some leverage that he's like, nigga, I'm still going to do it. Like, again, if they had the ultimate leverage, if somebody gave you $400 million and you thought you were hitting a lick, you would not try to piss them off. They're not the happiest with maybe how he's doing it, but I don't know if they're unhappy in general with him dropping just free music, I guess. Or not free music, but new music, even if it's not packaged in the sense of an album. And I can't say...
I think that's all we were saying, though, Ag. I think, like you just said, you kind of walked it all the way down to where we was at. The label is not comfortable. If a person pay you $400 million, they not just want you to be giving out, and it's Drake. Drake never even do stuff like this. Just giving away 6 to 9, you know what I'm saying? And like you said, for a amount of time, you got somebody else that has circadian rhythm upload. It's not even Drake right now. So I'm quite sure the label's not happy with that. I'd be pissed.
I think
okay, well, I don't care about all this label shit, but I think this might be it.
I'm with that. Hey, by the way, what we should just acknowledge is that, listen, no matter what Kendrick does, we just think of the boy. When Drake does something, nobody thinks about Kendrick, bro. That's all we should just be saying, man. That's
straight bullshit. That's straight bullshit.
Bro, as soon as Kendrick opened his mouth, we're like, damn. Oh, does this mean that Drake is not? When Drake is like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean? You know, in time, I think Kendrick himself will thank Drake for this moment. But you know, Drake will move on, and he'll still be good, and he'll still be, you know, the best rapper ever. And you know, Kendrick will. So what?
What stage of grief is this?
Stop it, bro.
Man, he act sounds so fucking salty, bro.
He is salty, bro.
You sound so salty,
How do you
bro.
feel about Future dropping it now? You think Future going to deliver?
Yeah, then of course. Future the guy.
I mean, not tonight. Future up and coming project.
No, of course. Future always delivers, bro. Future always delivers. I think Drake's going to be fine musically. I think the only thing that's going to be interesting is how he attempts to maneuver the muddy waters of the relationships that he has lost, the powers that be that have aligned against him. And that's the most of all, because he could make great music, but if you're against some really big enemies, that music just doesn't hit the same, or those people could suppress it. So, you know, he's about to go through what Nicki been going through for a while, right? Or what Nicki claims she's been going through for a while. She says, yo, you know, I'm going against corporate machines and giants, right? Yeah, that's what Drake is going through. Like his biggest op ain't Kendrick Lamar. His biggest op is, you know, these other nefarious people that he got beef with. Like if y'all do the half of it, the nigga that was responsible for hooking up the Amazon Music shit with Kendrick to pop out, that nigga hate Drake guts. Of course, you couldn't wait to partner with Kendrick to pop.
That's cap, bro. You are taking the credit from Kendrick Lamar. None of this is possible without Kendrick doing what he did. All right, you ain't about to discredit Kendrick and try to act like it's all because of these other people. Cap. All you're trying to do is discredit Kendrick. All right. Kendrick started all this shit. So all that other stuff you're talking about is irrelevant, because without these songs, without Kendrick delivering the music and how he delivered it, and all these, you know, Easter eggs and all these clues and all this stuff that he has done, none of this would have been possible. So all you're trying to do is trying to discredit Kendrick Lamar and act like it's something else. Nah. We ain't doing that.
I'll punch you in the mouth.
Yeah, well,
my bad.
Well, again, if you team up with the hospital and basically you get punched in the mouth, and the hospital's gonna make sure your mouth is completely fucked up afterwards.
You gotta get better with your metaphors, because why are you going to the hospital just get punched in the mouth? That's kind of weak.
My nigga, the point is he's fighting like 25 niggas.
You petty as hell for that, bro.
He's fighting 25 niggas.
Nah, Kyrie here trolling now.
Y'all make it so easy because y'all be so overly invested, bro. Like, calm down. Now, question: over under how many more 100 gig releases can we take? and then over under before Super Bowl does this nigga need to put out some fire? We need those answers before the end of stream from you.
Well, I do got to run some. I'm gonna have to reconvene this at like about tomorrow.
That's crazy, chat. He running from the questions.
Hold on. Well, first of all, I hope Drake drops music every 3 days. That's me personally. I could take the every other week drops, but I hope he drops music every 3 days. I'm gonna be honest with you. After tonight, that Kendrick song I probably won't play again. I'll tell you the ones I do play. I do
never
play,
again.
I probably play you. I do play Euphoria a good amount. I play Not Like Us a good amount. Those are songs with replay value for me. 616, I actually do like 616. Meet the Grams, I've never played since the battle, and this song is gonna be in that same pile. I will not be playing this song ever again.
Hey man, bro. Before you go, I just got a personal question for you, bro. At what point, like, just be honest with yourself, bro. At what point do you, as a fan of Drake, stop listening to him? Like, how much of a dip in quality does there have to be for you to stop listening to him?
Yo, these are like return.
I don't think Drake put out bad music.
No. I seriously want to know. Like, is there a point where like it doesn't matter what level of quality he's at, you will still listen?
This feels like a rhetorical question. It's like asking someone who likes Jay-Z at what point.
Exactly.
Nah, bro.
Yo, Drake's worst music is better than 99% of other people's music. Again, it's like saying, at what point would you stop listening to the GOAT? Like, never.
No, that was a dumb question. That's like, because that's
nah, bro. Because the reason
no, that's not a dumb question, because I stopped listening to my favorite artists and at a certain point. You know, every artist has their moment where like you're just not interested in listening to them because it's not the same, right? Like, shit. I think I stopped listening to Lil Wayne at Carter 3 because all the other shit was like, eh. You know, I stopped listening, you know. Tupac, my favorite artist, but after Machiavelli, I wasn't interested in, you know, because he came out with a whole bunch of stuff. You know, when Tupac passed away, it was like every other day it was another album. I wasn't interested in all that. You know what I mean? So there comes a point when when you're not really interested. You know, because I remember when Pac came out, he still had albums and CDs and unreleased stuff. I didn't listen to none of that stuff. I didn't want to hear it. You know, and Pac my favorite. You know, so there's gonna come a point, you know. Wayne, I think I stopped listening to Wayne. Well, like his album, I would say. If he make a hit song on the radio, I'll listen to it. But like me being hype about a Lil Wayne album, shit, it's been a minute. I'll say Carter 2, actually. Carter 2, Carter 3, Carter 3. After that, all them other shits. Yeah.
It feels like you're trying to put your own opinion into it. You're saying that you feel like the quality of his music has been declining, so you're trying to have me implicitly admit that and then give you some type of barometer of when I'm going to stop listening to him.
That's what I mean by the stigma that's out there in the world. That question right there alone is what the narrative's supposed to be. Like, people really think you're supposed to not listen to Drake no longer. Like, and that's confusing as fuck to me. Like, how do you just...
he don't do himself no favors by dropping on Instagram, which is odd.
Drake moment is coming. You know, Drake moment is coming when people are going to be like, eh. Every artist is gonna have that moment, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's gonna face that moment where it's like, it ain't the same no more, you know. And it seems like that moment is currently happening for Drake, you know. Everybody has that moment. If 50 come out with an album right now, I ain't listening to that shit. You know, if a song come on the radio, but I ain't buying that nigga album, man. Fuck that nigga. I'm not interested. And I like 50. But if 50 come out with an album right now, I'm not buying that shit or listening to it. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm going to go listen to your old shit. I'm going to go listen to Get Rich, Die Trying. And I like 50, but I don't want to hear that nigga right now. You know, I'm really not interested. So every artist is gonna deal with that, you know.
But again, just trying to fuck with Act, because, you know, Act goes up here and tell us that they shooting 30% from the field, and then tell us that's that service in them.
It's fucking right. Yeah, right.
Whoa. I never say shooting 30% from the field. Drake has to drop the wax song. Again, we're talking about songs and their chart position. Yeah, No Face charted pretty good. It's Up charted pretty good. That's not shooting percentage. Shooting percentage, it would be how many good songs is he dropping? He ain't dropped one wax song yet.
How many good Drake songs? How many songs are sticking?
Oh, he did, huh? Hold on. He said Act took the do-rag off. He did, didn't he? Oh, he was getting hot, huh? He did take that do-rag off. That's funny.
They're only not sticking because of the narrative. Wait. You can't say, when we're talking about shooting whatever of 6, I'm talking about, are these songs good? He's 6 of 6. All these songs are good. Exactly. In terms of these songs, quote unquote, sticking, it's impossible for a song to stick when.
Wait. He said that these 6 songs that dropped from the 100 gigs is 6 from 6. Because he dropped 3 songs twice. He dropped 2 different 100 gig drops. He said 6 for 6. Man, yeah. Ak is definitely getting paid. In my opinion, he is getting reimbursed somehow, some way. Ain't no way you can sit here with a straight face and say the last 6 songs Drake released are bangers. He didn't miss. Cap. Yeah, Akademiks, this is why Kendrick got them bars for you.
Yeah, somebody's lying. I can see the vibes on Ak. Even he looking compromised. Let's peel the layers back. He a fan. He a fan.
There is nothing behind it but an upload. There's nothing behind it. Like, if you look at even when they chart,
of course, when you got niggas like you stepping on shit, releasing, spilling the beans, fucking up the video release, man. Look what you
Wait, hold on, Kyrie. All right, so Ak, you've been a fan long enough to have been around for this. So, do you remember when 0 to 100 dropped and it was just a SoundCloud drop?
Yeah.
You remember that? Mm-hmm. And you remember how fucking far that took off with nothing behind it?
No, that's not true.
What do you mean that's not true?
It's the stigma from the beef that's stopping the momentum of records.
Once that label seen it, it got service rated really quickly. They put it back behind it. Yeah, like okay. By the way, if Drake gets a God's plan, Universal's jumping in. I'll definitely say that, right?
Okay, so then that goes back to the point that Kyrie is making. This nigga is shooting 2 for 6, and even the 2 that make it are not out of here, bro.
Brother,
it's the stigma.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. No face.
God's plan is a diamond record. You get that? Yo, Kendrick got I don't think Kendrick has a lead record has a diamond lead record.
Why are we talking about Kendrick right now?
Well, the point is,
he gotta keep doing that.
No.
I think we talking about Drake v. Drake, bro. We not talking about Kendrick right now.
You're trying to compare a song Out of Here to God's Plan. It's a diamond record. Let's compare it to every artist in music. The majority of artists in music don't have one diamond record. So when you're saying he needs to get a diamond record, a thing that is only accomplished by 1% of artists, for you to be like, oh, okay, he got it, brother. Like, these metrics are never gonna add up.
Nah, see, you being facetious. I'm not saying I'm not saying it's got to be a diamond single. I'm just saying it's got to be a heat rock. That's undeniable. It ain't got to be diamond.
Okay.
But he don't got that.
Name me the last song of Drake's you thought was like that.
Like a heat rock. It wasn't nothing off of For All the Dog.
Okay, so first Shooter was number 1. You don't think it's that? The song with Yeet, I Don't Give a Fuck, that was number 2. You don't think it's that? So what do you think it is? So the songs that were number 1 and number 2, you don't think those were the hot ones. So what's the hot one?
Let me see.
I got a better question.
I'm gonna go tell Drake that he knows the metric that he got to get your approval. Because
I feel like the last no. I feel like the last heat rock he probably had.
Hotline Bling?
It was probably off of Her Loss, and I might go with
Jimmy Cooks.
No, that was off of fucking Honestly Nevermind. Although I could say that, but no, I'll even go. I just didn't personally. I thought he got watched by J. Cole on that bitch, so I can't personally say that.
Okay, remember I turned the 2-year song. When's Drake's last 2-year song?
I don't fucking know, bro. I don't know, bro. Damn, that's a good question.
I mean, are we measuring this by the standards of radio or how good the song is? Because to be honest with you, on Scary Hours, that track with him and Cole, Evil Ways, is heat. I still listen to
that's bro. Scary Hours 3. Fucking the Scary Hours 3 was a good ass return to form, and that gave me a glimmer of hope. But nigga, it just, I don't know, bro. I think he only put that out because of the backlash he got from the original album, bro. And he didn't really want to.
For you was good. Like, I don't know. I think, like I said, that's why I asked y'all what measurements we go by. Like,
this nigga said it gave me a glimpse of hope. Hope of what? Are you on the payroll or what? What the hope of what? Hope of what?
Again, you can't satisfy them. They want to listen to this NyQuil music and this Drake.
I realized
Drake put out records that everybody listen to. When I'm hanging out with some bitches, the bitches gonna say, "Yo, put that Drake on." I ain't heard one bitch that put that Kendrick on.
Never.
How is that a good metric, Bob?
That's the dumbest. So you see, this is where the disconnect. So whoever said that dumbass shit, he dictates a good song by what a girl says. Yeah, I be with bitches. Bitches don't say, man, put that Kendrick Lamar on. Bitches be like, put that Drake on. You think that's a good thing? And you think that's a good thing? Oh man, boy. Yeah, these are some interesting people right here. To my eyes, that's not a good thing. No.
Bitch, bro, so I can't personally say that.
Okay, remember I termed the 2-year song. When's Drake last 2-year song?
I don't fucking know, bro. I don't know, bro. Damn, that's a good question.
I mean, are we measuring this by the standards of radio or how good the song is? Because to be honest with you, on Scary Hours, that track with him and Cole, Evil Ways, is heat. I still listen to it.
Bro, Scary Hours 3. Fucking the Scary Hours 3 was a good ass return to form, and that gave me a glimmer of hope. But nigga, it just, I don't know, bro. I think he only put that out because of the backlash he got from the original album, bro. And he didn't really want to.
For you was good. Like, I don't know. I think, like I said, that's why I asked y'all what measurements we go by. Like,
you can't satisfy them. They want to listen to this NyQuil music and this Drake.
I realized
Drake put out records that everybody listen to. When I'm hanging out with some bitches, the bitches gonna say, "Yo, put that Drake on." I ain't heard one bitch that put that Kendrick on.
Never.
How is that a good metric by which to like?
Sometimes you don't got.
I don't get it, bro. I don't get it.
What you mean? I ain't been in the hood hanging around with some hood niggas smoking dope and stuff, and they be like, "Yo, put that Kendrick on."
And by the way, I do gotta run. I gotta run. I gotta go link up with it.
So who this dumbass motherfucker right here? You know, man, I be in the hood smoking dope. Niggas don't be like, man, put that Kendrick on. Yeah. What? This is the dumbest shit. See, this is why Kendrick made that song, Watch the Party Die, because stupid motherfuckers like you. You think a good song is only good when you're smoking dope and when you with bitches. When you in the hood, yeah, we in the hood smoking dope. Niggas don't be like, man, put on that Kendrick. No, they say put on Drake. And when you with bitches don't say, man, put on Kendrick. No, they say put on that Drake. Boy.
Artist real quick, unfortunately. I'm gonna be back on tomorrow, like early in the day though, because like really
you know what get kicked and cooked?
You gotta talk about Club Shay Shay. I mean,
yeah, I know.
Actually,
okay, so I think that's it. Yeah, that's the end of the live stream because now he's about to end the live stream. So yeah, that's it. We made it. All right, we made it. All right. Woo! Nigga, we made it. So yeah, man, salute to y'all. I'm going to go ahead and get up out of here. Unless something major happened, y'all won't probably see me until Monday or something. But you know, if somebody drop a song or if Drake gets shot in the toe or somebody runs over his Bigfoot or something, yeah, I'll be done. All right, so I'll be posting these videos throughout the week. So that's why I wanted to do this whole live stream, you know, unless something major happened, you know, Drake man weave falls out of his hair when he, you know, swimming in the pool or something like that. If something major happens, then I'll go live. But other than that, I'll probably see y'all Monday. All right. So salute to y'all, man. Thank y'all for, you know what I mean? This was a long stream. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the 400 people, man. We had about 500 people throughout the whole live stream. So salute to y'all, man. 6 hours and 30 minutes, man. So I appreciate y'all rocking with me. You know what I mean? Had a good 500. You know what I mean? So salute to y'all. Thank y'all for the love. Thank everybody for the donations. You know, I accept every type of support, whether it's donations, hitting the like button, hitting the Cash App, or just sharing the videos, or, you know, all that stuff, and subscribing. So I appreciate any type of support. Thank y'all. Salute to y'all. I'm tired. I'm about to go to sleep. So I'll see y'all the next time. Like I said, I'll probably be done unless something crazy happened. Unless somebody drops some new music or something like that, then I'll probably see y'all maybe Sunday or Monday. Monday probably. So all right, man. Appreciate y'all. Salute to everybody in the chat. I'm motherfucking tired. Salute to y'all, man. I'm up out of here. Peace. Nigga, we made it. Talking about this song is trash. Man, this song is beautiful, man. Pause. We're going to get up out of here to the latest song. because we must watch the party die.